The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello everyone and welcome to ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the 12-hour enduro on the South Course at Virginia International Raceway. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. So let's take a look at Virginia International Raceway, the South Course, courtesy of Google Earth, as we head out onto the front straightaway, which is the backstretch of the Grand Course. The pits are just off to the left as we head up this 4,000-foot stretch, beginning a steep climb now, almost to the top of roller coaster, the summit of VIR. But before reaching that, drivers will make a right turn around that perfect radius at turn 1, sending them back downhill quickly as they head through 2 and the S's turns 3 and 4. And then around another nice radius as they again make the steep uphill climb, this time to turn 5. That'll turn them back around with an increasing radius. The cars can really come off that corner with some determination. Whistling down through turn 6 and 7, reaching the bottom of turn 8 for Oak Tree, and around turn 9, completing a lap at Virginia International Raceway South. 1.65 miles is the distance, 9 corners, and that's what our teams will be facing for 12 hours of endurance road racing. And so we are back live here at Virginia International Raceway for another exciting race weekend. This time it's 12 hours of continuous endurance road racing. Welcome everyone. I'm your host Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander, as we will be calling this race for you this weekend. The weather today, 38 degrees, currently feels like it's 45. Brilliant sunshine in the forecast, high of 52. So a little bit cool out there, but I think these teams are very excited to get things underway. Good morning, Doc, and Bill and Tiffany. How are we?
Hey.
Excellent.
I think I'm fine, but I don't know. What have you heard?
Subject to interpretation.
I have heard that you are fantastic, and I'm just going to go with that.
There was
That
a wild
is true.
party last night. Doc was
It was not a wild
guest of
party.
honor.
It was.
Yeah.
We
Is that a
did.
typical Friday night deal?
We did not celebrate my birthday. I was a little hurt by that.
Last year's race, top 10 finishers, only 3 of the teams that finished in the top 10 last year are here this weekend. One of those omissions, Pinky's out, the team that's been so dominant here at VIR on all of the courses. Also, Glazed and Confused, Damson Racing, Low Bar Racing, Simon Says, Elite Motors, and again, the other Pinky's out car. So all of those cars not here this weekend. My personal pick, it's going to have to be NLS Racing, Doc.
If you listen carefully, you can hear the sigh of relief all over the paddock.
Right, your big hitters aren't here, so that's going to shake things up.
We've still got some strong teams here. We've got the new build from Bimmerline, the new build from RVA Graphics, so we'll see how they do. One of my favorite cars is here, the Freddie Mercury, and their Mercury Capri is here. Where's John is here.
Yep, they do really well.
Yep, they've done very well here.
I think the smaller course is going to favor some of these lower horsepower cars, these better handling cars, the Miatas, the Boxsters. What do you think? The 944 maybe even?
Because the front straight's horsepower.
Yeah.
And then the back, the back straight there, again, horsepower coming up the hill.
But it's much smaller than the full course.
Yes, but
Yeah.
still, I think the V6s do really well here,
Mm.
or straight sixes. The 6 cylinders do really well. 4 cylinders, if they can go long on fuel, they do really well. Like some of the 4-cylinder BMWs,
Mm-hmm.
they do quite well here.
Well, I'm going to go with flat 6 because they're in a Boxster, and I love Boxsters. And
Yes.
And Polly already picked NLS, so I'm going to take them.
I was talking to those guys yesterday, and some of the drivers are saying, "Well, it's not a really fast car because they're not stripped down, super lightweight like some of the other boxers we've seen run with us, and they're basically, almost 100% stock. They don't lower them to the point where they need to get those Porsche GT3 parts to put on it to make it work right. They're pretty much stock ride height, and they're just reliable, and they go well. And they did finish quite well here in December on the North Course. They were up on the podium, so that's something. Those Porsches are something that we're gonna, depending on who the drivers are, that should be a good pick there, Tiffany.
Well, thank you.
Well, and as I picked NLS, I was talking to Corey Brown yesterday, going over notes from last year when they threw that engine rod, and their reports were that they saw low oil pressure warnings in the corners. So I asked him, I said, do you guys have that? Do you think you have that taken care of? He says, definitely have it taken care of. We actually believe that now it could have been some damage done to the engine from the previous race of 2020, which was Road Atlanta. They feel there may have been an overheat condition from all the snow that we had gotten, and that weakened the engine and subsequently led to the oil pressure issues that they saw at this race last year. Now, remember, this is the team that won with this engine back at Circuit of the Americas last year. So they were actually in position strategically to win the race here last year until that engine failure. So that's why I'm having them as my pick for the win this year.
I think that's a solid pick.
I also spoke to them as well and asked them about any changes they have done. And in order to meet that 500-point rule, they had to remove the oil cooler. They're using an aftermarket, or they're using a non-stock intake manifold on that V6, that Nissan V6. And due to that and the cost increases for that kind of stuff, they had to get their points from somewhere. So they took the oil cooler off. Now they did pipe cold air from the front bumper to the oil filter, hoping that will help. But that's they've had issues with high oil temperatures in the past, and that's something that they're going to have to watch carefully. They're now lining the cars up behind the pace car, as you can see here on camera. And Jackie is driving the car this weekend, and we're getting ready to head out.
I'm guessing they're excited about the cool temperatures this morning, but what kind of temperatures are we expecting all day for this race?
Mid 50s to like a low 60, but and it's
52.
It's not humid or anything, so it might be okay. Now my pick, and a lot of people kept asking me up and down pit lane, it's like, hey, where's your Opel? Because I had entered the Opel here testing the systems. We've got some new systems in place for our registration, so I had to enter a car. So I entered the Opel, and people were really upset that the Opel wasn't going to be here. Now I have questions about that. Why were they upset? Do they just want to punt it off the track like everybody else wants to do, or were they just, wanting somebody to pass a lot?
I'm going to go with the dark horse here. I'm going to go with Roosters. They've had some decent finishes
here. Yes, they have.
Who's that?
Red Roosters.
Red Roosters. Okay.
Yep. They were 7th in 2016 here.
Yeah, my pick is NLS. That's what I'm going to stick with.
Oh, Polly already got that.
Well, that's okay.
Got that. Can't pick them.
Okay.
It's all right. He can take that too. I mean, if he thinks they're going to win, then he thinks they're going to win.
But then who has to buy who beer next race?
Bliss Racing might do okay with the green Camaro.
Cars are on track.
I think they might be up in the hunt. We'll see.
But actually, Bliss Racing is still being worked on. So they brought 2 cars this weekend.
Yep, they've got.
So maybe the other one is out there.
They bought the car that.
Oh, and this guy's got his Rodney Sandstorm jacket on.
Yes.
Sorry, go ahead, Bill.
No, they purchased a Camaro from that Kenny Schrader used to drive here, and Yeah, they purchased that Camaro, and I wonder if it was the same Camaro that Tony Stewart drove here with us. Can't remember, but that car's been around for a while, and it's got a little bit of issues. We were looking at
we all know?
Well, they went through tech yesterday, and we're looking at the rear suspension on the car, and it may not have been up to race standard. it's you know how they say duct tape and hammers and stuff to make Champ cars work. Well, yeah, they took it to the extreme on that.
Duct tape and zip ties.
Yeah.
All right,
Doc, what's your pick?
I'm gonna go with Red Roosters.
Okay, I was making sure that was what you said.
There's the Porsche Boxster up ahead. Looks like their sister car of the other Flat Six. So we're
they
going
got
to be
two.
Right behind them here.
Yeah,
So
they're rent-a-rides, or we like to call it arrive and drives. And arrive and drives are basically teams that supply a car and go hunting for drivers. And they could be guys like me that aren't very good, or like Paulie that are, F1.
Ringers.
Yeah, ringers. Is that the word you use?
I've got polyference.
Okay, yeah.
we're excited. We're excited to go racing.
Ooh, I like that shot.
I thought I had a
a
secret
great
to
shot,
him, and then
though.
that was not going to work. So one at a time.
That's like, I'm sorry to hear
So you'll see on some of the corner workers stations, they've got a number on them. Well, those numbers are not necessarily the corner numbers for this track, or
Right.
for the full track, which is confusing.
that. Right. So don't let that throw you. We're out here on one of the short courses, Bill, and this track is something, this track very, very well.
Thousands of laps here.
South course, of course, the south part of the track. There's a north course and then a full course, and then there's a couple of there's a lot going on here at VIR.
Lots of options.
Yeah, you have the north course,
Patriot.
south course, Patriot, which is a small little track in the middle that uses part of this track, the south course.
Mhm.
And we did the Eastern Championship on that one year in the ice, and I absolutely had a blast on it. A lot of people don't like it because it's so small, but I absolutely had a blast on that track. It was the year they were repaving this track for the first time. And then you have Grand, which is the full course. So you have full course. Then you have Grand Full, which takes basically this part of the track that we're running, and you go on the inside of the track and then come out. Then there's Grand East, which is one that's not really run that much. Instead of going up the S's, you go to the inside of Patriot and do that part, and then come back out up to the NASCAR turns. And that's not run very much, if at all.
I like the Verberg ring. That's my
Verbering.
yeah.
What's that?
It's like the Grand with the interior too. It's like the longest setup
Actually,
they
instead
have.
of making the right onto the climbing S's, you go
Oh,
into
that's called
roller
Grand
coaster.
East, isn't it?
It's the longest configuration they have, and they called it Verberg.
Oh, did not know
VIR
that.
Verberg. Yeah.
Did not know that. That's actually pretty cool, actually.
I think it's like maybe 5 miles or something, 4.5, 5.
My local track, by the way. I live about an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes north of here, north of Danville.
And they still let you come in.
Even after they know who you are.
Security's pretty
They
slack
wave
here.
at me, and then there's a little car behind me with the little yellow lights on it, following me everywhere I go. Yeah,
It's a nice thing about motorsports is they seem to have short memories. They keep letting us come back.
if the deck clears, you can do whatever you want.
So, welcome everyone. You're just joining us. We're at VIR again this year for the 12-hour enduro on the South Course. You're watching ChampCar.Live. This is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and we're just getting ready to start here. In about 5 minutes or so, we'll go green and carry this all the way till 9 o'clock tonight local time. And last year, I was doing some math this morning. Last year we turned
I never attempt math in the morning.
Last
Not
year's
good at
winner.
it at night either, for that matter.
Last year's winner, it was finished with 475 laps. They were only up 1 lap on the field.
Pace car stayed out.
475 laps for a total of 783.75 miles. So if we can do just 484 laps, which isn't that many more, we can have an 800-mile race today. So we'll be hoping for that.
All right, folks. Just to let you know that Doc and I are both in the tower in race control. So you may hear a lot of stuff going on in the background. You may hear suddenly us like mute things or get yelled at for being enthusiastic on the show.
I'm used to being yelled at.
Yeah. So
You should both be.
Bill's already hit.
just let
You should both be yelled at.
No, I gave you a pat on the back.
It was not on the back. I can barely use my right
It
arm.
was
I'm not
upside
there
the
to
head.
break them up on their own.
Fortunately, you protect me.
So thanks for joining us, everyone. Feel free to comment in the chat there on our YouTube channel. We'd love to hear from you, how your builds are going. And if you haven't joined us at a Champ Car race before, be sure to sign up to be a volunteer. There's lots of opportunities to get involved and find out more about Champ Car.
Pace car
And
lights are out, so we're
please.
going to be going green here.
Hit the thumb button and then hit the bell to
Ring the bell. Hit the
Ring the
thumbs
bell.
up button for us.
please. And that's like super important. Hit the like button. You can hit the thumbs down too, but hit the one with the thumb up. No, don't hit the thumb down. That helps us in our ratings with YouTube, and we could really use the ratings right now.
Yeah, because they don't really like us too much, and I don't know why. I mean, what's not to love?
Right, pace car is coming up on
Oak tree.
Oak Tree. Ow. Gosh. Don't stand on your cord when you stand up.
I thought you guys learned about that in like grade
Pace
school.
car is
Pace
in.
car's
Pace
in.
car is in. Green flag, green flag, green flag.
There it is, green flag in the sky, starting the race for 12 hours of continuous endurance road racing here at Virginia International Raceway. On board with Flat 6 Racing, who's really in the thick of it here, trying to chop through the field. We've got Bimmerline also. Traffic's going to be heavy here. We've got over 40 cars on the racetrack, and it's only 1.65 miles out here. 110 feet of elevation change at the racetrack.
Where's John takes the lead. Takes the lead to going into turn T4.
It's a 92 Honda Acura Integra. Now it's not a Honda, it's an Acura Integra. Yeah, it did a Bill.
It's a Honda Integra. Come on, get it right.
That's right.
And we have a car off into the grass. It's a Honda Integra.
He's rejoined the field.
Yeah, looks like he's worked his way back up onto the track there.
Field, Dana. Come on.
And where's John? Under braking into Oak Tree. Barely hits the brakes. The guy behind him just comes right up on his bumper as they come around the turn. And where's John? Out accelerates him. Who is in second? That's the big question. It is car number 329 with Bimmerline in third right now.
That's Raceworks in second place.
And two E30s going up the straight side by side. They're trying to split the Bimmerline car as the inside BMW E30 lights up those tires under braking. Big smoke cloud into turn one.
Oh, somebody's off in one.
Yep.
Little
Looked
dust
Bimmerline.
cloud.
Yeah, it looked like Bimmerline went
Take
off.
one.
Well, we're on board with Bimmerline.
Yeah, okay, so there's one of the cars around Bimmerline that got off into the dirt there. But it doesn't take much. They can get, there's a little area there that you can take a little ride, a little bit of dirt. And because of the way the wind's blowing this morning, it makes a big cloud. I won't say it's been dry the last couple of weeks in Virginia. It's been pretty wet. We had a lot of rain here last weekend, and I was out there, and it's not bad. The drainage here at VIR has really improved over the years. But the top layer is still in the lead as they come around Oak Tree, come down the front straightaway. We've got 2, 4, 6 cars now in the front pack. with NLS taking up the rear of it. Now up into third place. We've got a little bit of delay on the NLS as he comes around Oak Tree in our video. The feeds are not exactly live, and that's NLS off sideways. So stay on NLS.
Let's see what happens here as they climb the hill.
So as they go around one,
he's trying to carry an outside line, which is definitely on the risky side. It looks like it just gets a little bit difficult to hang on. He's out on the rim. Tried to
so that one time you don't want to be out there. Yeah, that wall comes up fast when you get out there too. And we have a car. We have a lot of smoke here along pit lane. I don't know why.
Probably not too happy with himself for letting that happen. That's frustrating.
Looks like we had somebody with steam pop their radiator, maybe.
Yeah, there was something in front of CMP here from their camera, and I think it is CMP actually.
Oh yeah.
This is the Honda Prelude, and they, of course, we're only a couple laps in, and if you're waiting, we're not seeing timing and scoring come up just yet, folks. So stick with us. We should see something here in a few minutes.
Yeah, I've checked both. So it's not up yet.
So where's John? It looks like he might get past here in just a quick second. As yep, that's who it is. CMP. Darn.
Yeah, they've got a fire bottle out there just in case they're going to open up that hood and take a look and see what's going on. But that looks like steam to me. Looks like cooling system.
Where's John just got passed by two cars. The Mini is now in front of Where's John with a BMW in the lead. It looks like an E36, possibly.
Use your colors, Bill.
Silver.
I'm glad to see them show up to that other car though with the fire bottle in hand. That's the way to do it.
I can't tell what it is.
329 is our leader. That is Raceworks.
Okay.
In their BMW 325 2004. So that's an E36.
Now, something that VIR does, it's a little bit different from the other tracks. They have something called a purple 35 flag. And so the way that works, their cautions typically go where they'll throw this purple flag that says 35 on it, which means the teams are to reduce their speed to 35 miles per hour. And it's actually a very efficient way, allowing the track to clear cars that may have been stranded on the racetrack or things that they need to take care of. So
got a car spun in turn 4. He's trying to get that car. It's the same one that went off earlier.
The Mini is taking the lead of this race. That is the Queen City Racing Valvoline Mini.
Lights up those tires as he comes down through 4 or 3B. Yeah, he had that inside tire just spinning away. Okay, we got a black flag for a meatball right now. I'm letting tell you. When they show it, let me tell you which one it is. It is car 920 is getting meatballed. Explain what a meatball is there.
Well, meatball's called a mechanical, and that flag means they have a problem with your car. It might be dropping oil, it might have something hanging off the car, might be smoking.
He's going really slow, too, compared to the rest of the traffic down the front straightaway.
It's a solid black flag with a big orange circle in the middle. That's what they call it.
That's the Stedman Family Racing.
The meatballs, we have a problem with your car. Solid black flag means we have a problem with you.
Yeah. All right, folks. So we're trying something new this weekend. We have a monitor on the Champ Car radio frequency. You can go to radio.champcar.org and you can actually listen into the Champ Car radio frequency. It's not flaggers. We don't allow, we don't have access to that stuff because that's only the track itself or the flag radios that do that. I don't know the frequency of those, but it's kind of working out. I think it might be a bit distorted. I had to rig some stuff up because testing at home, it worked fine. I got here to the track and our Champ Car radios are a little bit different than what I had. So I will have this fixed by Harris Hill because I do have the adapter at home, just didn't have it here.
NLS,
Yep, go ahead.
NLS trying to take that outside line again. This time he made it work. And look at look at the big lockup here heading into that 3-4 complex.
The car gets really light right there. It's kind of like a hill. You go down, you dip up, and then you...
that Mini is moving.
Yeah, the Mini's on the charge.
Yes, he is. He's opened up a nice gap.
All right, that car looks like the 920 has not... Oh, he just came in. So they're using the Flagtronics to actually black flag cars now. So that's kind of cool. Every car on the track right now has Flagtronics. And it's only for full course flags and for black flags, if you're interested. The flagging is controlled by the tower, not by the flaggers, because the flaggers have other things they need to do right now. And you still rely on the flags themselves. That's just the Flagtronics is an assistant. Let you know, hey, I need to...
Another driver's aid.
Correct. Much like Doc with really big bumpers on his car.
Wait, is that a driver's aid?
Yeah, for you it is. You go on the track, right?
Theoretically. Theoretically only.
Right. Makes it easier for you to bounce back onto the track.
Ouch. Ouch, Bill.
Or you put those shock absorber bumpers on.
The cone of shame around the car or something. I don't know.
Shame. Good one, Tiffany. Funny.
Back on board with Where's John. Still working on getting those timing and scoring info up, folks. So I believe it's the Mini that's leading the race right now.
Yes, it is the Mini leading the race.
Yeah, Race Hero.
Bimmerline in second. Skidmark Racing in third.
Here we go.
And LS has moved up to fourth.
Do you have the code?
I've got this feed here over on the screen I can bring up, but
Our fastest lap
pylon's not working.
FTD is Freddie Mercury.
They're just getting it up now, so
There's a look at the standings, folks. As Doc said, Freddie Mercury up in 6th place right now and currently with the FTD.
And we are getting some of the front cars now intermingling with the rear car, the slower cars.
Ooh, that's multi-syllabic.
Intermingling. 5 syllables.
Yeah,
syllables.
That's impressive. I don't even try 5 cylinders until well into the act.
Reader's Digest, how to improve your word power. Full course yellow, purple 35 is coming out. Full course yellow.
The purple 35 just means that they're asking all the drivers to slow down to 35 and not pass each other. Even though we just saw that, we're a little bit probably behind.
Why we're under full course?
Yeah, the cameras.
We won't deploy a pace car, so they can get a situation handled quickly and get the race back green more quickly than having to deploy a pace car, pick up the leader, and all of that.
Well, the tow truck's going out, so it may be something over at turn 1 because I don't see any cars.
Yeah, we can't quite see turn 1 from here. It's just over to the brow of the hill. But
yeah, we have a camera over there.
Yeah, let me see. I'm trying to do a bunch of different things at once here. Still trying to get my timing and scoring.
And there he is. It's our Camaro from Bliss Racing.
Okay, so Bill's out of the hunt.
That may be Bliss Racing. I think
this is Bliss here, so it's a different car.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, there's 2 Bliss Racings. There's the green one and a white one, but I think the white one actually has a white hood. This is another white Camaro by somebody else's team, I think. Who do you list at Camaro?
Bliss has 2 cars, and then that's the only Camaros I see.
Hold on.
Bliss Racing's 2 cars are number 432 and 243.
I don't see another Camaro. Huh. So that must be the white one then. We'll find out here in a minute when they tow it by. They don't hit my camera. I actually hit this spot of the track one year. It's back when we would reconfigure the track. At night, we'd run the grand course, and then during the day, we'd run full for the 24-hour. and I went down the front. I got in the car and completely forgot that they reconfigured the track.
Oh no.
Nice.
I was relaxed. I'm checking my belts, and then realized at the top of the hill there, oh shit, I got to turn. It's like and I went. Yeah, I didn't make it basically, and I slid into the that wall where the tires sitting or where the camera's sitting right there. I thought it was pretty funny. Troy, on the other hand, because I was driving Troy's car, did not. It just
The car owner just has less, humor about them.
Narrow-minded.
Mhm.
It didn't hurt it too bad.
Nah.
Yeah, it's a big rubber thing. I bounced.
Oh, Jesus.
No, I just tapped it. And it was later on. He's like, "Dude, you didn't tell me about you going off in one." I said, "I really didn't need to."
I kind of figured you could tell that from the imprint on the car.
It's not your slow time. I thought it was just due to traffic. Well, kinda, but the wall was in my way.
So if you're just joining us, everybody, welcome here to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at VIR, the 12-hour enduro this weekend. It's the Champ Car Endurance Series. I'm Paul Veltum. We've got Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you this weekend. Feel free to let us know what you're working on over in the chat. We'd love to hear from you. Make sure you like and subscribe to our YouTube channel. That helps us out a lot. Right now we're full course caution. We got a car being picked up over in turn 1. This is our first caution of the morning. And typically it seems like we'll get sort of a rash almost of yellows early in the race, and then that seems to clear up, and things are pretty consistent green from there on.
I think they were betting, the race officials were betting on when the first yellow would be, and I think everybody pretty much lost.
We've got cars come down the front straightaway.
We have Chris Huggins up here this weekend working in race control. He's learning how to do timing and scoring. Chris is one of our brand new board of directors and also head of TAC, which is the Technical Advisory Committee. So he's getting an overview of what actually goes on during a race. And we'd like to have our board of directors know that, so when we're yelling and screaming at them to get us more stuff, that they kind of understand.
I can't wait till I learn what's going on.
Well, keep looking at your googly eyes. So
Yeah.
But yeah,
You're there for wisdom and guidance, Doc.
Yes.
Tiffany and Doc are up here a lot, and a lot. Sometimes when Bruce comes out and watches, and so does Tyler. Tyler's the new president of the board of directors. Bruce is the
Vice
president. Tiffany is our new secretary, taking over for Doc Waldrop, who has been reassigned to Alaska.
ADAC, Alaska. It's a plum assignment, trust me.
Doc is in charge of special vehicle works.
He keeps up with a lot of the how many new teams we have and all of the stats on the car counts and that sort of thing.
Thanks for clearing the 4-race championship. 4-race championship. Nelson Ledges. Yeah.
Oh, that was a sponsored thing. That was Tyler. Tyler, actually. Oh, did I have to clear that with you?
No, it's just extra work, Bill. Don't worry about it.
Which 4 races are in that?
Oh, we have a Midwest. So last year we had the Southern Championship, which was a bunch of tracks in Florida. This year we're doing the Midwest Championship, which is somewhere in the Midwest, which I think is more east than west. But hey, I'm from the West. But we're looking at Nelson Ledges, Mid-Ohio, Audubon, and Nelson Ledges.
Nelson.
Wait, you said Nelson Ledges already. Mid-Ohio, Audubon.
Nelson Ledges.
And Nelson.
Wait, so 2 Nelson Ledges races, 1 Mid-Ohio and 1 Audubon?
Let me do this again. Gingerman.
Once more from the top.
Oh, Gingerman is in there.
Nelson Ledges and Mid-Ohio.
But we've got that car on a rollback. He's heading off onto the climbing S's.
Temperatures 38 degrees right now, high of 52 expected today, sunny. So a perfect day to go racing.
So at this race, as the same with Road Atlanta, we do have a problem with people's cars, their water freezing in their radiators overnight. A lot of guys kept their cars in the trailer to try and keep the temps up on the car.
Did y'all have overnight lows pretty cool last night?
Yes, it was in the low 30s, upper 20s. And then,
In their blizzard conditions.
yeah, it was cold. It looked really cold from our hotel room.
Hey, that's cold for Southerners. We don't,
And it's that's one of those things that you really you have to be careful. We allow a small amount of antifreeze in your car for races like this.
just a smidge.
We're going to be going green this lap.
Then we've got Sam Getchu joining us, helping us out on the team this weekend. He's supposed to send us information, but so far he's just told me to shut up.
Sam would never tell you to shut up.
All right. So on board with our leader here, the QCR racing team.
Oh. I was like
A little lag there.
yes, I thought it was on the wire because I'm watching him go down the front straightaway here. So yeah, the lag. That's a big lag on that one.
Well, it's his camera.
Yeah, that would be an interesting act
All right.
in car control.
We're still showing some cars that may not be hitting the timing and scoring loop. So they're
And there's Red Rooster in 14th place, Doc.
All right.
getting it.
So there you go. The current standings, we've got QCR leading as we go back to green. Bimmerline is in second. Skidmark Racing is in third place, so we need to keep an eye on them. Remember, they finished seventh last year. And then we've got NLS Racing already up in fourth place. Where's John is in fifth. Freddie Mercury is sixth. They finished real well last year as well. Sparrow Speed is seventh. 7G Motorsports is currently in eighth, and they finished in fourth place last year. Then we've got Valerian Steel is ninth, and Triple R Motorsports is 10th.
Skidmark has quite a history here at VIR. They're all locals. They used to be part of the Ronald Racers team. They split off, and some of the guys went over there, and some stayed with Ronald Racers. But Skidmark has a really good reputation here. Their owner is extremely fast in that car, and I believe they have other drivers that are quick. Now, who is not here this weekend is Wyatt. Wyatt is on the North Course making money being an instructor this weekend. So he may show up later on this evening to help teams out or hunt around for a seat as the Mini tries to work his way around the Camaro of Bliss Racing. Bliss Racing's a really big car on this track, and it's difficult to get around him. And QCR, a little bit.
It's a fast racetrack, and it's not terribly big. And of course, the faster you go, the narrower that racing line becomes. So they've got their work cut out for them.
Camaro can out-accelerate a Mini. Oh, I'm sorry, a Mini out-accelerated the Camaro. Holy cow, he's quick.
Freddie Mercury's pretty fast out there too.
So as Bimmerline passes the Bliss Racing as they come around Oak Tree. And we're watching this live here, not on the screen. Sorry, folks. Yeah, see him just block. I wouldn't say block. He's just holding the line. It's the responsibility of the QCR Valvoline Mini to get around the Camaro, the car. If you can't get around him, his nose up under there, shows himself.
Yeah, it's a nice clean pass there by QCR. And that's that's one of the advantages of a smaller car like yours, Bill, which is about 3 feet wide. You can find a way around just about anything.
Yeah. Yep. The Opal is really interesting driving on this track because people kept pushing me out of the way.
So Freddie Mercury's
Just
made their
jerks.
way by Skidmark Racing.
Lots of passing going on down in between 3 and 4, 3A and 4.
Yeah, it's getting pretty busy down there.
Who knew? When you're racing out there, when you look at the line, you don't think you could pass right there, but it's a great passing opportunity. And we also see a little bit of bumping going on, not necessarily right now, but during the race, you'll see a lot of bumping going on between 3A and 4 because, guys get a little racy through there.
So we were talking about Skidmark Racing. They're based out of Chapel Hill, North Carolina. That's Perry Genova, I believe it's Lucien Genova, and Neil Day. It seems like every team that submits a form has last names that I cannot pronounce. It's uncanny.
Just to mess with us.
They absolutely. I mean, they have the strangest last names. I mean, I wouldn't know anything about that.
You had Perry's name right, so.
I got one guy's right. Okay.
Noah going wide again, coming out of 1.
Freddie Mercury's moved into 2nd place.
Picked up a lot of dust coming through there.
He seemed to like that line on the outside. I'm not sure why he likes to ride that rim.
Got to pass them where they ain't.
Yep.
Well, there's nobody out there. Somebody else is off just in front of them as they complete another turn 1. A little bit of excavating going on out there. Picking up the dust and throwing it at you. It's a little different when you're in an open wheel car, but these guys are in tin tops.
The flagger on the front straight is displaying
the debris flag.
Yeah, debris flag. So I'm looking on the track.
Yeah, I think it's that little white spot that they're looking at.
Yeah, there's something on the track right before pit out on the left.
And Freddie Mercury has just overtaken Bimmerline for 2nd place. Skidmarks moves into 4th. We've got Sparrow Speed in 5th, whereas John is down to 6th. NLS is down to 7th.
And they're standing up the rollback, so we may have somebody off in turn 1 as well.
We'll keep an eye on turn 1. Actually, I think we do. Our camera's been hit, or it's just fallen down. They might have gotten into the barrier there.
Yeah. They did hit they hit our camera.
Yeah, the box is laying down. I think the barrier got hit there, Bill.
It did.
You have to send them a bill for the busting your camera. Actually, your camera's still working. It's just looking down right now.
Yep, they hit the camera. Can you do the replay?
No.
No.
That's a lot of work.
Actually, I can do it.
Well, I can't do it. I just don't want to.
I do.
See if I can pull something off like that. Here's CMP, but we're going to be going under caution here in a moment. And the CMP is this is a 1994 Honda Prelude with Ross Scholl and Scott. I can't, it's these guys send me these names. This guy's last name is spelled Krzasteke. I mean, what is that?
Got way too many consonants, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Karstak, maybe? Karstik? And we got Tim Hughes and Eric Madden and Chris Salesman.
Until it corrects you, it is what we say it is.
You might need to send like the phonetic spelling as well. With
it would be helpful if you guys would help me out with that.
So this flag stand at the start-finish line, that flagger's busy. He's got 3 flags out.
Phonetic.
He's got the purple 35, the yellow flag, and a white flag for the emergency vehicle.
Yeah, he's got a lot going on there. He might need some help.
Yeah. So this has allowed Freddie Mercury to catch up with our leader, that Mini.
Yeah. So there's a look at your standings right now. At 16 laps, OCR leading with Freddie Mercury in 2nd. Bimmerline is 3rd. Skidmarks is 4th. Sparrow Speed is 5th. Where's John is 6th. NLS is 7th. Valerian Steel is 8th. 9th is 7G. 10th is Raceworks in their 04 325.
7G car, it's painted fluorescent orange.
Yeah.
So he's impossible to miss.
You can hear in the background. I don't know if you can hear in the background, but you hear Dana giving directions to Jackie, our pace car driver.
That's the old ex-John Allen special, blue and gray. BMW they're talking about.
So I don't know if you guys mentioned this already or not. Maybe you're talking about it now, but the R Motorsports car is the car that's not turning laps, and that might be the car that's off at turn 1. So
Yeah, it looks like
R.
they're going to be taking the heavy equipment out there too.
A little early for them to be in already.
And they're picking up your camera box, and I don't know, they put it up on something, the tire or something.
Our pace car is out. She's picked up the leader, our Mini.
Yeah, that's all right. Sorry, we're not going to be able to get that fixed. So next year, I know not to put it right there. It was a great shot, though.
It was.
It was.
It was a great shot. It
Maybe
lasted all of how many laps? 8 laps?
25 minutes.
27 minutes.
A little short of the 12 hours.
I'm going to try and get that video. If I can find my links and everything, I'll see what I can do. I'll get my best man on it.
Raceball is asking, gonna show a replay or what? Well, we're trying.
We're very trying. We've heard that before. So thanks for joining us, everybody. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. And we're here for 12 hours of endurance racing this weekend at VIR. Very exciting race weekend. Weather's perfect out there. I don't think they could have asked for anything better. A little chilly on the start of the day at 38 degrees, but it's going to be great for the race cars. They'll like it.
Yeah, the race cars will love that. Sunny
Oh,
and cool. It's perfect.
Oh, look at Slack.
All right. All right.
The leader, they're slow. She slowed them right down. She's trying to get the field all together. And they're catching up slowly. That car's just coming down the front straightaway here. The last of them. Actually, no, not
Go
the
to
last.
that field tip.
Yeah, and she's just going through 4 right now.
So again, a quick rundown. At 17 laps, we've got QRC Valvoline, their Mini, running in first place. That's an 06. That's also a B-class car. Then your leading D-class cars in second place. That's Freddie Mercury. And your leading C-class cars in third. That's Bimmerline in their 2007 328. Then we've got Skid Marks Racing behind them. Sparrow Speed, your leading A-class car, is in fifth place overall. And just a really interesting race on tap here for you this beautiful Saturday morning, folks, as we had quite an adjustment to the field from last year with Pinky's out, not coming in, both of their cars. They've got some chassis issues. They're concerned about some cracking, and they're working on that to get those cars race-worthy. So they are not at this race this year.
If you listen carefully, you can hear the entire field breathe a heavy sigh of relief.
Glazed and Confused, last year's A-class winner, they're not here. Damson Racing is not here. Simon Says in their Integra also did not come out to the race. Low Bar Racing, Elite Motors. So that's the top 10 of the top 10. There was only 3 that showed up. 7G, Freddie Mercury, and Skidmark Racing. The Flat 6 team were here last year. Finished 15th with the 986 car. Queen City Racing, this Mini Cooper that's leading right now. They finished 20th last year with that car. So we've reached the bottom of the hour. We'll take a quick break and be back with you here shortly. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live. Back in a moment.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
at a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We are back here live at Virginia International Raceway for live coverage of the 12-hour enduro here. And we've got finally got that contact with turn 1 queued up here, so I'm going to go ahead and show that to you here. It's not much really going on. We just notice a white BMW loses it, just overcooks a little bit coming off of turn 1 here, and there's a car that's off track, which I didn't see that the initial time that I showed this.
That could have screwed him up too. Was that car smoking stuff? That car going on? Because you're looking for, you see smoke, you're looking for something.
Yeah, I think your mic is not pulled down or something, Bill. Having a little trouble here.
I
there we go.
I switched dock and I yesterday, so I turned the wrong one on. If that's too loud, let me know.
I'm back a little too far on the video, but you'll see it coming up here at the it's around 25 minute mark, so we're getting close to it. But it's a pretty good view, though. I mean, the camera's in a great spot. It was anyway. Bill, good job.
Yeah, it's looking at the ground now. So if we see any ant issues at VIR, we can let you know about those.
So be watching for the white BMW as it comes around here. You can see him coming in too fast. He's just got way too much speed. Tries to avoid the barrier there, and it's just not good.
We're back to green flag racing, by the way. Yeah, he didn't even hit the camera. I'm a little upset now. So he hit off to the right of the camera, like from here to Ballinger away. So letting Dana know how far it was, because they were all wanting to see the video. But that was pretty good. Yeah, he hit it pretty hard.
Pretty hard hit.
Yeah.
When you're on the grass, your brakes don't really work well.
There's not good adhesion in that grass there.
Oh, the brakes work fine. That's right. The brakes work fine. The tires don't work so well. Those were going down through turn 1. The yellow and the old Mercury Mustang, or what do you call those? Freddie Mercury, I think it is. Yeah, Freddie Mercury. They have taken the lead as they come up the hill here. That car is a
Matthew Felly says, what are the starting points for the backhoe?
Yeah.
The BPI on the backhoe.
We put a transponder on the backhoe.
Right.
Yeah, Freddie Mercury is a take on the Roush Mustangs from the Trans Am cars from the 80s. It was a Trans Am and IMSA GTO, I think. He's kind of painted up in those colors, the red, yellow, and white.
On board with CMP and their in-car camera that they are sharing with us this weekend. You can see one of the Porsche Boxsters to the right there. And then here's the QCR Valvoline Mini that was leading just a little bit earlier. They've slipped into second place, as Bill said, with Freddie Mercury, that D-Class car, taking the lead of the race out here this weekend. And CMP trying to work their way around traffic out here.
Third place with the skid mark back and forth. Now our overall standings show a little different because there was some passing done as they went into turn 1. And Where's John is up there too, along with NLS Racing and Sparrow Speed Miata has moved up there.
Freddie Mercury's taking their lead.
Yep.
Eking out a small advantage.
Raceworks has moved up into 9th place, and Flat on one side has moved into 10th. That's an EC car. There were only 2 EC cars that competed here last year. 7G is up into 11th place. RVA Graphics and Wraps makes an appearance now in 12th place with Red Rooster on their tail. We'll see if RVA can catch up to the front of the field. Where's John just sets their fastest lap time of the day with that 122.7.
Got a white Miata. It's lost a wheel, evidently.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, those usually require all 4 to be competitive.
And the hubs are kind of a weakness on the Miatas. Willwood disc brake systems, they've got a
weak as Bill's MR2, though.
Yeah, but we don't have that many MR2s. Boy, the Miatas are everywhere. But anyway, I was going to say that if you're looking to replace those hubs, you can check out Willwood disc brake systems. They've got replacement hubs that are a little pricey, but they hold together a little bit better. So under full course caution. Looks like we're going to caution.
That's
here.
a Miata out there, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so there's a ditch. I was just out there this morning putting cameras out, and there's a pretty big ditch, like a drainage ditch they've dug, that once you get there, you can't get back out on these lower cars. The VW would do okay, but it was iffy, so I didn't do it. But, yeah, he had nowhere to go, and it surrounds where he's
that's
at.
A2 Racing, number 622, Mazda Miata.
We're purple 35 right now. Full course yellow. That means 35 miles an hour. Virtual pace car basically is out there.
So if you're just getting signed in to watch the race here, make sure you like and subscribe our YouTube channel. That's the channel that brings you ChampCar.Live, and that helps us out in our ratings with YouTube, and believe me, we could use all the help we can get. So please like and subscribe to our channel here on ChampCar.Live. We'd appreciate that.
Why, yes, we would. Your check's in the mail.
Big races coming up both this month and next month. Harris Hill just next weekend. Then it's NCM Motorsports Park the 20th and the 21st. Then April, we're at Daytona International Speedway on the 10th. Road America for the Series Championship run on the 17th. And the 24th, we're back at Charlotte Motor Speedway for another 14-hour race. So plenty to check out there and become. You can get involved with Champ Car. Make sure you check out the ChampCar.org website for the full schedule.
Yeah.
I don't know why our camera decided just to. Oh, there we go. Well, we are full course caution purple 35 here at Virginia International Raceway.
That is for the Miata that's lost a wheel.
Crowd Control Racing will sit on the pole at Road America this year as the team that has the least points in the series, and yet you would think you want the most points, Doc, but that's not the way that Champ Car handles their point system.
No, sir.
Yeah, because first place is only 1 point, and each after that is more points. So the least points it kind of works like golf, right?
Yeah.
It is exactly like golf, only it's a little faster.
Just a dash.
It's just like golf, but different.
Completely different.
Right.
The scoring system.
We try and keep those numbers small because I'm not very good at math.
Make it not too hard on the Doc.
On board with Bimmerline here, Bimmerline. And of course, Bimmerline sells a variety of products on their website, including the Lifeline fire safety security systems that a lot of the teams use in their cars. On board with the QCR Valvoline Mini, the team that led the race, currently running second, led the race for a little bit this morning and was overtaken by Freddie Mercury, who's now in second place. Now, Bimmerline, remember, this is the team that told Bill this morning they're having some issues with an intermittent misfire, and they don't even know what's causing it yet. They haven't had time to get into that. So
well, it's a BMW.
There's some big questions there about what's going on with that car.
So I like the Freddie Mercury car. It's painted up like the old Mercurs in IMSA. It's a good-looking car. And I want to say Tom Gloy raced that Mercur, but I'm not really sure on that.
Last year, NLS Racing were on board with them now. They had that big engine failure. They had low oil pressure in the corners and made it till about 7 hours, and the engine expired. Now, they think they got that fixed. I talked to Corey Brown by text message yesterday. He said, no, we've got that solved now. It's not doing that anymore, and we're expecting to do much better this weekend. So that's my pick for the race. Red Rooster is Doc's pick for the race. Tiffany's picking the Flat 6 team, right?
Yes.
In one of their, they've got two cars, so you got two shots at it, Tiffany.
Yes.
I see my Red Rooster is turned salmon on my sheet, so they're not turning laps.
So that means they may have ducked into the pits there. I've got MDR Motorsports shown in the pits. Triple R, we're thinking, is the car that might have hit the wall there at turn 1. USA and HU Racing shown in the pits right now. They've crossed the pit loop, at least. 24 laps complete.
Time limit on changing our picks for the race.
No, you can't change it. You don't.
Well, yes, I can.
Oh, okay. There's the car being picked up there on the left.
It doesn't count if you change it.
Oh, wait. Yes, it does.
It's my game.
It's
Make
my game.
rules.
Apparently,
the
Doc
redhead.
has forgotten how this works. When
No, there's not a beer on it, so I can change my pick.
Okay.
There is a beer on it. I'll see you at NCM.
Oh, wow.
Looks like we're heading back to green, according to Race Hero. We'll see if the officials are ready for that.
Yep, we're back green.
There's the green flag in the sky for VIR, for the over 40 teams that have come out here this weekend to go back to racing. Current temperatures 38 degrees. Let's turn that around. 52 the high.
Lexi is acting up, is it?
Here we're on board with Bimmerline, who's slipped into third place now as QCR put a pass on them. I think that was a little bit earlier, though. Here's Where's John in the thick of it. And their Acura Integra led the race after about 2 laps. And they've slipped down into 5th place now in that Integra. So currently, after 25 laps, we're back to green. We've had a few cautions. It's Freddie Mercury leading with QCR in 2nd. Bimmerline is 3rd. Skidmark Racing is 4th. Then it's Where's John and their Acura. Whoop. Sparrow Speed is just past NLS for 6th. NLS in 7th. Flat on one side is 8th. Raceworks is 9th. Valerian Steel shown in 10th place right now.
Yeah, Skidmark's overhauled Bimmerline to run in 3rd.
We've got RVA Graphics and Wraps and that new build up to 12th place. We're not sure about that car because it's a new build, so it needs a good shakedown. This is going to be a good opportunity to do that this weekend. Remember last year at this race, they did crash out of the race. We'll see what happens this year. "26 laps completed so far. One of the teams that's joining us this weekend is going to be running an EC, and that's the Real Allied Racing team with Eric Roberts, it's Shay Roberts, and Chris Rollins. So a 3-person team out of Tyler, Texas. Of course, the state of Texas having gone through some tough times here recently. But they've brought that number 42 EC Class 1995 M3 this weekend out to VIR to go racing with Champ Car. On board with NLS Racing here, trying to make a pass heading up into what looks like turn 1, where we had that contact with the barrier a little bit earlier today. Jeremy Boyce on board in that machine. Whistling down to that 3-4 complex into turn 5. A little bit of glare on the windshield, or maybe a little bit of tire smoke. As Bill said, the cars do get a little bit light through there. Heading up towards turn number 5, I believe that is. Got a car passing on the inside very quickly. It's a Mazda Miata.
That's a quick little car.
There's a lot of little quick cars out here.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to get him back.
Matt not hit a quick car out here.
That must be
Play
the Sparrow Speed.
216. Numbers.
And that car has been in Champ Car for a little while now. We have seen them to be a pretty quick car. A little bit bumpy coming out through the final corner there, turn 9 around Oak Tree for NLS. We'll see if that V6 power can overhaul the Miata, but boy, that Miata is pretty quick through the corners. Let's get some good distance going up into turn 1.
I think that was a friendly wave.
Yeah, I think he's having fun out there. These guys are kind of back and forth.
Yeah. But I think we'll see Sparrow Speed back beside him coming through this little tighter part of the course.
You can check out that rear view mirror there just to the right. We might see that Miata try to come back around on the around this section here. Now he's got some other traffic he can kind of work through, and maybe that'll help him out on this lap a little bit as they head up towards turn number 5 here. You can see it's not a lot. This is kind of a tight track. You know, it's only a little over 1.5 miles long. But
yeah, they get around here pretty quick.
We've had our first on-site incident today. It's a pretty major incident. The men's room has been reported to no longer have any toilet paper.
Oh, no.
That's a big deal.
Yeah.
That's a big deal.
Yeah.
I mean, not as big of a deal as it is when the ladies' room runs out, but...
Ladies, yeah, and they won't let us use the ladies' room. That's what's really upsetting.
No, you're not allowed in the ladies' room.
There's going to be
we're not in North Carolina. We're in Virginia.
There's going to be some really grumpy people here for the rest of the afternoon.
I've got like 7 psychology jokes I can make, but I'm going to skip them.
On board with Where's John here in their 92 Acura Integra. If you have some other links coming up that you know about, other teams that are broadcasting from inside their car, feel free to send me that link. You can send me an instant message over on my Facebook page, and I'll get that IM.
So Chip is over on our YouTube channel in the chat, and he said he heard us talking about the old Ronald Racers team earlier, and he said after the last 2 members went their separate ways, the car became skid mark like we were talking about, and then Chip went to Piggy's out.
Oh, okay.
I didn't remember that he used to be on that team, so good memory refresh.
Yeah, it's good history.
Yeah.
So.
Bernie says, wait, what? No Bob Varsha?
Yeah, well.
What? We're not good enough?
It's fault.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live. Great to have everybody with us.
We're just under an hour into this 12-hour enduro at Virginia International Raceway.
Freddie Mercury still leading this race out about 2.6 seconds over QCR Valvoline, who's about 6 seconds ahead of Bimmerline right now, who's moved into 3rd. Skidmark Racing is 4th. And NLS Racing is back in 5th place as they're in a bit of a duel right now with Sparrow Speed. Really winding that Acura out to make it up to the top of turn 1. Go on board with NLS here. The drivers now, they've had several green laps in a row now, so they can really start to get into that groove that's so important for a driver to settle in and start really clicking off some good laps.
So in case you're wondering where Bill has gone, he's making up a science project over there. Got his duct tape out.
As long as he's busy doing something.
Yeah, yeah.
Not bothering us. What's he doing? What's he putting duct tape on now?
He's working on a camera system.
Oh. Well, there's everybody. Hi, everybody.
Yeah, we got a nice shot of Doc there, who's standing at the counter there, calling the race.
have my mic on?
Yeah.
No.
I can hear. I heard you say that.
How is it? Is it good or
Yeah.
test? Good.
Yeah.
Feel good.
It's on, Bill, which is a change for you.
On board with NLS Racing right now.
How about now? Is it on?
Yeah. It's a little on the loud side, though. Red Rooster Racing has just set their fastest lap time of the day in 13th place.
Yeah, baby.
RVA has moved up into 9th, so they have cracked the top 10 with that BMW. The lead just 2.2 seconds from Freddie Mercury to QCR Valvoline. There's a look at turn 3 as the cars come down the hill. NLS Racing now falling behind Sparrow Speed in 6th place. So I think these two are going to be back and forth here for a little while.
I mean, that's for a position, so it's fun to watch.
Coming down the hill into Oak Tree here. A lot of passing down there. You can hear the car almost bottoming out. It almost sounds like as they go through the exit of turn 12 to complete another lap here at Virginia International Raceway, with Skidmark Racing and Sparrow Speed both setting their FTDs on this last lap. The gap 2.2 seconds between the two of them. 7G Motorsports also sets their FTD back in 11th place right now, trying to get into the top 10. Here we're on board with Where's John Racing. They're currently in 7th place right now. They did lead the race earlier. NLS is ahead of them at the moment. Braking hard, heading down into what looks like Oak Tree. Getting lots of revs out of that Acura Integra. QCR still trying to make a run of it here. 2 seconds the gap on board with that Mini now as they head down the front straightaway up to turn 1 to begin another lap at VIR.
Man, that's a clean car.
It's pretty.
It is white and clean on the inside.
Of course, QCR, the team that led the race a little bit earlier today, and they finished 20th place last year in this race. These 12-hour races are pretty challenging for the Champ Car teams. Most of them used to the 7-hour, 8-hour configuration. So 12 hours puts quite a tax, and some of the teams have trouble making their cars last that long without service.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Well, I've always maintained our schedule has those 14-hour races near the front of the season because cars are freshened up, as it were, from the long off season we have, all of a month and a half.
As opposed to the end of the season when the cars are held together by duct tape and tie wraps. You got a little bit of time to sort that out for the first race of the year, which is always at Road Atlanta, which we saw snow again this year.
Crazy. Lots and lots of snow this year.
So, Tiffany, we've reached the top of the hour. You want to take us off to Marshall?
Sure. Okay, with Freddie Mercury in the lead of this 12-hour race, we've got 1 hour just in the books. You're listening or watching Champ Car Live. We're at VIR, and we'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're back at VIR, and QCR has really closed down that gap to Freddie Mercury at 0.8 seconds, the gap now, as we're still at green flag racing here at VIR. A little bit earlier, we did have a car get into the turn 1 wall and did some damage to that car. You can see the car coming in a little too hot and makes contact with the wall there. Fortunately, driver is A-OK. We go back on board with Bemerline, who's currently shown in 3rd place. Now the gap is 0.3 seconds from OCR to Freddie Mercury. Or QCR, rather. OCR.
Almost OCD.
Yeah. Now, the OCR camera is not one of our cameras. There's quite a bit of delay here, so we can see that if they do make a pass, we'll be able to catch that here a little bit later on their view. But thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live. I'm Paul Veltum, your host this weekend. Again, we've got Tiffany Alexander, Doc Waldrop, and Bill Strong as well, bringing you the race coverage.
So
looks like NLS is in the pits.
We've had they sent the driver a message through Flagtronics that his brake lights were not working. So rather than show him a meatball, they used the Flagtronics system.
Very interesting.
Huh. And that worked. Well, it looks like.
So it worked.
Yeah.
Oh. So evidently it did not work, so they had to flag him.
Oh. Remember what we said earlier? Forget that. I don't know why I said that.
Go figure.
Who said that anyway? Oh, Bill said it. No, it's too funny.
I don't listen to y'all.
0.1 seconds the gap. 0.1, that's 1/10 of a second, I guess that would be, right?
Oh, he's hanging on his rear bumper.
He's right on him.
Thought he had him in Oak Tree, but didn't quite have enough. He's right on his rear bumper. They're heading up to Oak Tree now.
I think I got us a little more current there. Freddie Mercury just off to the right. This is the battle between 1st and 2nd place out here.
With and he's going to try and outbrake him for turn 1.
Oh, boy. 40
and they're sticking with him.
They are tight through there.
Coming back down into the Oak Tree area here.
You think that's one of those supercharged minis? Because it has that little vent.
He's running Class B, so...
Well, it has a little vent on the front.
Yeah.
So isn't that for the intercooler?
Probably.
You know, the air intake?
I don't know my minis all that well.
Rolling up through the gears here.
Oh, turbocharged. An 06S is what Chris tells me. So that's why he's able to keep up with that big D-Class car.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Really putting the pressure on Freddie Mercury right now. Now this is a car that they were passed earlier by Freddie Mercury, and Freddie Mercury pulled out an almost 3-second gap over the Mini Cooper. The Mini Cooper seems to have gathered themselves and is really putting the pressure on them to get by.
This is where we would turn the headlights on the car just to make sure that guy knows in front that we're back there.
His headlights are on.
Yeah.
He's got yellow lenses, though.
Splitting the Porsche.
That's a GT car now.
Yeah.
Really tight racing here at VIR.
Yeah. I was wondering if that hole was going to close up on him.
You're going to see the Mini lock him up coming up to Oak Tree.
Yeah, it's really nice when you can turn those lights on. That guy in front's responsibility is just not to pay attention to the people behind you because, they're behind you. But that can make them know you're there. And that's how some of these guys with less experience make mistakes.
No.
I've done that with teams, thinking, oh, they're going to know I'm here, and they just wave at me. Every
Car
so
off. I
often.
think we have a car off up around the turn 1 exit area. So we'll be keeping an eye on that coming
It's a
from
pretty hard-braking area.
the CMP camera. I was watching that.
Yeah, you're going to see a pass for the lead here pretty soon. The Mini has got.
Oh, here we go.
Stop predicting the future there, Doc.
Oh, wow. Really? Just slips by all 3 of those cars in beautiful position. I think those cars got a little stacked up by the BMW that was up ahead.
Yeah, and the Mini just able to make that move on them.
Yep, you leave a hole right there. You're going to, there's a lot of cars and drivers that will take it. A lot of people don't think you can pass right there. That's some of the best pass.
So QCR retakes the lead of the race.
They were all sticking over to the right. Just pull over on the left. Make that pass just like he did.
He was really lined up for it, and I think they knew when they checked up a little bit if they tried to pull in front, they're probably going to get hit.
NLS is leaving their pit stall right now and headed back out.
His brake lights are working.
They are
but
working
they're pretty
now.
dim. Much like the staff here. Certainly the announcers.
The old ones. Sorry, old one.
I got it. I see what you did there.
It's going to be a long 11 hours.
It is.
This is going to be tough for NLS. Now they really had their hands full with Sparrow Speed. They weren't rocketing up to the lead of the race. This was difficult for them. So making this lengthy pit stop is it's going to take them several hours to get this thing reeled back into that top 5 spot.
And as a driver, does Jeremy have the, you get kind of upset when you get pulled in like that. He was in a rhythm. He's now been, pulled out of that rhythm. Is he going to be able to, contain himself and not push the car too hard to get his positions back? Because that was
get back in a rhythm.
That was about, 2 laps that he lost?
Yeah, they dropped down to 24th place.
Yeah, but that's tough.
With 40 laps completed, the leader's got 45 laps.
We're on board our 3rd place car, Bimmerline Racing. Their 2000 BMW 325S. As you guys remember last year here, Bimmerline, their older car, this is a replacement for that car, decided to tumble about 6 or 7 times
in Oak Tree.
Yeah, it was 3. But
it had a little some contact with another car. Yeah, it was racing. And the car went end over end, and it showed showed some
side by side.
We made some changes, or we're getting ready to make some changes into how you attach the padding
4 wide here on the main straight.
The padding to the upper roll bar, because when he rolled the car, he had the padding zip tied to the roll bar, and when it hit on the second roll, it actually broke the zip ties when the
So is that why I have metal zip ties now?
Yeah. So when it zipped, it broke. It actually broke the plastic zip ties or nylon zip ties, and that padding went away, and his helmet hit the bar and cracked his helmet. So it's one of those things that we're looking at. How can we do this without creating costs and all that stuff? One way is to glue. A lot of times those things come with glue on them, and that glue over time just breaks away. Well, get some 3M Super 2000, I think it's called, and super glue that baby on there. It's like an epoxy resin of some sort that works really good at gluing things on. And that's a good way to hold it on too.
Yeah, because the little back tape that comes on it just doesn't do the job for long.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's made for 1.5 radius roll tube.
Yeah, it's not the other one where it wrapped completely around it. So, but you can glue it with the I forget who makes that Super 2000 glue, but it's really good. You basically put it on the roll bar, let it dry tacky, and then put it on the pad side, and then when you're ready, put it on. But make sure you put it in the right position, because you're not going to be able to get it off if you do it again. Full course yellow.
So of course we're referring to that high density roll bar padding, and you can pick that up at the discoveryparts.com website.
It's required anywhere the helmet can make contact.
We're full
with
course
the roll
yellow.
gauge.
I don't know where. It may have been for that car off.
Yeah, I'm I'm looking around, seeing if I can find on any of our
Is it
cameras.
the Mercury's off in turn 1?
I don't know who's off, but they're headed up there right now. They've got 2 wreckers. No, safety truck and the wrecker and the rollback are headed up. I think they use the rollback to protect the safety workers because it's pretty darn big.
A plethora of safety vehicles.
You can never have too much safety.
So OCR Racing has overtaken Bimmerline and the Freddie Mercury, who's gone salmon and tumbled down to 15.
Mercury's off in turn 1.
See, and that's one of those things. Remember how I said it? Can he maintain that kind of pace that he was doing and the pressure he was getting from those other cars?
Evidently not.
Every lap. And, we're not, and this is something I found as a driver. I could do 1 or 2 really, really fast laps. Well, okay, Bill fast laps. I could do one or 2 really fast laps. And then I just could, because, we don't do this every day. We're not, I'm not exactly in the best shape, unlike Paulie, that works out, I think, 4 or 5 hours a day. We don't, and we don't, I can't continue to do lap after lap. And there's a lot of guys that are in the same boat out here. We're brilliant for maybe a lap, and then it's like, oh, got to slow back down. And you tend to make mistakes, mental mistakes a lot of times.
Well, that's assuming you have mental acuity.
Yeah. And racing takes a lot of that. You have a lot of input that you're taking. You got a lot of stuff going on.
There's a lot going on.
Somebody makes a little move that you weren't expecting, and now you've got to make a decision on which way to go.
Well, I mean,
fast.
when I started my team,
600 years ago?
Ouch. My guys were like, what? We can only go 2 hours at a time? It's like, trust me, guys, after an hour and a half, you're going to be begging to get out of that car.
Well, I've never gone that far, but yeah, you're right. It is tough.
It's mentally taxing.
Yeah.
It's not so much physical.
And when you're in, remember, a lot of these guys haven't been in cars for the year because of all the shutdowns. So there's a big difference.
Just out of practice and
out of practice. There has not been a lot of track days that these guys can go to test their cars and test their drivers. So it's tough. I feel bad for the Canadians that can't get over here right now, because we had a lot of Canadians that used to race with
Seneca Lodge is going to be kind of deserted.
Well, I don't know. We'll see. I think it'll open up, hopefully, for Watkins Glen and our northern races.
So your current standings right now, as we're under caution at 48 laps completed, it's QCR leading over Bimmerline, then it's Skidmark Racing. Flat on one side is up to 4th in their 240SX. Then it's Sparrow Speed in their Miata in 5th. RVA Graphics and Wraps, they've moved into 6th place, with Raceworks behind them in 7th. Then it's Where's John and their Acura Integra in 8th.
And who next?
Rooster Racing is in 9th.
Thank you.
And 7G Motorsport has moved into 10th place.
Red Rooster. There is a Rooster Racing, but this is Red Rooster Racing. It's a different team.
I'm pretty sure I said Red Rooster.
Just wanted to clear that up.
Yes, I have it documented.
Okay. Well, you are the secretary, after all.
So thanks for
Steel. We see Valerian Steel up into 11th place, and they're one of our top teams. Cool name too, Valerian Steel.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you like and subscribe our YouTube channel, folks, and ring the bell for us. Would appreciate that if you haven't done that already. On board with the leader.
Paul, you're a sci-fi fan. Where's Valerian Steel from?
I don't know, Bill.
I don't know either.
Game of Thrones?
Somebody out there will know where Valerian Steel is from. Maybe it is Game of Thrones. I don't know.
It's Game of Thrones, yeah.
It's a shame we don't have a way to look up information like at our fingertips.
I keep saying, "Hey Google," and nothing happens.
Yeah, well,
I put it in the Google, and it did confirm.
Oh, Game of Thrones.
You can see the poll lean towards us.
That might explain why she said Game of Thrones a little bit earlier, and then we completely ignored her.
Doesn't listen to us.
I'm used to it.
No, you're not. We talk. We all just stop and listen.
Really?
Yes.
Is that a promise? Don't lie. Don't lie.
Ray Frank just stopped by, our head of tech here this weekend, and
he's our head of tech everywhere.
Okay, head of tech everywhere. and
Oh,
he won it.
Bliss Racing. Looks
So
like
they
they're
put a
doing a
driver
driver
in. Well, we're
change.
coming up on the hour-and-a-half mark, so this may be a time when teams can start doing fuel stops, especially the big D course cars or D-class cars.
D-class cars, they make it about 10 minutes without fuel, right?
Well, you know, they have 650 horsepower.
650
Unlike
horsepower.
those BMWs that are 450 horsepower, you know, they can. These guys have to stop earlier.
600-gallon tanks.
But that's only with the camshaft change, right, Bill?
Oh, watch it, Polly.
That was beautiful.
Data just gave Doc the look of death. So we have to be quiet.
He does that all the time, though.
You know, it was like Chiswick with us at AMP that year.
Yeah.
AMP at Atlanta Motorsports Park, the control area is about the size of a closet, and they had us all packed in there. And Doc got a little crazy, a little loud.
I got excited.
You got excited. Yeah.
I'm an excitable boy.
I tapped him on the leg. Said,
He hit me. Bill hit me.
There was never a report written up.
Oh, I never did I?
No.
Yeah. Damn it. Statute of limitations is probably over. That was 7 years ago.
You can see the
oh, man, they're on the hook.
the hook.
Yeah. What a shame.
What a shame. RVA Graphics is pulled up behind NLS. It's not for position.
Wait a minute, where are they going? They're not going all the way around. They must have like an access road over there.
Yeah. Green flag right now. But remember, if you're listening to this show, you guys need to realize that you have to watch the flags. Don't listen to us. You can tell your driver, hey, look for the flags.
They don't listen to us. I hope they don't listen to us anyway.
Surely they're smart enough.
Don't call me
Don't
Shirley.
call me Shirley, Doc.
I was looking at Bill when I said that. Not you, Polly.
Back on board.
Beneath our wings.
God, not the wind beneath our wings. Where is Bob? We need Bob back here.
Back on board with flat 6. And I think they're in 13th. I don't know which race car we're on board with there.
Oh, that's
I think it's the
986.
So we're in 18th place here.
Yeah. And these are all arrive and drive drivers of various skills. And of course, you know, if this guy's rewatching this video, you are the best driver in the world. But not all arrive and drive drivers are the best drivers in the world. So, you know, some guys will be a little faster than others. You are the best.
How to get like suck up points?
Actually, it's Bill. It's always the if anybody that asks, it's always the owner that's the fastest driver. I think anybody asks, it's always, oh yeah, it's the owner. He's the fastest guy. Yep, he's the best.
We got a slow car coming out of 5 right now, coming up the hill. You never know if the guy's mom might be watching. You know, my boy's the best ever.
That's what he tells her anyway.
Oh yeah, you know.
Yeah, before timing and scoring starts, I'm always the fastest guy.
You do hold the lap record at Sebring, right, Doc?
I do indeed hold the lap record at Sebring.
It's pretty amazing. It made it made news.
Yeah, it made the local paper the next day.
So,
that was our very first race, too.
I just reviewed that. I was incorrect. We had the 3rd fastest lap of the day, discounting your freak lap.
Yeah, that was a freak lap.
Kevin actually had the fastest lap that weekend.
Yeah, but he cheats.
KSR? No. KSR has actually been tuning on the red crowd control.
Yeah.
Mustang.
Yeah, because crowd control needs to get faster.
They just rebuilt their engines.
The carbon fiber hood I saw.
Repainted the car. No, it's wrap. I watched them put the wrap on. And
I was kidding with them on.
But those carbon fiber 3/4 panels, I don't know. No, it was the crowd control guys got their car redone this weekend or this off season.
They're getting ready for Road America.
Rewrapped in spots and a new fresh engine put in. Kevin did the tuning on it. I did ask, is it more than 100 horsepower? And Kevin said yes. Wouldn't tell me any other.
I'm rooting for Birmingham Racing.
Well, yeah.
America.
I don't know. Road America. Yeah, because they have a big tank in the car. But crowd control, I think they have a big tank too.
I think only one of the Birmingham guys has ever driven Road America, so that'll be.
It's a tough track.
It's probably Roger then.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a tough track. I mean, it's.
That's what I've heard. I've
go
not driven it either.
You turn right. You go really, really fast.
Chris and
turn
Casey
right
will
again,
pick up.
really,
pick it
really
up.
fast.
Go
straight,
is there a test day at Road America?
Kind of kink right, and then you turn left, and you go really, really fast up the hill. Now you have to remember as you go up that hill, don't forget to hit the brakes. Let me tell you, I know this.
Tried that out. Tried that line.
That long straightaway is not long.
Does anybody know if there's a test day at Road America?
I'll pull up the stops.
Because on the sheet it just shows 2 days.
Yes, we don't. If we are sponsoring the test day, we put it on there.
Yeah, right.
But we don't sponsor test days at Road America. That's their thing.
Okay.
Be in the supplementals. Bliss Racing is off driver's right. They've spun into 5.
But would it be in the subs if the track is sponsoring a test day? Yes,
It
test
all
day
depends on
movement.
if put the
Bliss has got the car
subs
running
together.
again. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, if I get the information. As we get closer to the event, I'll get it. Remember, it's still winter up there. They're still out snowmobiling and skiing and doing whatever we do in the Great White North. So, Paulie, what are you guys doing in the Great White North right now?
Snowmobiling.
We're watching racing in the sunny VIR race, so it's actually pretty nice out here. It's about the same. Expecting temperature to be about 60.
Bliss got their green car.
Upper Midwest is setting records for heat.
Back going again
this time of year. It's like 67 in Fargo, for God's sake.
Fargo.
You've got subs already up for Road America.
So I have subs for everything except our December races.
Okay. So, yeah, there's a test day on Friday.
If you guys see cars coming, it looks like they're going in the wrong direction. There's also a track day going on the North course. So even though they're, it kind of looks like we're close together. There's a pretty good distance between.
Whoa!
That was a whoa.
Trying not to get into the back of that other competitors that come off of last turn 9. Of course, that's a spot where you definitely want to be on the go pedal. And he doesn't want to get thrown off of that big run up the hill. Here we're on board with Where's John, a car that led the race a little bit earlier, near Acura Integra.
They haven't run in a while with us. All right, I'll be back.
There's RVA graphics and wraps on the right-hand side here. They did enter 2 cars this weekend, RVA, but they're just running the 1 car here. So
yeah, I see the EC car is in the paddock.
Yeah, RVA up to 6th place right now. So Freddie Mercury bows out after leaving the racetrack from the lead. Or near the lead. I think they might have just gotten passed by QCR before they left the racetrack, and apparently they got some damage on the car now. Don't know all the details there.
That means Doc is in the lead amongst the 4 of us, right?
Doc is in the lead?
I would certainly think so.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, from the, you mean the pick?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
You're right. I believe I am.
Red Rooster.
Yeah, it's in 9th.
9th place.
I'm in flat 6s in 13th. And 16th.
NLS tumbled way down the standings earlier. If you weren't here for it, NLS had to come into the pits to service their brake lights. Brake lights are required in Champ Car, and it was noticed that those brake lights weren't working.
Yep, you got to have 2.
So they had to come in and get that taken care of, and that set them down about 5 laps. They were up in the hunt inside the top 5, top 6, I believe, at the time, in a pretty good battle with Sparrow Speed. Yeah, they were in 5th place. Just goes to show you, and you just, anything can take you out. It's so difficult to win these races with so many things that can possibly go wrong. In fact, it looks like that might be NLS just up ahead.
But we've seen them come back from some pretty, early, when they've been in a race and have some issues early on and then come back and be there right at the top at the end. So I wouldn't count them out by any stretch of the imagination.
So NLS is being reported not having brake lights again. So what they're probably going to do is, because pit stops are coming up, we in the past kind of said, hey, make sure, we'll talk to their pit, make sure your brake lights are working.
And we know that when they left, the brake lights were dim, and we've had that kind of thing happen in the past. It's very bright out here this weekend, and it could be they're just not really noticing the brake lights.
Yeah, they're not very bright.
Okay, I looked away for a minute, and then when I looked back, we're seeing a lot of dust being kicked up. We got a car off to the right, up past turn 1, as you crest the hill. He's off track. It kind of looks like that Mercedes, but I can't tell if it's him or not.
Yeah, of course.
No, looks like it's RVA Graphics.
Okay,
boy.
so the EC car, E30.
No, the E30.
So they're off to the right.
There's
411?
7G is that
Oh,
fluorescent
yeah. There
orange.
you go.
The 411 is in 6th place, or was.
Yeah, I think it's the 411. It's a good-looking car. He's pointing straight at us, so I can't see the number
I think Justin is in that car because they were really happy that I couldn't get the camera working in it, because Justin was really happy because he didn't want to show his awesomeness to the world.
Yeah, that's RVA Graphics.
I think he did use the word awesomeness.
Well, that's a shame because they were in 7th place, and they are tumbling down the standings very quickly now.
Yep.
Had some trouble here last year with contact with another competitor, did some damage to the car. This year, not sure what the story is, but they're not turning laps at the moment. The car, RVA Graphics and Wraps, stranded on the racetrack. The complexion of this race continues to change. There you can see the car on the right. Looks like he just pulled off the shoulder of the racetrack and parked it there in the grass.
Maybe he's tired.
Yeah, sure.
Thirsty.
Yeah.
I don't know. Needs a snack. Snickers. He needs a Snickers bar.
He's just not himself. All right, folks, we've reached the bottom of the hour. We're going to take a quick break for commercial, and I'll be back here in just a few short minutes. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. QCR Valvoline Mini is your leader. Back in a moment.
I'd buy tires online. But then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're back here at the 12-hour enduro at Virginia International Raceway. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander. And we're under full course caution right now. We have a car that is off the racetrack. It's RVA Graphics and Wraps. They pulled that car off to the side of the track and parked it there, and we're waiting for them to get picked up. We don't have a story yet on what's happened there, but
What's that?
Yeah, it looked mechanical, just kind of the way he pulled off.
Good, that's good.
there we got NLS. Looks like they're getting, they brought that car into the pits again.
Yeah, they were black flag for lights.
Can you turn your mic down, Bill? A little bit?
Huh?
Can you turn your microphone down a little bit? It's a little hot.
All right, how's that? Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
I just want to yell.
Okay.
All right, so they're doing some really good stuff here. They're checking the oil.
You got it. You got to taste it. There we go.
Did you taste it? So what's wrong with the car?
There's nothing wrong with it. We're just checking it. Just checking it.
Well, that's not very good drama for the show. Tell them to make up something.
You got to make up something good. Paulie says it's not very good drama.
Not good drama?
It's a Ford. It's supposed to be a lot of drama.
Well, it's a Ford. We usually use a hammer. Whenever anything goes wrong, we just hit it with a hammer. That seems to take care of it.
Where are you guys out of?
We're out of Atlanta.
That's a long way to go up here in the north. But you guys are used to the snow racing, right?
Oh, yeah. We get snow in Atlanta every year.
Yeah, we saw that earlier this year.
It was beautiful, yeah.
Your driver looks like he's getting ready to go back in. What's your name, man?
Victor.
So, Victor, so you're a foreigner?
No.
You're not Russian?
Yep.
Do they have racing over in Russia?
I'm from Belarus.
But you're driving a Ford. Shouldn't you be driving a Skoda or something?
I can't hear you.
He can't hear. Okay, he can't hear me, so we'll talk to him later. He said, "Yeah, you should be driving a Skoda, not a Ford."
So keep talking to him. This is getting better and better.
Just throw the mic up there and mouth words.
Right, he's probably got those ear cups inside that helmet.
So the 399 is back on pit lane as I cross over without getting run over here. And we're back to green flag racing. Lots of, hey, you're getting past flags being shown right now, or you're driving slower than everybody. The Mercedes is on pit lane right now, and they're doing a fuel stop. And that's it. Back to you guys. We'll come back when pit lane fills up again.
Yeah.
I've got a week in here.
All right. We're on board with Flat 6 Racing, and looks like we're heading back to green. Of course, the field's really stacked up right now. Thanks for doing that, Bill. It was fun seeing you down there. So there's the traffic is a little thick right now for Flat 6 as they're trying to get that Porsche motivated and back up to speed out here at VIR in this 1.65 mile road circuit. There you see some dust being thrown up by their sister car just up ahead as they head up towards turn number 5. By the way, folks, if you're interested in getting into racing, but you've never done anything like this before and you're not quite sure if this is for you or not, you might want to contact Tiffany Alexander here. She's one of those racing driving instructors. She can get you out onto the racetrack and spend some time with you with someone who's got a lot of experience behind the racing wheel to help you get the feel of this and see if it's for you.
Yeah, absolutely. I've worked with people of all backgrounds and types, and want to get a car out on course and learn how to get around the course and how to pick up some speed or some skill sets, rev matching. I worked with a lady who had never driven a 5-speed before and taught her how to drive a 5-speed. That was really fun.
Yeah.
And, any of those things, if you're working on expanding your skill set, maybe you've done a few track days and want to work on some of your braking, weight balance, different things, we can get you on course and
Bill's been working on his weight balance, but it's mostly in his gut.
So Tiffany, tell everybody where you're based out of, so if they want to get a hold of you and how to do that.
Yeah, so I'm in Birmingham. I'm really in Leeds. I'm right across from Barber Motorsports Park. So I can be a barber in about 5 minutes. You can give me an email at tiffanyalexander@champcar.org. I'm also on Facebook. There's Alexander Motorsports is also on Facebook. You can look us up that way. I go to Barber all the time. That's super convenient. I also instruct at NCM, Sebring, VIR, Mid-Ohio, Road Atlanta, AMP.
If there's a racetrack, you're there.
And just a quick correction, Tiffany. It's Tiffany.Alexander@ChampCar.org.
Always forget the dot.
We changed our email addresses a few years ago, and they put this dot in there, and sometimes we forget about that.
Can't forget the dot.
Yeah, Tiffany.Alexander@ChampCar.org. Be happy to help you out. Or if you need, I've worked with lots of females who are getting into that are into the sport, but gear is not always friendly to females because a lot of the gear is made more especially for guys. So suits and gears and things like that, there's kind of some particular things that are more useful for females sometimes too. So I've answered plenty of those questions.
Yeah, and another great way to get involved and become familiar with the sport is to volunteer. And we have a volunteer registration form on the ChampCar.org website, so make sure you check that out as well. See, we got some more people logging in, watching the show. Folks, thanks for joining us here. We're at Virginia International Raceway this weekend, a 12-hour enduro that began at 9 o'clock local time. Checker is going to be at 9 o'clock this evening. Make sure you like and subscribe to our YouTube channel. That's going to help us out a lot with YouTube. Here, Bill is in the pits right now. We've got, looks like that might be the Honda Prelude that's in the pits right now. I believe
it's the 116 Honda.
Acura.
Or Honda, it's actually an Integra, I think, but 116.
Integra.
Could be a Prelude.
No, I'm sorry.
Big pointy teeth.
Yeah, big pointy teeth.
Big Pointy Teeth is the name of the racing team, the number 116 Acura Integra. And you can see drivers all tucked in there, getting some instruction from their driver as they're doing some fuel work. You can see the
Let's go talk to Corey from NLS Racing. Hey Corey, so what's huh?
I'm Cliff.
Or Cliff, sorry.
It's all good.
Is that Cliff? So what's going on with the tail lights on the car?
The power supply feeding the brake light switch. Something happened there, so we just ran a new wire, and we should be in good shape now.
So you've done this in the past where you've gone down pretty significantly and come back up and done quite well.
That's what we like to do, is get way behind and then have to work all day to catch up. But we'll be there at the end.
I think if you guys stayed up front, how far ahead you'd be.
I know. We got to try that one of these days.
All right. Good luck out there.
Thanks, Bill.
That's kind of the name of the game in endurance racing.
Let's go talk to. Oh, the Mini's in.
Oh yeah, our leader in the
out of the car. Pouring that regular unleaded fuel into it, though it may be super unleaded. They're running diesel, so that's a good thing. Big old 4-inch exhaust down there, dual tip, so you know it's fast. And you know these guys are professionals because they have Mini on the inside of the door.
Yeah, they have a Mini logo there. It's a nice car.
Don't forget what they're driving.
Well, everybody knows decals make a car go faster.
It does make a car go a lot faster. So we got guys up here from Redline. So how's the new car working?
Seems to be all right so far this morning.
So with James not here, do you guys anticipate a win?
I hope so. We don't need him to win.
You don't need James, right?
No, not at all.
Talking about James Clay, who's the owner of Bimmer World and the Bimmerline car. But these guys built the car over the winter and actually did a pretty darn quick job at doing it.
Yeah, we tried as a whole crew of office, warehouse, whoever from around the company decided to pitch in and help, and we all get to race it. So, yeah.
So did you learn anything from that crash, that rollover on how the build went, or did everything go pretty well with it?
Everything went pretty well. You know, we've been in a few in the past, so we know a little bit about that stuff, but pretty excited to have what feels like an even safer car this round.
So what cage is in that? You guys supply the cage, right?
Yeah, we have a E46 coupe cage kit that we designed, and we've got them on the shelf. They're pretty awesome and go in pretty easy as well.
Now you guys also, where's our fire guy? There you are. So you guys provide the fire systems for ChampCar as well. So any new changes coming down the road here?
Repeat that, sorry. What'd you say?
Any changes coming down the road with fire systems at all?
Not really. We've got a pretty cool new system, meets FIA 8865, which is the rally car standard throughout Europe. Super lightweight system, puts 500 degrees Celsius fire out in just a matter of seconds. But that one's pretty awesome. It's hopefully we'll start seeing it trickle down to grassroots pretty soon.
So this little fire bottle that he was holding up, teasing you with it. Tell us about that little fire bottle.
So that's a Novec 3 kilogram system. As you can see, the size difference here. This is your standard 10-pound ABC or dry powder. So this 3 kilogram Novec, being a gas system, is just as effective as this. It's also a lot friendlier for you, the environment, but you're also not going to have cleanup. So if you have a fire, hopefully you can get it out really quickly. You're on it, but you're not going to have to spend hours cleaning up powder.
Yeah, let me tell you about that. Our Opal, we're still cleaning all the dry powder out that people emptied into the cars. 5 bottles worth of powder into that little tiny car just to put out a carburetor fire. It was awesome. Yes, yeah. That was fun.
I was sitting right there when it happened.
You didn't bring your damn fire bottle over, did you?
I was in the car.
All right, guys. Good luck out there.
Thanks, Bill.
All right, back to you, Paul.
They're in the lead right now, by the way.
Yep, that car is in the lead, and
looks like they're getting ready to come in too.
Yeah, Bimmerline Racing, the crew might be getting ready for those guys to come in. Again, if you want to find out more about Bimmerline Racing, and their website is pretty amazing. They've got a lot of great products out there, including the rain lights, which are not required in Champ Car yet, but They are recommended, and you can find installation information there as well. But check out their website for fire extinguishing systems. They got lights. They got all kinds of stuff out there.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm often wrong, but the smaller extinguisher that he was pointing out is not legal for our use on pit road yet.
Oh, well, he said it
Yeah, those are legal in ChampCar. That's the one that's specified in the BCCR as being legal, along with the 10-pound bottle.
So I was incorrect. It happens, folks.
Who knew?
All right. Anytime I can correct you, Doc, you know I'm right on it.
No, you're right on top of that, Bill.
So Bimmerline's still on the racetrack right now.
They should be coming in, though. We're approaching the...
Ray just popped up beside me here. So, Ray, did you see anything of value this weekend doing tech that maybe guys should look at for the next races?
Value as in what?
Just any safety issues that you saw?
Still finding a few batteries that aren't held down properly and are not in boxes in the driver's compartment.
Dash bars, stuff like that?
Yeah, dash bar. We did have one. Make sure you get your dash bars in. We're requiring that.
Pretty much everybody had their stuff together this year so far.
Yeah, and I do electronic tech. You know, you can put your values in.
Big crash.
Oh, we got a big crash up here in turn 1 or turn 3.
Bimmerline Racing. Big contact.
Yep, that's Bimmerline, it looks like.
So the car has drifted to a stop.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a bumper laying on the ground. There's another car off to the left. He's just getting it going, it looks like. Oh, maybe not. But Bimmerline is parked.
Can you turn your mic down a little bit, Bill?
Sort of driver right.
Can you back your mic down a little bit, Bill?
Sorry.
It's just really loud.
Oh, we're lucky that he's remembered to turn it on.
That's true. I shouldn't be too picky, but
yeah.
Always the producer hat on, trying to keep the audio levels balanced. But yeah, Bimmerline, we saw that contact. It looks like I'm trying to remember what happened, but it looked as though he got turned around, and it looks like CMP is also off the racetrack. They just lost control of their car a moment ago. Now I'm wondering if there was contact between them.
Car. Is that a third car? One up ahead and one to the right past the mirror?
Yeah, there's a car off to the right there, Tiffany. You're right. Plus another one further up. So we'll see if we can get some kind of a replay there of what happened.
Yeah, so the CMP Miller Light car, Miller Ultimate Gold or something like that, it's off to the left. And then the car on the right is the Bimmerline car. The Bimmerline guys are saying he's reporting it's okay, but he's having a hard time getting it going. So there is a bumper sitting off behind everybody at the flag stand, sitting off to the driver's left. And there are some parts scattered along the track. Don't know whose car that is, but there was another car involved. We're trying to find out who they are. A lot of cars coming in pit lane right now, as we are under full course yellow. Safety crews are out on scene right now.
Okay, there was contact between the Bimmerline car, and this was a side-to-side contact with the CMP car. And so I'll take you over so you can...
CMP has continued, albeit a little slower than they're used to go.
There's the contact there as Bimmerline was coming by, and that sent them into the wall there. That put the bumper cover on the ground. So it was another one of those situations where a faster car trying to get by a slower car, and there was contact as they came by.
So the Bimmerline guys are watching the video now that you're replaying, and he said the driver's reporting that it was not a light hit. It was a pretty heavy hit.
Yeah.
So he can't get it going. So they're trying to do is a Grim Creepers just came in for pit. They're over the wall to put a new driver in, the 514 B-Class car. We've got Full Send Racing doing a pit stop, the number 660, the 590 Star Engineering cars doing a pit stop along with 920. They got the hood up on that Nissan 300ZX as they're doing some wiring on it, it looks like. The 986 car is in. How's that camera, Paul? Is it all right since he's here?
986. Which car is that?
That's the Porsche.
The Porsche? Yeah, the Porsche's good. I see they're in the pits right now.
They're putting a new driver in that car. I think they just did a pit stop on it. The Nissan EC car 127 has a, it looks like a Dodge Challenger nose on it, but somebody said it's a 510 nose. Looks kind of funny. It's a 240SX with a 510 nose. Kind of racy looking. 216. They're in doing a stop. The 495 in as well. TCS Automotive's little Honda or Acura Integra. The 484, they're in. 468 just finishing up the first can of fuel. And the 988 doing their stop now as well. But that's enough exercise for me for today. I'm handing it back to you, and I'm going home.
All right.
Not going home, Bill. You're not getting out of here that easy.
So we're under full course caution here at Virginia International Raceway after contact on track between the Bimmerline car and the CMP car. And there were a couple other cars that ended up off in the grass as a result there. Bimmerline car, pretty solid hit, both with the CMP car and into the wall.
By the way.
Okay, Bill.
Yeah, we have a bunch of cars. They're going really slow on track right now. I think they're waving them on to pick it up a little bit. Yeah, the Bimmerline's on the hook now, so they're bringing them down. As you can probably see that better than I can. 986, finishing up their stop.
Heavy damage on that Bimmerline car.
Yeah,
I don't
unfortunately
damage on anybody in pit lane here.
Unfortunately, there was side-to-side contact with the CMP car, and that just turned
here's
him.
CMP. Yeah, CMP is actually in pit lane. They're doing a fuel right now. No work being done on the car other than adding fuel.
Can you turn your mic down at all, Bill?
Why does it keep going up? Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay. Gravity. We don't have a tire attached to the right front. The fuel's actually gone. Well, kind of gone, as you can see.
Yeah, there's the contact with the Bimmerline car, and it really just turned him right into the wall. There was no lost control of the car at that point.
Yeah, my camera?
Yep.
Yeah, you can see that wheel is totally toast. I don't think that's going to buff out. We got a pit lane stacking up right now. And the 205 just backs into the 253.
More contact damage.
More contact. So what happens with contact on pit lane? Is there a penalty for that? I don't think we have that one written up. If the guys are over the wall, they jump over the 205 to get to the right-hand side. They don't have all their tools together. They're trying to get all this stuff over the hood. The jack goes. We have a driver
changing a wheel.
Trying to change a wheel while another team is fueling, so this is kind of a messy situation here.
Yeah, not ideal at all. They should have. I would have just double parked, unless that, the folks out there wouldn't allow them to. Would have been a safer situation and more convenient for both teams.
So they're.
Here's the Bimmerline car being pulled back on the hook. So for the second year in a row now, they've significant damage to that race car.
It's unfortunate.
Here's Where's John. Looks like they're buckling in their next driver. Bliss Racing has decided to keep the car on the racetrack. Flat 6 is also out there, and it looks like the Pace car has picked up Flat 6 Racing.
Yeah, well, that car was going so slow that Dana said, just pick up the slow car.
Where's John is shown in the lead with Skidmark Racing in second. Sparrow Speed is third. Flat on one side is fourth. Red Rooster up to fifth. Then it's Bimmerline, but of course that car is going to go down the standings here as it's on the hook right now. Valerian Steel is behind them in 7th place. Then it's A2 Racing, Flat 6 Racing, and OCR, the Mini that was leading earlier, but they just came in for a pit stop. So we'll go ahead and...
So the pit car was all set to pick up the leader, but both our first and second place cars pitted.
You know, the entire top 10 pitted.
Yeah, taking this opportunity because we're at the top of the hour. Doc, do you want to take us out to commercial while we're under caution here?
You're watching ChampCar.Live from VIR on the South Course here in the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Hang with us, folks. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're currently under caution right now, and I think I've got a little bit better video view for you on why we're under caution. So we'll go ahead and roll this out so you can see what happens here. Here comes the Bemerline car, and you can see the big speed differential and the way the car crosses back over the racetrack here and ends up in the grass on the right-hand side with a car that's already off track, or maybe that's just like a flag station or something up ahead. I'm not sure, but
Yeah.
You can see that was a pretty big hit.
We're under caution right now because that impact destroyed 2 pieces of guardrail up there. So they are taking some tire bundles up there. So they're effecting repairs to the course right now. Can you play that again, Paulie?
Yeah, we can roll that again. I'll back it up here.
Thank you, sir.
Yep.
We have interested parties watching.
So this is coming off of turn 1 as they're heading down into that 3-4 complex. You see the car drifts a little bit to the right, and then Bemerline with big contact.
Yep, Bemerline just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
It's an accident similar to what we saw last year between RVA and a slower competitor trying to come around the opposite side. It was on driver's left in that situation with similar consequences. Did some damage to the suspension and took them out of the race. So still under caution here, folks. As Doc has reported, we've got some barrier work that's being done right now to get the track back to being race ready. So while that's all taking place, we'll go ahead and show you an interview that I had with Mr. Mark Link a couple of months ago with Frozen Rotors. Check this out. Hello, everyone, and welcome to ChampCar.Live. Our special guest today, it is Mark Link with Frozen Rotors. And Mark, Frozen Rotors sponsoring this upcoming weekend's race at Road America, the Frozen Rotors Winter Classic. But I want to say thank you for taking some time out of your busy schedule to meet with us, to talk to us about Frozen Rotors. So, Mark, tell us, why is it that we should be using Frozen Rotors in endurance racing?
Yeah, just to give you a little bit of background, our company has been in business for over 20 years. The Frozen Rotor part of our business came around probably about 17 years ago. And we actually started cryogenically treating brake rotors for racing. And we processed our first set of rotors back in 1998 on a twin turbo Porsche, just running driver's eds. Happened to have a lot of horsepower, about 650 horsepower. Customer was actually turning his rotors on Saturday night to run Sunday. So a set of rotors to him was about $1,200. So he was interested in processing rotors. We hadn't done any at that time. So we did them for him. And that season, he ended up running 3 to 4 full weekends on them. So at that point, back in '98, we knew we had something. But since then, we sell brake rotors all over the United States, actually all over the world. So most of our customers are going to be fleet, heavy users, and racers. And the cool thing about the cryogenic process is cast iron has a lot of carbon in it. And typically we need at least 0.5 or 0.4% of carbon in the metal for it to react to the cryogenics. And cast iron has about 3.5 to 4% carbon. So lots of carbon. And because of that, cast iron, we're able to precipitate out what they call an ADA carbide. And these ADA carbides give it just more wearability as far as that goes. So as the pad is clamping on the brake rotor, basically it just wears longer. Now our brake rotors will still fail by the same mechanisms, but it just takes a lot longer for it to happen.
Yeah, we've certainly seen that. I know with the uses that I've used it in, BMW and Miata, so it's an amazing product. Well, let me just ask you then. I guess there's going to be a big push to allow two-piece brake rotors for 2021 in order to save money. Do you have two-piece rotors that will fit the Willwood center hats?
Yeah, we do. We do. We do work with Willwood, not directly, but with a warehouse distributor. So we are able to get the Willwood rings, as they may call them, the disc replacement discs, and of course we would cryogenically treat those for maximum brake rotor life.
Okay, great. That's awesome. And then
and we wouldn't necessarily have them on our website. It'd have to be a call-in situation, but as we get a feel for what's most popular out there, it's pretty easy to add that to the website.
Okay, so you may have some things, just because it's not on your website doesn't necessarily mean that it's not something you carry or would carry.
Correct.
So
we carry a whole line of trucks, SUVs, and automotive brake rotors. So we're constantly updating that website. Hard to get them all on there, but we can pretty much source just about everything.
Right. So are you actively freezing other things as well beyond brake rotors then?
We are. The company name is Diversified Cryogenics. Frozen Rotors is our brand name, but we treat a lot of engine blocks, camshafts, crankshafts, piston, and rocker arms, if I didn't say that, and piston rods. You know, all the things that potentially wear, distort, or break in a motor is a good candidate. We work with a couple specialty transmission shops, and we treat a lot of gears for motorsports as well.
Okay, and the cryogenic process, are you seeing it pretty much for the benefit of treating wear characteristics, or does it go beyond that?
Yeah, it's mostly for wear, but it's also for thermocyclic fatigue. You know, as in the brake rotor, when you put the brake on, you're heating that surface up significantly. It does open up the cast iron, so any moisture in the air, which there always is, gets trapped inside as that rotor cools off. So all that thermocyclic fatigue, or that thermal cycling, eventually the rotor does oxidize inside. And then when it oxidizes, it loses its ability to dissipate heat. Basically, oxidation in a brake rotor is an insulator, so the brake rotor will lose its ability to dissipate heat efficiently. The cool thing about cryogenics is it slows that whole process down. So it'll be an effective heat sink for a longer period of time.
Do you do do you freeze anything like bank accounts, assets? Is there anything like that you'd be willing to help me out with?
Yeah, no, we don't do that. No, sir.
Okay, so you've been involved with ChampCar for quite a while. You're sponsoring.
We have.
Why is it the Road America race? You guys are up in the colder states, aren't you?
You know, I figure the Winter Classic fits our brand name well.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
And it's a close track for us, and I've been there for many years. I've been racing there many years, and thoroughly enjoy Road America. It's world class, and it's a privilege to be sponsoring that particular race as well.
So you're not just an engineer with a brilliant product, you're also a racer as well. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, actually, years ago when ChampCar was, or ChampCar was ChampCar, we raced the first race. They had at Brainerd International with a bunch of friends, and it happened to be something we really enjoyed, and we've been racing ever since. Before that, I did a lot of DE events with the different driving schools and different the different tracks around the country, and always wanted to get into racing. And this series has made it quite easy to do that. And heck, I've been doing it for over 10 years. I don't know exactly the number, but it's been a while.
Well, that's great. That's fantastic. I don't know, is there anything else that you wanted to tell us about Frozen Rotors, Diversified Cryogenics that we should know that maybe we don't?
Yeah, one of the things the racers need to know is we do have a discount code for the series, and it's a 15% off any Frozen Rotor purchase. On our website, there'll be a promo code if you're checking out, and that promo code is CC, as in Charlie 2020, and that gets you 15% off of the Frozen Rotors brand. We also have a bunch of different racing pads on the site, and we do give a 10% discount on racing pads. That'll be a separate promo code, and that's FR, like Frank Robert, 1010. So those are good to know. I'm a racer, so anytime I can save money, that's good.
Thank you again so much, Mark, for joining us and taking some time to talk to us about Frozen Rotors. Folks, if you want to find out more information, head out to their website. It's frozenrotors.com. We'll see you later. And welcome back, everyone, to VIR as we're getting ready to go back to green flag racing here on ChampCar.Live as the field comes around. And just coming back after caution, looks like the pace car has pulled in. And there is the green flag, sending the field on its way. Down the front straightaway and back up into turn one we go to restart the race here at Virginia International Raceway. On board with Where's John here.
Hopefully we can see this stay green for a while.
Yeah, it seems like we do kind of get into those rhythms where we have cars that are getting off the racetrack, breaking down, what have you, early in the race. We'll have quite a few yellows, and then it seems to settle down, and we stay green for quite a while. So, So right now, after we've gone back to green, Sparrow Speed, that Miata, is leading the race with Flat on one side in second. Red Rooster Racing is up to third. Where's John is in fourth. Valerian Steel is fifth. Skid Marks Racing is in sixth place. Then it's A2 Racing, QCR, Valvoline Mini, Flat 6 Racing. Their sister cars are running 9th and 10th right now.
So we surmise that the RVA Graphics, the C-Class E30, ran out of fuel, we believe.
Oh, okay.
So, because they're back out on track, making laps.
Oh, cool. Good for them.
Maybe they're still kind of learning the fuel strategy on that car and how long it will go.
Big gaggle of cars heading into one.
So they got that barrier replaced and fixed up so we can get back to racing here. RBA Graphics has rejoined the race. Also NLS Racing back on the racetrack. After that last round of pit stops, they had some issues with the tail lights, and they ran a separate power wire, and I guess that took care of it.
Yeah, he said the power supply is not working up to its potential.
Yeah, we know what that's like. But we won't talk about our employees on the air. I don't know why we'd stop now, but...
Yeah, I have no earthly idea. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Is that the theory you're working on, Paulie?
Right. Well, it's already
working
broke.
on the there's no fix for us.
If it's broken, why? Yeah. Broken beyond repair.
Probably so. Adjusting your expectations helps.
Is that your professional opinion there, Tiffany? There's Flat 6 Racing. Again, they're down in that 10th and 9th place position. That Porsche coming into, looks like turn 1 on the inside of another competitor. As they have managed to work their way up into the top 10. So far today we've had the Bimmerline car started with some concerns about an intermittent misfire. The Mini took the early lead. That's the QCR Racing team. And right now, let's see, they came into the pits to take care of that pit stop, and they're in 8th place right now. They were leading this race earlier. Freddie Mercury was leading early as well, and QCR managed to catch them and pass them, and then within just a couple of laps, unfortunately, the Freddie Mercury machine left the racetrack, and some damage to that car. They were towed behind the wall. Now, it almost looked like there might be a wrecker out there.
I'm going to step off for a few seconds and go visit the Bimmerline folks in the paddock.
All right.
Try and take some pictures.
Okay. NLS, as you said, had come in for some brake light issues, were flagged in. RVA Graphics and Wraps, as we said, stopped on track, but it seems now that that was due to running out of fuel. And then, of course, there was contact with the Bimmerline car and the CMP car, and that took us to our latest yellow. Back on board with CMP. They've gotten that Prelude repaired, hopefully. And it looks like they're actually right behind one of the Porsche Boxsters from Flat 6. And CMP, again, the team captained by Ross Schull out of, I guess it's Staunton, Virginia. Staunton, 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 Virginia. So some locals.
Whatever Polly says.
So 12 hours of racing a day. Checkers at 9 o'clock. We've got 2 more race weekends back-to-back with Harris Hill and 8+7 next weekend, and then NCM on the 20th and 21st, also an 8+7.
Can't wait for that one.
Here's Flat 6 Racing and their Porsche Boxster. Bill's down in the pits right now, just kind of meandering about, looking for race cars to show us. Here's a picture of Bill taking video footage of someone taking a picture of something, or video footage of something. On board with Bliss Racing and their Camaro, their sister car, crashed out earlier today, this morning. And they left the racetrack and had contact with, I think it was up in turn 1 there. That car was subsequently towed. So right now your standings, we've got Flat on one side and their Nissan 240SX leading over Sparrow Speed. But the Flat Out on one side car is an EC car. So regardless of what the standings are telling us here, Sparrow Speed is the race leader in their A-Class Miata. Then it's Red Rooster Racing in second. Where's John in their Acura Integra is third. Valerian Steel behind them. And then it's Skidmark Racing, A2 Racing, QCR Racing, Flat 6 Racing, both occupying 8th and 9th place. And then it's Tau Racing rounding out the top 10. Your lead A-Class car is Sparrow Speed. C-Class is being led by Red Rooster. B-Class is being led by the QCR team. And D-Class is being led by Bliss Racing down in 13th place right now. And I don't know why our pylons quit cycling. I'll look at that. Here's a look at turn 5. These cars come up the hill and head back down towards the towards Oak Tree.
It's a short little course we're running here today. 1 point, what is that? 1.65 miles.
Mm-hmm. let's see, it's 150 feet above sea level with 110 feet of elevation change.
So not a flat track at all.
The RVA team back out onto the racetrack. They are the reigning Champ Car Series championship team. And they did qualify for the 2021 race at Road America on the 17th, but they have not entered the race. And there's some talk that they may not be able to enter the race and defend their championship title. Right now, Crowd Control Racing sits on the pole from last year's points standings. They are the leaders.
Crowd Control is
Oh, we got a car off track on the left there.
Does anybody else have the same points as Crowd Control, or everybody else is the next point?
I just
down?
noticed they were at the top of the list. I actually didn't print that off. I actually don't have that.
Doc probably has that. He's on break. He's probably eating ice cream with Bill.
Head up to Where's John. Now, this is a car that led the race a little bit earlier today. It's at the very beginning, within the first couple of laps, they were leading, and they've worked their way back up to 4th place. They did come down a little bit in the standings. Oh, car getting a little bit sideways there, just up ahead. Manages to gather it up. That looks like Bliss Racing there. And Where's John Acura jumps on that opportunity to get by that group of cars. Bliss Racing down in 14th right now. And NLS has moved up to 12th. Remember, they tumbled down to 24th with that unscheduled pit stop to get that taillight issue fixed. And this is that team that fell several laps behind at the beginning of the race at Circuit of the Americas to end up winning the race by the end. We'll see if they'll be able to duplicate that victory this weekend. They were really in position, strategically in position last year for the win when the engine let go.
I hate it when that happens.
And I talked to Corey, and I looked at, they gave a really nice race write-up. They were having issues with oil. The oil light was coming on in the corners. And I talked to Corey Brown about that. He said, yeah, we've taken care of that. That's not happening anymore. Looks like flat 6 is coming into the pits in their Porsche Boxster. And they got a car that's being pulled off to the left there. That's the penalty box here at VIR South.
All they want you to do is to take it easy, because they are saying there's a lot of other people with a shit ton of contact out there. You're fine. Take it easy, okay?
So they're just letting the driver know they want him to back down the aggression just a little bit. They've got some contact out there on the track, and they don't want to see any more of that. It looks like he was coming in for a pit stop anyway, so they had a quick word with him as he came in. Back on board with Where's John?
Maybe they're just reminding everybody to settle down a little bit. Looked like they were having a similar talk with the 991, the 7G Motorsports.
Yeah, 7G, as you can see, they crossed that pit loop, so they triggered that sign, that the icon there that they are in the pits. We got Grim Creepers who have just set their FTD. Bimmerline, of course, going to continue to come down the standings. I don't think we're going to see that car back out there. Freddie Mercury also not turning laps, along with Deconstruction and the Stug Racing team. But everybody else up ahead here at 87 laps, still on the track, turning laps. Back on board with Bliss Racing, as flat on one side, and their Nissan shown in the lead, but actually it's Red Rooster now who's overtaken Sparrow Speed for the lead, and they're up 1.9 seconds, so up about 2 seconds over Sparrow Speed, and their Miata is the 325i. A little bit of tire protest there from the Bliss Racing Camaro. And the Porsche is heading out of the pits now. So we'll do a quick rundown here. If we can. There we go. At 88 laps, we got flat on one side leading over Red Rooster. Again, flat on one side is an EC car, so it's Red Rooster leading the race with Sparrow Speed in second. Then it's Where's John, Valerian Steel, Skidmark Racing in fifth. QRC Valvoline is in sixth. Then it's A2 Racing, Flat 6 Racing, NLS, and Tau Racing. Your top 10.
Yeah, NLS has made a huge recovery from that mechanical issue they had early this morning.
Inside the top 10.
Yeah.
Looking good for those guys. But a lot of work to do. The top cars in the field are pretty quick and really difficult to get laps back from. But we'll see what this team is able to do. NLS right now trying to negotiate around Bliss Racing, having already passed them for position. There's one of the flat 6 Porsches.
He's hustling that car around the course.
Also, we're going to have a new in-car camera. This one's going to be on the number 920 car. The 920 car is the Nissan
Stedman
300ZX of Stedman Family Racing. I think this is the one that Bill might have been talking about earlier that has the Datsun 510 front end on it.
The Stedman Family Racing?
Yeah. Because it's one of the 300ZXs that are out here this weekend. Uh-oh, we get off track in the NLS.
Oopsie.
or in the grass. Looks like the car ahead got off as well. It might have thrown something up on the track. I was actually setting up this camera at the time. We're going to go back to full course caution here. It looks like, according to our Race Hero feed, and I don't know, once we get Doc back in the tower, we'll be able to get better eyes on the racetrack to know what's happening out there.
Okay, I'm back.
Well, it looks like we're going to caution here, Doc. I don't know if you can see anything on the racetrack right now from your vantage point there.
Let me stand up and have a look around. Standing up being the hard part. Standing up being the hard part, but
right.
Not sure why we're full course yellow. I see emergency vehicles up in turn 1, so it's turn 1's just outside of our viewpoints, just over the crest of the hill.
With those 2 cars that went off there, I was wondering if maybe someone dropped some fluid or brought some dirt back on the course or something that maybe those guys ran through.
Yeah.
Hey, this is Bill. Back in the warm tower. Oh my goodness, it's warm. Yeah, that's the Bimmerline. Yeah, I was just talking to their guys.
I was trying to send you some pictures of the Bimmerline, Holly, but I don't seem to have signal here.
Their car got a pretty good bang in the front, lost the front suspension, right front suspension. And the driver took a pretty big hit against the wall. The in-car video shows it almost going up onto its side. It was pretty big hit.
Mm-hmm.
Driver's going to go over to the med folks and talk to them real quick because his neck snapped really big to the right. So anytime you have an incident on track, it's good to go talk to those guys. And there it is, Paulie over on Slack. But
yeah, he's going to be sore.
They're out for the weekend. They'll be back. They'll get that car. Those guys are professionals. They'll get that car back to work and back out on track. They'll buff it out.
I'm not sure that one's
that'll buff out. The rollover buffed out.
Yeah, they aren't racing it though.
Yeah, there it is.
Wow.
So yeah, it tore it up pretty good.
Yep.
That's when he hit I guess he got swung around, and that's when he hit the guardrail.
Mm-hmm.
So, and flipped about backwards. I was talking to the flag tower, and the corner worker held his ground, but it rattled him a little bit because it happened right in front of him. So they put some extra tires right there to better, to make that car bounce back onto the track.
Some measure of protection.
Yes,
there.
Yeah. So
looks like Stedman's come back into the pits.
Yeah. Who is?
Stedman, the car we just put that camera in.
Oh, he can't see the mirror. He's racing with his mirrors, so he has to have those mirrors. Much like Doc.
Ouch.
You got to see who's coming up behind you. That's a big thing.
All right, Bill.
Yeah, and it's a yellow. I mean, this is yellow flag like that. That's when you do these types of things and get the car the way you want it. He's got the steering wheel aligned where he wants it. Yeah, there's the rest of the suspension. Yeah.
Yeah, they got it torn down to the spindle, if you saw in the earlier picture.
I think it may have still been attached at one point. They just took it off, but it was, yeah. I mean, it wasn't just laying out. Parts of those parts were laying out on the track. Our start-finish flaggers from Charlotte, North Carolina. He's worked here for about 13 years. He's done a lot of racing with us. If you've ever watched that, the IMSA wreck, I think it was the Cup cars, the Porsches that were racing here, and that Porsche wrecked at turn 7 maybe? 6 at turn 6, and went up onto the safety area where the flagger sits. If you ever saw that, where the car was straddled, the tires up against the flagger station there. He was actually flagging at turn 7 when that happened, and he said it was pretty scary, but it was pretty wild. That was a few years ago. It's up on YouTube if you wanted to find that one.
I got to take a break for commercial here, folks, so stay with us. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We are just getting ready to go back to green here. Looks like we are under green at this moment, so thanks for joining us, everyone. Your leader right now, flat on one side in their EC car. It's Where's John, actually the overall leader of the race. Bliss Racing trying to find a gear there to get that
Yeah, keep on
Camaro
him.
motivated. Okay.
Oh, that was a while ago it happened. It's
Yeah.
already done. So he just took a slide through the middle of the track for about, I don't know, 5 or 6 miles.
You can see all the grass that's coming out of the car. Still coming out of the car. He'll find that grass for the next 2 or 3 years in that car.
And that's legal in Virginia soon. So, but he basically slid and picked up all the grass clippings there. So the groundskeepers are like going to thank him probably later.
Yeah, don't bother mowing south.
Yeah, he's waving to his guys. I'm okay. But yeah, that was a pretty wild slide. He just went sideways and just kept going.
Of course, in iRacing, if you go off there, you normally hit driver's left on the wall. So he kept it off of there at least.
No, because he's had so much momentum in that Camaro. He's probably not going as fast right now. It's probably kind of hard to shift with his pants.
Yeah, he's going to be pitting us in to do some laundry.
Yeah, that's one of those ones you hope you don't hit with a rut or something like that out.
Yeah.
On board with the Stedman Racing team and their Nissan 300ZX.
Cool group of guys. I was talking to him yesterday.
Yeah.
Colorful group. They had some pretty crazy stories that pretty much are not for broadcast and about their group and how wild they are. But good group of guys and gals actually that are racing with them this weekend. And he came back in a little earlier to get his mirror looking out the side pretty, so he could see better. And you could see him. This is the gentleman that came up to me and said he was the star of the team.
Did he now?
He did.
Okay.
He may have used other words. I think Stud Muffin might have been one of them.
Interesting choice. Does it say think on their gear shifter?
I think so. Think.
Yeah, think exclamation point.
Think about what you're doing.
Think about not shifting into first gear.
Yeah.
Not grabbing second, going to fourth.
Yeah. That's much better than having like 60% on the dash.
60%.
Is that 80%?
Are you going to put 60% when I drive your car someday, Bill?
Yes, I don't want you going all out on it, scaring people, making rules made for the Opel GT. I know how that.
Making rules.
You got to slow that car down.
Yeah.
Bliss Racing
That's a phrase that'll never be used with the Opel.
You can see they've got the vacuum cleaner at hand, it looks like.
Changing drivers.
He has a NASCAR suit on, so he's good. He handled that slide like a NASCAR driver through the middle of Daytona.
Yeah.
Which is pretty good.
Got a little grass on him maybe too.
I'll be putting your Flagtronics germs on my gear, guys.
On board with Where's John, your current leader in this race. Again, Sparrow Speed is second, Red Rooster in third. Valerian Steel's behind them with skid marks. QCR, Flat 6 Racing, NLS in eighth. A2 Racing and Tau Racing rounding out the top 10 as Bliss has just jumped into the pits.
Go Red Rooster.
97 laps completed here at Virginia International Raceway. We're on one of the short courses, the South Course in Alton, Virginia. Temperature up to 47 degrees now, highs of 52, sunny. It's going to be a beautiful day.
It's balmy outside.
Yeah.
Oh, it's really warm. Yeah, when I came up, it was a lot cooler in here, but with all these young guys up here, it's starting to smell like a gym.
Gym locker room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everybody's getting in their morning calisthenics up here.
We're talking assisting with Dave in the timing and scoring this morning. Our race director is Dana Morrison, who's also the CEO of the company now. He got promoted this year.
Last year.
Huh?
Last year.
Yeah, really a promotion? Well, yeah, a little bit.
Dana's giving the not really.
Dana gets all the phone calls now, all of them, from Bill Strong.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. While we're doing driving meetings too, by the way. While we're trying to record the drivers' meetings.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of the time Dana's busy apologizing for Bill.
For Bill, yeah. Well, you know, somebody has to.
Yeah, it's a nasty job, but somebody's got to do it.
Oh. All right, we'll do some more video a little later out there. Got you all kinds of good videos.
I'm really impressed. You managed to turn on your microphone today too.
Yeah, I made a new. If you did, some guys on pit lane were noticing my new rig that I built over winter. After the mistake,
That's a pretty impressive rig.
Yeah, after the.
It looks like it's got a lot of moving parts.
It has. So what I've done, I don't have a camera on it right now because it is a camera, but I've got my live feed, and then I have an actual like a GoPro on top where I can record as backup high definition video. Just in case it's not working, and Paulie can go back through and fix everything, right, Paulie?
Oh, yay.
That's his favorite.
Post-production, my favorite place to be.
Plus,
you certainly spent enough time there.
Plus, I have a bunch of, I've got lights. We have a light on it, so we can, you know, light up these guys with their, it's got a beauty filter on it, so they'll look nice and, you know, pretty.
Oh, thank goodness.
Never use it on you, though.
No, I don't need it.
I see.
I just keep getting.
So
I found out as I get fatter, I fill in the wrinkles.
Makes a more youthful look.
Softens the look.
Mm.
Is that ours too, guys?
Looks like Where's John is pumping the brakes a little bit, heading into the corner. I guess I'd do that too, coming in there at that speed.
Somebody took my lunch.
Does that say Doc on it?
With this camera, you can really tell how much elevation change. How, you know.
Sir.
Yeah.
All right, lunch is being served.
I put my
Did you
order
ever
in.
see Jackie to put your order?
Yes.
Guys, if we're going to talk off the broadcast, why don't we turn our mics down so you can carry on the conversation right ahead.
Bob said that doing production notes during the broadcast was very unusual but very refreshing.
I don't remember the refreshing part. I remember the unusual
That might have
part.
been another conversation, but
I think you just kind of fit them together.
Yeah, as I need be.
Cut and paste as he likes. Yeah.
There's our look at turn 8 and turn 9.
Back with Where's John? Trying to track him around the track. What color is the Where's John car? Bill would know.
It is orange.
Orange. Okay. Let's see if he pumps the brakes here. There he's pumping them up. 2, 3 pumps.
Yeah, I think it's orange on the front and white in back, I think. Or it has some white somewhere on it. Thank you, sir. Yep. They've been racing with us for a very long time. It's yellow on the nose and the rest of it is orange.
Got it.
And, yeah. I think once Simon Says was winning everything. Everything I entered, they were up at the top. I think a lot of folks went out there and got the Honda Integras and started racing those for a while. Then E30s. What's the hot car now?
The Porsche Boxster, man.
Oh, the Boxster, yep, that's right. So so you guys in the comments, let us know what you think the car of tomorrow is going to be for Champ Car. In the next 2 or 3 years, we're going to probably see more Boxsters coming in, I think, more E46s and stuff. BMW 3 Series. What other cars do you think are going to make the jump up to the top? I think the Mini. Is doing really well, and you're going to start seeing a lot of those really cheap here.
That turbocharged Mini.
Yeah, John Allen Special's running a Mini. We've got a couple that run up in the Washington area.
They finished like what, third or fourth at Road Atlanta?
Yeah, they did actually.
Yeah. So getting some good finishes out of that.
If you were at the Road Atlanta race and you wanted to see some really cool images of the race, even if you weren't, go to our Champ Car Endurance Series Facebook page. It's facebook.com/Champ Car Endurance Series. And I posted up yesterday, one of our photographers sent us an email with some pictures from the race. And unfortunately, he used the wrong email address to me, but it went to Dana, and Dana was able to find it. And and get it to me. But there are some awesome pictures in the snow and the rain, and even in the dry. A great picture of a E30 coming up over turn 3, and he's got, you hit it. If you hit turn 3 just right at Road Atlanta, you get like 2 wheels up in the air. Well, he's on 2 wheels, so he hit it just right.
That's always fun.
Yep.
So where's John leading by about 21 seconds over Sparrow Speed in their Miata. Just turned a 124. That's 2 laps in a row of 124s. Very quick. Sparrow Speed a 131 on their last lap. Red Rooster also a 124. And Valerian Steel in 4th also a 124 on that last lap. So Sparrow Speed might be getting reeled in now. 13 seconds the gap between Sparrow Speed and Red Rooster, who's looking to move into 2nd place.
The guys left the beer on the top of their car there, as you can see. Don't spill the beer, man, on the 514.
That's the Grim Creeper's car, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
A little bit of audio delay there.
NLS.
Sparrow Speed has just come into the pits. So they've crossed the pit loop. Red Rooster has now moved into 2nd place. As we're coming up
to watching Champ Car, you notice that the D-Class cars, which are the big bore cars, the Mustangs, the Camaros and such, they usually start out up top because they're pretty quick cars, but because of the way that we require fuel, driver stints are 2 hours long. You have to come in and change out your driver, and a lot of teams will fuel. Well, the V8s tend to want to use a lot more fuel. We only allow them to use a stock fuel tank size, or if they use a fuel cell, it can only be 2 gallons larger than the stock capacity. So when they come in, the V8 cars, some of the V8 cars have to come in earlier, so usually an hour and a half to an hour and 40 minutes into their stint. And as that happens, they tend to fall back through the race. Now, there have been some cars like GBU that has a very large fuel tank stock because the Corvette came with like a 28-gallon tank or something stock. I don't know which one it was, but they found one that did, and that allowed them to go a lot faster and longer. But most cars, the smaller cars are usually 10, 12-gallon tanks, 13, 14-gallon tanks. So, and that's with the Nissans, or a flat on one side. Nissan is an EC car. That means he has more points than the 500 that we allow, or a lot more points than the 500 we allow. So they chose to run in our exception class. They don't count in our standings. So technically, right now, Where's John is leading this race. The 98 Honda or Acura Integra. Who else is in the top 10?
Nobody. Mm-hmm. It's Red Rooster, Sparrow Speed, Valerian Steel, Skidmark, QCR, NLS, and Flat 6.
Yep. You see NLS, they drop back pretty far at the start of the race here, but like always, they're going to move themselves up pretty quickly.
Yeah, they're up to 7th, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, 7th. Well, we're showing 8th here. Yeah, 7th. You're right. Yeah, sorry. And Skidmark, that used to be. There's some more dust being kicked up over in turn 1. Guys getting off wide there. There's going to be a point when that dust is being pushed away from the track. A hole is going to develop there. So when they go wide, it's going to start knocking some suspension alignments off when they hit the hole, which is always a good thing, right, Doc? NLS Racing coming up and passing the 46. Is that 46? 146? There's 4. It had a 4 in it.
There was a number on the car.
He's lightened his hood. You can see his hood just bending all around under the wind.
Yeah. He's pulled the supports out of it.
And you can do that. We have no rules on how light you can make your car. You just have to have 60% of the bodywork on the car. That's a requirement. We've seen guys go through and drill out all their body, all their body panels. And yeah, well, you can't do the doors. I think doors have to remain kind of stockish. You can cut them down a little bit. Some of the windows, or some of the cars have limited window openings. Like the new Camaros, you can't even fit a helmet through the windows on those guys. The Challengers, not that we allow those to race.
Looks like QCR Valvoline Mini is in the pits, not turning laps at least, so they might be behind the wall or just in the pits. You may have noticed earlier we had a camera in their car. That was actually their camera, and that camera's gone down, so we can't show you anything of what's going on in the car right
down
now.
There, the Mini that they're working on.
It's
can't tell. They've got a lot of tents in our way, and we can't tell. We think that they're working on the car in pit lane right now. I just saw a big roll of tape go flying over the wall. It's a turbocharged Mini.
Stedman Family Racing back in the pits.
Like a bad penny, I'm back after lunch.
Keep turning up.
On board with our leader right now. Where's John?
I just wanted to point out that my pick for the race is running in second place.
Oh, thanks, Doc, for highlighting that.
No problem, Paulie. Anytime.
Your pick is doing well.
Well, you know what they say. You can pick your friends and you can pick your nose. But you can't pick your friend's nose. Valerian Steel is behind Red Rooster by about 46 seconds in third place. So your lead A-Class car is Where's John? C-Class is being led by Red Rooster. B-Class is being led by the QCR turbocharged Mini Cooper. And D-Class is being led by Bliss Racing, I believe. Though I've kind of lost track of them here in the standings. There they are, down in 22nd.
Not to mention it, but I did pick 4 winners in a row.
Not to mention it. Not to mention it, but I'm going to mention it.
Yeah. Of course I am. I can't pat myself on the back anymore. And I don't.
Did you pick them before the race or after the race?
No, I picked them before the race.
All right. Just don't break your arm there, bud. All right. So we've reached the top of the hour and then some, so we can take a break. Bill Strong, would you like to take us out to commercial break?
No, Bill's eating at the moment. I'll take us a break.
Awesome.
You're watching ChampCar.Live from VIR South on the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Hang in there, folks. I'm sorry to say we'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. After 111 laps, Where's John is leading this race over Red Rooster Racing, who have turned nearly identical lap times on that last lap. Then you've got Valerian Steel, an A-Class Miata, in third place. Skidmark Racing is behind them in fourth. And NLS Racing, if you can believe it or not, has come from 24th back to 6th, or 5th place I should say rather, because of the EC car. Now Sparrow Speed still shown in the pits, and the QCR Valvoline Mini also shown not turning laps right now. So those two cars continuing to fall down the standings. Ad Racing is also shown in the pits right now. So thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I am your host. It's Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage this weekend. Next weekend will be at Harris Hill Raceway for an 8+7, so that's 8 hours of racing on Saturday, 7 on Sunday, again an 8 and a 7 the following weekend in Bowling Green, Kentucky, at the National Corvette Museum Raceway, NCM Raceway, or as they call it, NCM Motorsports Park. So we're on board with NLS now, who's making a pretty successful charge up to the front. The weather expected to be pretty ideal this weekend. A high in the low 50s and sunshine expected today. Tonight's forecast, a low of 24 degrees. We're going to go checker at 9 p.m. tonight. NLS Racing really using all the racetrack and a little bit more at turn number 9. That's at the exit of Oak Tree, and we noticed that there was another team, the Mini, doing the same thing. Here we're on board with CMP Racing in their Honda Prelude. Still some dust being kicked up there. It looks like at the exit of turn 1. Rolling around through 3 and 4A, heading up towards turn 5 here. Thanks everybody for signing in, watching the show. Appreciate you joining us this weekend. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe to the Champ Car YouTube channel. I appreciate that. Yeah, we thought that RVA was going to bow out when they were stranded on the racetrack a little bit earlier here, but now they're in 16th place, actually 15th when you pull that EC car out. We were told that, at least Doc surmised that maybe it was just a fuel-related issue. They didn't have enough, they may have run out of fuel on track. So the 2020 reigning series champion, RVA Graphics and Wraps, still in this race. And trying to get the car back up to the front. They just cranked out a 122.3. That is a really stout lap time for this field. NLS has turned a very similar lap time in 5th place rather. And they're 2 of the fastest cars in that top 15 right now. Those lap times, that's pretty impressive lap times right now. The fastest lap time of the day, a 1:19, held by RVA Graphics and Wraps. So they definitely have the package to get that car up to the front. We'll see what they're going to be able to do.
It looks like they're taking their car into the paddock to refuel it.
Interesting.
Yeah, about to.
Well, they've been back in the paddock several times.
Well,
so.
there's the EC. Is that the EC car over there in the paddock?
Yeah.
So there are EC cars in the paddock. So you're not allowed to fuel in the paddock during a live race.
Yeah, I'm just speculating. And we all know, if you've paid attention to the broadcasting, I know nothing.
460 behind the wall.
Yeah. When the food shows up, everybody leaves. Yeah. That's all right.
Freddie Frickery cars going back out.
Well, that's good to know. It's good to hear. Of course, Freddie Mercury was the Mustang that led earlier today, and the Mini eventually passed them, and then they found themselves off the track with a broken car.
I think it's a Mercury Capri.
Yeah.
Which is like a Mustang, but not.
It's like it's painted like the old.
It's exactly like a Mustang, but it's not at all like a Mustang.
No, because it's a Fox body, right? Fox body, F body, Fox body, and they have the bubble window.
Out.
Don't they have a bubble window in the back for better aero?
Oh, Farron Davis is saying EC is overheating for RVA. Are you saying that their EC car is overheating? I'm not sure they've had their car on the track.
The EC's off track.
I just got told that a Fox body is the Ford and the F body is a Camaro.
Okay.
So they're kind of alike, right?
Yeah. It starts with the letter
Yeah,
F.
other than
They're all
one's
pony cars.
Ford and one's a
Yeah, Chevy.
Chevrolet GM product. So yeah, just exactly alike.
The EC car for RVA did turn 26 laps, so maybe they went out and turned some laps and started overheating and they had to bring it in. I'm going to say that. Well, actually, I just did. Too late.
You did. I heard it.
On board with flat 6 in their Boxster. Thanks, Farron. I presumed correctly. Don't tell anybody. They'll expect it from me all the time.
I don't, Polly.
Oh, good.
So
it's because you know me. You know.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, ChampCar, and Bill talked about it a little bit earlier. Oh shoot, I had this thing here, and there it goes. Yeah, in ChampCar, pit stops create a unique strategic situation for teams to work with. You can't leave a driver out there more than 2 hours at a time without incurring a penalty, and after a minimum of 1 hour break, they can get back into the car for 2 hours, which is the maximum length of a stint. Then there's the fuel aspect. Now you must remain in the pits a minimum of 5 minutes if you take on fuel. However, there is no minimum pit stay for anything other than taking fuel. So you could, in theory, change drivers at the 2 hour mark and then go back out immediately. Since the rules also limit the size of the fuel tanks, respective of the car originally, most struggle to make 2 hours on a single load of fuel anyway. So what we typically see are teams trying to make 2 hours on one load of fuel before having to pit. That way they can take fuel and change the driver at the same time, being as efficient as possible. Meaning in a 7 or an 8 hour race, you're going to have to pit at least 3 times due to the stint limitation. So ideally, you want to take fuel only at those times. You can make as many pit stops as you like, but obviously you want to make as few as possible. So that's one of the things that's unique about ChampCar. It's an interesting play on strategy between when to take fuel, when to change drivers, and in some cases you got a car that can make it 2 hours on fuel, then you change your driver at the 2 hour mark, and that's why we see an influx of teams coming in at the top of the second every other hour.
Notice that his cadence goes up when he reads the script. Yeah.
We got a little bit of dust kicked up here on turn 6. Is that really turn 6? Yeah, I guess it is.
It's whatever you say it is, Paul.
Oh.
Yeah, that's 6.
Where's John waving off someone behind him here? It might be a local yellow.
Look like a little thank you wave for letting me by.
Gotcha.
And here's another tip for you. If you are paying attention to the broadcast, or at least pay attention to Race Heroes so you know who the leader is.
Yeah, you can watch your standings of the race over at racehero.io on the web for free. Just look for the VIR South 12-hour Enduro.
And of course, watching the broadcast is free as well.
Yeah. How many entrants, James? I thought we had like 46, but I'm not sure all of them started. Let me see.
38. Yeah, 38 start the race. Sorry, I didn't know my mic was on. 38 started the races
39.
today. 39?
Yeah.
Okay. One came on later, but it ended up being 38.
Yeah.
Started.
Took the green.
Yeah.
Another wave off from another driver. It looks like they're heading up maybe towards turn 1. There might be something going on there.
For you folks that follow IMSA have shifted their dates for the Michelin Pilot or Michelin GT Challenge at VIR, and that is going to be at VIR here. Gosh,
It's right before Road Atlanta because Road Atlanta changed Petit Le Mans.
Yeah, Petit Le Mans changed, and so did Le Mans. Le Mans changed to August 21st and 22nd. So that's just really shaken up. I think that's the same month as we do the 24 here. And the VIR event is October 8th and 10th, which is usually either end of August or beginning of September.
Yeah, it usually follows our race by about 2 weeks or so.
Yeah.
So Marky the farmer asked if I could repeat that because I lost. I guess I lost it midway through. So Marky, just tell me which word that you got, where you want me to begin at, and I'll take it from there.
You can't breathe. You have to do it all in one breath.
It's one of the broadcast
Talk
rules.
about his cadence moving up.
Rules also limit the size. You want me to start from there? Where should I start?
We should start with the field has really spread out. We've got basically about 4 packs of cars right now throughout the track, spread out, and they'll catch up. We go through cycles of everybody's caught up. The fast guys are going through the slower cars, and then they spread out again.
So they're grouped together, but they're spread out.
They're not. It's funny that way in endurance racing.
It is funny like that, unlike the broadcast. It's all serious business.
Our leader still pumping brakes going into turn 1. I don't know what he's concerned about.
You test the brakes because if you don't, you end up doing a track day.
Yeah.
The long way around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who is it? Chin is doing the track day over there.
Yeah.
They send a guy over here to collect the $500 or whatever it costs to do the track day.
I think it was Robin who told me the story. One of his drivers, they were at Watkins Glen or something. It was a long time ago when they had them cutting the boot. So they were driving the NASCAR run, the race, the NASCAR track, and the driver went out and he didn't know this, and so he was taking the full course. And after like the 4th lap, an official came up and said, you know, if your driver wants to take the long way around the track, he can, but we're stopped scoring him, just so you know.
Oh, yeah, it kind of helps to know the course configuration you're running. Of course, the most notable mistake, I think, on that was Wyatt Foster and Charlotte race. He did hit out.
Oh, straight out
Yeah.
onto the track. Yeah. Ooh, that was scary.
And of course, in iRacing, that upgrade wasn't on iRacing.
Oh, we had the iRacing exit at Indianapolis last year where people were taking the just going straight out on track, and why they were doing that.
You didn't do that on purpose.
No,
actually.
and one of the lady that was doing the video, her son had messaged her saying, "Well, that's how you do it in iRacing."
Right.
And a lot of these guys were leaving pit lane just like they would in iRacing, just go straight out on the track. One guy we flagged 4 times to let him know how to do it, and every time he'd just go out.
Yeah, one of our guys got in trouble. Which, if you think about it, if you pull out like that, it'd be terrifying because the way the cars come up over that turn 1. Jeez.
I mean, there were a couple of cars doing well over, well into the 3-digit marks.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that would be insane. But anyway.
I think you running IndyCar times there at one point. I joke, Bill Riley. I joke.
Whoa, there goes Bliss Racing around.
Around, and he does it again. Don't say whoa in the tower.
It's my go-to word, though. Yep, he's got that car turned around. He's going to rejoin the race.
I might be driving that car at CMP later this year.
There's a lot of grass in that car, and it's the legal kind.
Well, they just added to it, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I changed the camera because he had slid off to the racetrack and he was correcting, trying to gather it up, and then just did it again. And this is the same car that was off track a little bit earlier that Bill said he sled like a mile before. Used all the racetrack and the grass.
Might have picked up speed.
Well, I would say
I need to edit my ticker there. We got Freddie Mercury back on the racetrack.
Yeah, that was, and it was all in slow motion. It was pretty awesome.
I like the old Riverside track. What S's?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because everybody who went straight.
When you look at it on a map, it looks like S's, but you never went through it like an S. Unlike here, the S's are an S.
Earnhardt never used the S's.
So cars not turning laps right now. Full Send Motorsports, Bimmerline, Mustang Deconstruction, the Stug Racing, and then there's a RVA Graphics EC car.
The Stug is an ex John Allen Special.
But
E30.
you know why they call it the Stug?
No.
It's some German word, Stuggenbrigger, something like that. And
a lot of consonants.
Yeah, he was trying to explain it to me yesterday, but I was stuck on trying to listen to the pronunciation of it, and I couldn't get it, and I totally missed why they call it the Stug. But it has something to do with Germany. And
yeah, that's the old John Allen Special number 46.
Yes,
their original
it used to be there, yeah. But it has something to do with some special that BMW made car overseas.
Gotcha.
The QCR Mini has tripped the pit loop, so they may be heading back out onto the racetrack after an extended stay in the pits, down in 22nd place.
I'm being told it stands for slow, terrible, and ugly.
That makes sense.
Of course, 901 Motorsports runs their old number 80 car. It's now the 903. They've done pretty well with that car. 901 Motorsports is based out of Nashville.
Yeah. Tennessee.
So right now we've got Where's John leading the race overall and leading A class. B class led by CMP Racing. C class is being led by Red Rooster Racing, and D class by Bliss Racing. Discovery Parts and Money Shift Racing are class sponsors this year.
We've only got 4 D-class cars, 3 EC class cars, so it's mostly A's and C's. A couple of B's thrown in there.
Oh, got a car spinning in front. That's Bliss Racing again.
Same place.
This time turning around right in front of the leader, and they're probably going to get pulled in and spoken to. There's obviously something going on there. And the track officials won't let you continue to do that. Fortunately, no contact for Where's John, the leader, with the Camaro. Got a car coming by there. That might be RVA Graphics and Wraps, because they are very quick out there this weekend. Red Rooster also very fast. These 123s being turned in by NLS Racing, Red Rooster, Raceworks, RVA Graphics and Wraps. Where's John turning in 125s and 127s. And I'm not sure the brakes are working as well as these drivers want them to. I noticed they're pumping the brakes in other areas of the track too.
They never work as well as you want them to.
Well, they work great in the drive.
They work great in the garage.
Paul?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, we froze up here, so it could have been us. It may not be the tires. Sorry, the brakes that are the issue, but maybe these tires. A lot of guys I noticed in the paddock were still using tires from last year, maybe a couple of years ago. And a lot of these cars sit outside, so they've been frozen and heated up, and frozen and heated up, and they
not
don't.
The heat cycles.
The heat cycles, are good, and so they become rock hard. So you'd think they were softer when they got hotter, but not necessarily the case.
All right, so we've reached the bottom of the hour. Bill, do you want to take us off to commercial?
You're watching Champ Car Live, brought to you by AutoZone, and we're going to be right back after these messages, folks.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We've got a car off the racetrack, slow. Looks like they're trying to rejoin the circuit and do so successfully over there around turn 3.
Raceworks in their BMW.
I'm Paul Velton. We've got Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander bringing you full-length race coverage this weekend.
whether you like it or not.
Oh man, we got camera footage of Doc Waldrop.
Oh no.
There he is. There's my buddy. All right.
Aren't they cute?
So yes, they are adorable.
Brand new puppies, cute.
What's that, Doc?
Like brand new puppies.
Like brand new puppies.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, that. Now you know we're lying to you.
Uh-huh.
The 495 is on pit road. 830 is on pit road.
Oh.
830 is MDR Motorsports. Not sure who's coming. Don't have him on my sheet. 495 Racing is We Racing in their Acura Tech.
All right. And Doc, if you could maybe turn your mic up just a hair, get a little bit more
Alrighty.
on
How's
top.
that?
That's better. That way you're not getting drowned out so much. I've got some engine noise going here.
It sounds good.
You like
So
Hondas.
we've got about 28 cars still circulating. So we've lost about 10 cars or so. We're back in the paddock with various ailments.
Yeah, the We Racing team not turning laps, as you said. They've come across the pit loop. RVA Graphics and Wraps in the 411 also shown not turning laps right now. And Grim Creepers in their Ultima. Where's John heading up the hill, starting another lap here as your leader. They led the race after the first lap or so, and then fell behind with QCR being so quick and racing up to the front. Now they've fallen by the wayside. Freddie Mercury was up there, Bimmerline was up there, and all of them have kind of tumbled back. Skid Marks also was up there, and I don't know what happened. Let me see, I think they're still up towards the front. Yes, they're still shown in 4th place. So that's a team that really hasn't moved much. They've been able to kind of maintain that position. And then there's NLS in 5th place.
We can start doing the next round of pit stops. Things are going to really start to change.
So both the RVA Graphics BMWs are back in the paddock, but I don't see them working on the C-Class car.
Ah.
The EC car's got their hood up, so...
Rounding turn 8 is Where's John. He'll come under the tower here, right in front of Bill and Doc, and head up the hill towards turn number 1 again.
514's on pit road. That is the Grim Creepers. I guess they just got finished doing their stop because they're headed to pit out. Let the timer take it off.
It's showing about a lap gap between 1st and 2nd place for Red Rooster. So pretty good gap going right now for the Where's John team.
Yeah, they're leading them by just under a lap.
Where's John is the car with the yellow nose painted red. So we should see them coming up turn 5 here. It's got a yellow nose, but the rest of it's yellow over red. So the nose is yellow, but it's mostly red, orangish red, yeah. That reminds me, my mom used to have this candy apple red Datsun 510 that my dad put together. It was pretty cool.
The candy apple red what?
Datsun 510.
Oh, okay. I know how you are about your Datsuns.
Yeah.
We all have our favorites.
Yeah.
I got to 720. That was my favorite.
A 720, huh?
720.
The pickup truck.
I was like, what is, go through my brain. No pictures were coming.
Yeah. So we just got asked for us to explain the classes. So we have 5 classes, A, B, C, D, and E. A class of cars with an engine displacement of 1.91 liters and under.
He's reading this, folks. Don't be fooled.
Did you tell by the cadence?
Yeah.
Class B cars are all cars with engine displacement between 1.92 liters and 2.4 liters. I don't know what class you would fall in if you were between 1.91 liters and 1.92, but
I don't believe anybody does half liters.
No. And all cars with engine, Class C are all cars between 2.41 liters and 3.91 liters. Class D are the big bore cars, and those are cars classed in 3.92 liters and above. Now, if you have a turbocharger or a supercharger on your car, you bump up a class. So if you have a 2-liter engine with a turbo, you would now run in C class. EC class is our exception class. So we have a point limitation of 500 points. Anything over 500 points, you start getting laps. Now, there's guys up there that have so many points on their cars, like 1,000 points, they just decide to run in EC class and just have fun. So those we pretty much allow most cars in. Now, we do limit the cars. We don't want cars out there that are going to be doing the speed differential issues with some of these newer cars.
GPU then.
Right.
Hey, they follow the rules. So at the time. So EC cars can race with
participate, but they can't they're not in it for the win. They're not included in our into the race standings other than against each other.
Trophy.
Yeah, but I was talking over again.
It's usually Bill's job.
Yeah, it's my job. So if there's 5 or more cars in EC class, then we give them a trophy. And Jimmy made the trophies this time, and he's taken car parts and made the letters E and C out of the car parts.
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
I saw that.
Did you get a picture of that?
Yeah.
His welding still needs to be, worked on a little bit, but he's getting it.
Hey, I need to practice my welding. Maybe I should be making you some funny trophies.
There you go.
It would probably be terrible.
Somebody said we wanted to put Doc in a wiener hat. I just had all kinds of really bad pictures over that one.
Who said that?
Billy Salins.
Oh, Billy? Yeah.
Man, he might have said hot dog hat. I saw it as wiener hat.
I got your number, Billy. You and me, buddy. Watkins Glen.
And then let's see, what other questions do we have on our YouTube channel? And thank you, folks. If you can, go ahead and hit the thumbs up button, please. And we have 2 thumbs down. Why do we have 2 thumbs down?
Because you're talking.
What did we do so wrong with the thumbs down?
It's got to be bad when you give somebody a production with all this information, all these cameras, and it's free, and they still don't like it.
There's always going to be some haters.
We're giving her all she's got, Captain.
This whole production is done by basically 4 people. Not basically 4, it is 4 people. Paulie.
3.5.
And then let on pit road in there.
Yep. Well, we have a new speed limit on pit lane this year. It's 20 miles an hour.
Regardless of where we are.
Okay.
Which is going to make Road America seem like forever.
Well, it is what it is. Dana said 20 miles an hour everywhere. That way, because we've had incidents where we would allow a certain speed at one track, but at the others we wouldn't allow that. And guys would go to those little tracks where we had the slow speed limit. And now at Harris Hill, though, we're going to probably make it lower. Chelsea said 20 miles an hour in her driver's meeting, but I'm willing to bet it's probably going to be lower because 20 miles an hour in their pit lane is like 100.
Right. Anywhere else. Yeah. We've got a full there already.
She said maybe. She said 20, and then she said, actually, I'm going to review that, and I'll make an announcement. So
yeah, she'll sort that out.
Yeah. I still think the autocross guys could pull it off, but challenge should be accepted.
Yeah.
Yeah, you put some orange cones out there, they'd be fine.
No, I've been to Harris Hill quite a few times now. You'd get those guys that would. We've got some dust flying through the air there on the camera.
Yep. You can see it off to the right there on turn 8 camera. So that exit at 9, we've seen a number of guys that are making that exit wider than it is.
If you don't like our production, let us know. I mean, what are we doing wrong? Let us know what we're doing right. We've been doing this. This is our 4th year or 5th year?
5th year. I think the list right would be much shorter and easier. I don't think sifting through the wrong would be.
It'd be a very time-consuming project.
I'd love to. Because Paulie and I work really hard on this stuff, like a lot, like probably way too much.
Well, Paulie does anything.
Oh, okay.
Although, like I said, I'm real impressed with
Paul?
your mic wrangling.
Paul?
Yes, Bill.
I think we need to do more 6 a.m. work.
Mm-mm.
Oh, we do.
I mean, this is amateur racing too. I mean, I think we provide a great coverage of what's going on for an amateur series. So
There's only 2 people that.
Yeah, I'm just going to say there's some people who
something.
just are unhappy with their life, and probably getting a thumbs down from them is probably a compliment to us because they're actually watching it. Gonna go with that.
I don't know. Bob Varsha thought we did a good job. He had some great things to say to me after the broadcast at Road Atlanta. So,
what else? I mean, what else can you? I mean,
yeah. Obviously, we're doing something right.
We're going to try and get Bob back for future events as well.
Yeah, he can't do Watkins Glen.
Yeah.
But maybe we've got a good car count at Daytona. It'd be fun to
Maybe
have
Daytona, and I have to talk to some folks about it, but I don't see why not.
free up some money.
I volunteer Bill's paycheck.
Good idea, Paulie. I like the way you think.
I'm a very giving person. I
like
volunteer somebody else. Oh, wow. So
I
looking
mean,
at...
I think the professionalism that Polly brings to this show is just, I mean, maybe only Bob Varsha could bring any more. So.
Unwarranted, I think is the word you're looking for.
So I've been meaning to speak to you about that.
And we work our hardest to try to bring that down.
Yeah. And I'm...
like eating on the air. Flat 6 Racing is shown in the pits. The 987 car. Tau Racing also from 9th place shown they're not turning laps.
Yeah, Flat 6, they've got their roof off at the moment.
Unfortunately, their sister car, the 986 car, is still out there turning laps, which kind of goes along, Bill and Tiffany and Doc with some of these teams that bring 2 cars, and they say that's kind of a I'm trying to remember the name of the team that we've spoken to a couple occasions. He just brings 2 cars because you never know what's going to happen, and if one goes down, maybe the other one will make it through.
Mm-hmm.
There is strength in
Philippe. What's Philippe's team's name? I can't remember. Jackie Yates. Team Jackie Yates. Yeah.
They're done racing. They've the team pretty much split apart. Philippe and his wife moved to Mexico to open up a restaurant.
Oh.
Wow.
They announced it at the Sebring race.
Yeah.
I've raced. Their first race was the same first race for us at CMP in Lemons back in 2009. We have pretty much when we first started racing, wherever we raced at, Philippe was there with their team. We had some absolutely fun racing.
Might be said more about your team. That they always showed up when we were racing.
They wanted somebody to beat. When we showed up with the fast car, he says, "You told me we were going to show up with the slow car. That's not the slow car. You brought the fast car." But, he says his Belgium accent, which is really, really hilarious.
Right. He was a great guy. Yeah. Red Rooster Racing is pitted out of 2nd place.
Uh-oh. Come on, guys.
We're on board with CMP Racing right now. And working our way up through the gears, climbing the hill.
Bliss Racing and the Mercedes just got together at turn 7. And Bliss has turned around and he's moving again, but he was right up against the wall there, spinning backwards. There he is.
I think he's saying he's glad he just didn't hit the wall. So.
So they're gonna bring him in.
He's looking to rejoin the racetrack there.
Yeah, he's creeping around Oak Tree a little slow.
Yeah, that's like the 4th time he's spun around there. So.
Been a rough weekend for those guys.
Yeah.
Coming down into pit lane now. And they'll have a talk to him, say, hey, what happened?
Yeah, that's his 4th spin within the last hour.
Actually, I counted. Yeah, it might be 4. I've counted 5. So maybe within the last hour, though.
Who's counting?
Maybe we missed one. Yeah, it happens, and that's why we bring him in. Just talk to him, say, hey, it's.
You okay?
What's up, man? You all right?
On board with Where's John team, your leader, Valerian Steele, pitting from 3rd place. Flat 6, Tau Racing also in the pits and heading down the standings as
Looks
they're getting
like
past.
trying to catch that hard top on that car.
And they've also got the Mercedes in as well that was moving up. They were up in the top 10, and they're checking the front end on that car after the incident with Bliss Racing. That's a carbureted. It's got 3 Weber DCOEs.
Oh,
sweet.
On the side of that straight 6 engine.
Cool.
Mercedes engine. And it sounds absolutely sweet. He's got a boom tube on it, which is like a muffler, but not.
Just like a muffler, but not.
Takes some of the harshness out of it's what NASCAR guys use. And it takes the harshness out of the exhaust note, but still allows a fairly robust sound.
We had a resonator on our car at one time.
That's loud on a little 4-cylinder. Yeah.
We have a 6-cylinder. No.
Do you normally?
Occasionally. Mostly we have a 5-cylinder.
Yeah. It depends on the rocker arms. Yeah.
And I know I'm going to regret saying that, but we've got some new camshafts going in.
NCM. So Polly spooled together the NCM Big Cam practice day video, and we'll have to look that one up and replay it during the race over and over again. Oh wait, I'm running that race, aren't I?
Yeah, you're going to be doing that race.
So I can do some cartoons.
Have a good time. Have a good time.
Of Doc and his big camshafts.
They won't give you thumbs down. They'll have fun with you.
Oh, they'll be thumbing down that. Totally. It's okay. I've got 600 cameras planned for that race. 4 will work.
If we're lucky.
So Bliss Racing shown in the pits now as they've been brought in, and let's see.
To the paddock.
Yep, they're actually going back to the paddock.
Yeah.
Not sure what's going on there. 7G Motorsports, the Mercedes, not turning laps. That was the one.
Bliss Racing is back in the paddock to check their brake balance.
Oh.
So he ran out of room.
Could be.
Several times. He ran out of track, really.
Well, I had the car spread out sideways, so I only had X amount of track left. When they go to pit out,
we kid because we care.
Yeah, this is the beginning of the year, so we usually at pit out. Troy Trulio is down there working with Jackie this weekend, and what they do is when you go to pit out, they check your timer to make sure that you've done your 5-minute fuel stop. If you've done fuel. If you haven't added fuel, then you can just basically go as fast, do your pit stop as fast as you want, put a new driver in, do whatever. They check your window net. They check your seat belts. They make sure your Hans is installed properly. They make sure that your sticker on your car is the inspection sticker is the correct one for this year.
Make sure
they make
you have
sure
your
helmet,
driver band.
yeah, your driver band and your helmet stickers are on. You still see every now and then guys trying to get out on track that haven't been fully inspected. So we make certain they go through that. Now it holds you up in pit lane for about 10, 15 seconds. So you need to plan that when you release your guy out of your pit lane. But other than that, we do it for your safety.
Well,
everybody.
To be fair though, as Dana explains, it's a cursory check of your safety gear. It's the responsibility of your crew to make sure that you are properly belted and secured in the car. So we can't really say that Pit Out makes sure that all that stuff is installed right, but it's just a quick visual. They'll tug on, they'll look at it as best they can see. But it is your responsibility to be buckled in properly.
Right, they can only see the one side of the Hans, and that's one of the things we see frequently when I've worked kind of Pit Out is, if your teammates are helping you get your belts over your Hans, that not getting completely over into that groove there, and then you don't want that because in an accident that could slip off of there, and then your Hans isn't being utilized correctly.
Ollie and Tiffany being all legal and stuff.
I know.
Jeez. What were you going to say about
flat? It happens a lot though. Like
cars in pits.
The little more narrow belts work better.
Yeah, the 2-inch belts. The 3-inch belts are hard to get on your Hans.
Right, they will always lap over just a little bit. So.
Skinny people, you just need broader shoulders. You never have those issues.
Bill, working with you requires very broad shoulders and
or earplugs. No.
Good earplugs. Good point, Tiffany.
Studman Racing also shown in the pits, so several.
If you guys like them picking on me, click the thumbs up. Oh my God, 100!
Chris Huggins just turned around and gave Bill a double thumbs up.
145 laps turned so far. Where's John? Still in the lead of this race. Rooster Racing has left the pits to rejoin the event. Valerian Steel still shown not turning laps just yet from coming into the pits. Skidmark Racing shown in 4th place. Then we've got NLS Racing behind them in 5th. Now remember, NLS just came out of the pits recently, so they should be out there for the next couple of hours or so. And then we've got A2 Racing behind them. Then it's CMP Racing in 7th. Behind them, it's Flat 6 Racing, who just also came out of the pits. Sparrow Speed's behind them with Start Racing in their Nissan Sentra. That's right, a Nissan Sentra in 10th place.
An SER, because those are like special, aren't they?
It's got an R in it? Oh, yeah, that's way different.
R stands for race.
Yes, that's way different.
Reverse.
I don't know if it's an SER. I was just asking that. The internet's going wild. But you allow SERs to race.
Making their dreams come true. The Flat 6 Porsche in for service. Still. And they're probably really confused right now because they have the hood up and there's no engine there. So
right,
they really
like
don't
what are they
understand.
doing in the hood? Under the front,
They're
we call it a
pulling-
frunk.
they got
the front trunk.
Their luggage. They got to get their luggage out.
Yeah.
We had
Replacing the wine and cheese.
We had another car off at 7 spun around, and I think it might have been a white Mustang.
I put my cool suit up there, and they may fuel from up there. The fuel on those is in the front anyway, so they may have relocated it to under the lid there.
Yeah, I was just joking around.
Yeah.
Sorry, we missed him.
You can put a cool suit up there too. That's where I've got my cool suit in my car.
Hang on.
I don't think they would need that today. I'm kind of surprised the driver loaded his drink bottle in this weather too, but
yeah, it didn't look like it's going to be that hot. I don't know. The air does not circulate really well inside these little mid-engine cars.
But I did this. I drove all weekend in one of these at Road America. The temperatures were very similar. I think it was a little bit cooler though.
Yeah.
We were in the high 30s.
Oh.
Did they have any air pointed inside the cockpit of the car for you?
I don't remember. I think they were more concerned about fingers getting cold. And so they
Gotcha.
didn't, I don't think they did anything like
In
that.
a
I don't
cold
remember
race,
that.
yeah.
Sorry, he's got another car pitted just in front of him, so they're pushing the car back so he can clear him exiting.
There he goes. But yeah, it's the mid-engine cars tend to get hot. Plus, most of us aren't in the best shape like Polly. Polly's, shaped like a V.
Yeah.
And, all the workouts.
He's watched his girlish figure,
He's
unlike
got
you and I.
He has a home gym and a trainer that comes by every day. I always call him to, find out what's going
Gotcha.
on. Sorry, sir, but he's,
Is he making time to actually use it?
Yeah. So, he's always working out. He's the best shape of his life, really. He's, 47 years old now?
Oh, I thought
50.
he was younger than that.
He might be. But, he's in the great shape, so he doesn't need all those fancy things that us guys, sorry, Doc, but, that we need in our car. The fans, the air conditioning, automatic transmissions.
The paddles.
Paddle shifters, yeah.
No, I was talking about jump start.
Oh,
hard. Those
Shoehorn you out of the car? Jump start you?
Bill, you could have caught this on the camera, man. Our leader's in the pits.
I should head down there.
And we're going to go to commercial, so you got some time to go down there if you want to. Weather's
Only
nice.
If you want to. Hint, hint.
Yeah.
Nudge, nudge.
So where's John? Our leader is in the pits. Flat 6 back out on the racetrack. If you noticed, as he was coming out of the pits, he stopped at pit out. They checked the clock, checked the net, checked the driver's band,
And he's on his way.
He's on his way. Yeah. Skid Mark Racing not turning laps, so they're probably in the pits.
Bill's suiting up to go out.
Okay.
Oh, he's actually going to do
Yay.
it. I'm not used to that.
All right, so we'll take a quick break while Bill heads down to the pits. We'll get some live pit action on our return here, as Where's John is the leader in this race after 146 laps. Stay with us, everyone. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the 12-hour enduro at VIR South. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage. Again, this weekend, Where's John maintaining the lead of this race after a pit stop to pick up fuel and do their driver change as required. Every 2 hours, drivers must be changed out. Where's John's the team that led the race earlier today. Fell behind, but has since worked their way back up to the front with teams like...
I'm down here with John. Where's John?
All right.
Right near you, Bill.
So we saw you come in, and you had to torque down those rear axles. So what was that all about?
So we brake pedal was a little soft, especially after a left-hand turn. And we're like, let's lean on all these axle nuts one more time. You pump it up, you get good pedal. Didn't seem like a fluid or an air thing. It seemed more like a kickback. And like I said, it would happen only after a good left turn, coming over the hill on the back straight, and then coming down here into the end, closer to the oak tree, you'd really have to pump it up before you got on the brakes hard. So we just wanted to lean on all of them one more time. The right front, I did get a little bit. We'll see if it did anything. So hopefully, if not, we'll have tired legs tomorrow from pumping.
So Bliss Racing spun off in front of you. Was that what was that like?
Were you in car for that? Yeah, that was entertaining. I was very glad I didn't get into them, obviously. But yeah, I mean, I saw it coming and I couldn't decide which way to go. I didn't know which way they were going to go, so I just basically stopped. So fortunately, all was well with that. Yeah.
So any other issues with the car? Are you guys doing well with it?
Yeah, overall, pretty happy with it. It seems like we keep switching tires based on what we can get our hands on. But it's a little different compound than we ran in December. And it's actually a little mushy compared to what it was in December. So Chris messed around with tire pressures too. We hiked them up a little more. So hopefully it does something.
All right, man. Good luck.
Thanks, Bill. Appreciate it.
Back to you, Paul.
All right. Thanks for that interview there, Bill. Pretty interesting. Explains all the brake pumping they were doing.
It's going to go. I assume Bliss Racing didn't know which way he was going to go either.
Yeah, he didn't. He kind of went left, then he kind of went right, and the front the car was going left while the back was going right, and and then he went all the way around and looked straight at him. I imagine that was a unique visual experience. For both teams.
Kind of like the way I play golf. I mean, go left, go right.
I was thinking kind of the way I play pool too. You're like, Mr. Pool Master, right? I can make 50 cents last on a table, like, for hours of enjoyment. Or it used to be 50 cents. I guess it's like $1 now, right? If you have to pay by the game.
Yeah, it's more like the thousands.
Yeah.
Bill's in the pits for a repair. His microphone broke.
Uh-oh.
He has a backup. If you remember to bring it.
50-50 chance.
Yeah, I'm trying to work on something here, so I'll have to go right ahead.
And we talked earlier about NLS, how they, are so good at coming back, and we're seeing that, they're right back up in the hunt for this race with plenty of time to go to get up there.
Yeah.
Red Rooster's doing really well. So Doc's picks second place.
Of course.
Both the flat six cars are right there behind each other, running together. Yeah.
There's a look at your standings right now. We've got Where's John leading the way, up about a lap over Red Rooster Racing, and you can see their lap times are almost identical. Then you've got Valerian Steel turning at 123 on that last lap, and their Miata on the charge. NLS is right there, just turned to 121. Obviously the fastest car of that group. Valerian really dropped off the pace of 131 on that last lap. They might have put a toe off the track there on that last time around. Then we've got Skidmark with that 129, A2 Racing, flat 6. Both the Boxsters together again in this race, running 7th and 8th. We're pulling the EC car off the top, so everybody moves up one step on the rung. CMP in 9th, Sparrow Speed then effectively in 10th place.
So Bill did a record change on that microphone. He's gone back down to pit road.
All right.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. It's Bill. No apologies. Listen.
And Bill, if you can hear me, if you can just turn that mic back down a little bit, that would be great.
Well, you're assuming Paulie remembers to turn it on.
I shouldn't complain. I really.
So how's that, Paulie? Is that good?
No, it's too hot. It's like really loud. I don't know why. It's great that it does, pick up so well. There's turn 9.
Okay, that's not all the way down. How's that?
It's still pretty hot.
Well, I can't go any lower.
Oh, sure you can, Bill.
For some reason, I think.
Challenge accepted.
But
oh, shoot.
When I turn it down lower, you don't answer me. Are you just ignoring me?
No, we can hear you. That's good.
That's good?
Yeah.
So how's those Porsches doing out there?
Pretty good. We had to bleed the clutch. We had a little bit of air issue from temperature. Other than that, we're running good. The other one, we have to change the air mass sensor. So far, so good. So we hope for the best.
Doc was talking about the roof coming off the car. What happened?
Oh, that's to change the air mass sensor to get to the engine. We have to take the roof off.
So what do you have to do to change the tires on a Porsche? Take the take the hood off?
Yeah, we have to take the rear hood off, then the front hood and the driver's seat.
All right, good luck out there, guys. Thanks. All right, let's walk through the paddock and see what's going on. I know you guys love watching, seeing all the carnage in the paddock. See what's going on. I'm going to turn you off so I can't hear you guys, but I can hear the microphone because it's pretty loud. I can't hear these guys talk. So you're working on the water. You're supposed to do tune-ups at home.
We don't do that. We forgot our spark plug gapper, so we borrowed one from one of the other teams here. So we just decided we should gap the spark plugs here. That was full tune-up. Then we decided it's a good time to do preventative maintenance on the water pump. So,
I was going to say, does he know that that's not the spark plug he's working on?
That's where they locate them in Miata.
Keep going to spark plug?
that is, keep going. Okay, good. All right. That's all that matters.
All right, that's the 524 Miata. And how are you guys doing out there before your team decided, your captain there or head mechanic decided to tune up?
We're definitely the most fuel efficient today. We've spent money on gas so far. Yeah. We finished the car this morning, and we didn't finish the car this morning, so we're still working.
You gonna be able to get back out?
I don't know. We're hoping. We're like 50%.
Cool. All right, good luck out there, guys.
Hey, Bill, since you're down there, go talk to RB
with one of those Wang Gang wings on it.
He turned us off. He can't hear us.
Okay, now I can hear you guys.
Hey, go down and talk to RVA Graphics. See what's up with them.
I'm headed down there right now. Can't you look out the window and see me?
I see you.
So why don't you go talk to RVA, Bill?
Yes, sir. I'm going to turn you off again. So I'm down here with the Mercedes. Let me look at this absolutely beautiful engine. It might be a little bright, but it's an absolutely beautiful engine.
That's cool.
There we go. Carburetors on it, the whole bit, 3 sets, bright orange. So a little bit of damage there from the incident earlier. So what's wrong with the car now?
Knocked a hole in the oil cooler, lost oil pressure. So we're done.
Done?
For today.
We'll be back to the next race.
We'll fix it.
Yeah. Good luck out there, man. All right, they'll be back racing with us.
So that's the 7G team.
And here's the BMW from the earlier incident. Looks like they did a little pulling and yanking to get that pulled out.
A lot of the RVA Graphics EC.
The RVA Graphics and Wraps guys. They're sitting down here sunning themselves. Wait, let me go talk to the big guy. He always looks so mean. Mean.
He doesn't like you, Bill.
Is this 6 inches?
So why are you guys sitting back here and not on the track?
The started off with a wire breaking on the fuel pump. I think we got it for like 6th or 5th. And then both of the top bolts for the rear differential aren't there anymore. So I don't know if somebody didn't do the old torque or what, but that one's done. And the M3's been overheating off and on, so we're just fighting that. Maybe have a air bubble or something.
So I heard rumors you guys are going to be moving to a Toyota MR2 soon. Just for the reliability aspect of it.
Look at me. 10 pounds in a 5-pound bag. You ever heard that one? No on the MR2.
Not the Opel GT. I think we would do pretty well in the Opel.
No, I'm good. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Punch him.
I'm trying to take the high road. I'm taking the high road on that one. I think you are the only one in the world that has your infatuation with Opels. I think.
Well, you are a University of Richmond Spider,
which is very germane to the whole Opel conversation. So, yes, I am. Yes.
So, Justin, you're the owner or the head guy in charge of RVA Graphics and Wraps. You guys can supply wraps for all our racers and decals and all kinds of cool stuff.
Oh yeah, we've been a part of this series for 11 years now, I guess. And we had the good fortune to be title sponsor for a couple years, and now we're not a title sponsor. I forgot what the other term was. We're still a series sponsor, and we're the guys that make all the number panels and the sponsor panels and the windshield banners and all that kind of stuff. So it's a good fit.
And so what happened to the Audis? You guys used to bring a bunch of Audis out here. What happened to them?
They always broke. I think the 4 rings, it starts with frustration, parts unavailability, expensive, and frustrating. I think it was So yeah, we still have the TT back at the shop. We sold the big Audi to somebody, but the TT is you stick your finger in the outlet enough times and you get shocked, you stop doing it. You know?
At least smart people do.
Yeah, you would hope.
All right, Justin. Good luck out there.
Thanks.
All right, let's see who else is out here.
Swing it, Bill.
Back on so I can hear them. I have to turn you guys off so I can hear them talk, or I can't hear them talk.
No problem.
Let's see who else is back here in the paddock. A lot of GT3s. These are future champ cars right here. Mustangs and GT3s, of course. And Jaguars. There's the, this car has raced with us for a long time. They're the second or third owners of the car.
Number 900.
It's a Volkswagen of some sort.
It's a Jetta. SCW Motorsports.
So what's wrong with this car?
It's the good guys.
The axle broke. So we
you need that.
That's what I keep hearing. Everybody keeps telling me that. So we're gonna swap out the whole knuckle and axle shaft and everything out of our parts car.
So can you win today?
Oh, absolutely, no doubt about it.
Now, is the parts car somebody's personal car?
Was. Yeah, someone's not going home today.
Yeah, just leave the parts on that Volkswagen Touareg alone, okay? All right, guys, good luck out there. So, another Volkswagen stuck in the paddock.
I like that.
This morning we were coming in and the Volkswagen that we used for the show decided it didn't want to keep any water in it. So it had to pour like half a jug of water. Don't know where it's going.
Out.
Sound like it's going to a good place. We don't seem to have a lot of cars in the paddock like we normally do about this time of day. Here's the full send, guys. So what's up with the car?
It's making a rattling noise. We don't know what it is. Could be a clutch or I don't know.
So it's a rattling noise slowing you down.
Well, the car lost all the power.
Oh, it's losing all the power, slowing you down.
Yes, it is.
So they're deconstructing the.
Well, what do you think it is, clutch?
I think so. It kind of changes when you go in and out with the pedal, and then it'll go away with RPM, but give it a little burst, it'll rattle again. But it doesn't sound good.
All right, don't let me keep you from doing your work since you need to win this race. So what's it like driving a car losing power?
It's less than ideal, I'll say that.
All right, good luck out there.
Thanks.
All right, that's the 660 BMW.
Deconstruction racing.
Yeah.
Here's here's the car Doc was talking about earlier today. This is the 46 car. It used to be the MSN car.
Yep, John Allen special.
Yep. So it looks like they're working on the shifter, which means the way he has his hand up in there, there's no transmission in the car. So what happened?
I was out there and I lost fourth gear, couldn't downshift or upshift. And then I finally lost third gear downshifting, and then I lost the whole transmission. So I had to bring it in on fifth gear.
So did we need to look out on the track for it, or did you bring the transmission
we
back?
got the transmission still here.
So did that keep you from winning this race?
It sure did. We're still in the pit.
So what was it like leading this race for most of the morning?
I was not leading.
Oh, okay. They told you that, didn't they?
Yeah. They had fun. But we had a problem with the transmission to begin with going in fourth gear.
So you have another one, right?
Yeah, we're putting that in right now.
You got a spare tranny or a spare differential and an engine too, right? Just in case.
No, we don't have that. Transmission will hopefully work.
Yeah. There you go. Drive it like a I would say old lady, but you're not allowed to say that nowadays.
Oh, that's right. I won't say nothing then.
Yeah. Drive it like a 16-year-old.
Yep.
Just got his license as his driving dad's supercar.
Don't want to do that. Hit the wall.
There you go. All right, good luck, guys. Right. So they're putting a new transmission in the 46 car. Here's the Mini over here. Let's go talk to these guys. They're all hiding in the trailer, so that's not a good sign when they're all sitting in the trailer. We're loading up. Everybody dressed. Everybody got their hats on. So what happened?
She blew up. We blew a ring or something. She's hurt pretty bad.
Too much boost?
No, I think it's just the 170,000 miles that are on the motor. It just didn't want to take anymore.
I just keep hearing excuses. So
no excuse. It blew up.
So that car was pretty quick out there. What was it? My little rigs here is pretty heavy.
Yeah.
So
I'll get down here.
Okay.
So you don't have to hold it up.
There we go.
Yeah, I'll help you out.
So what was that like leading this race in that Mini?
It was pretty exciting. I mean, we had it last year as a new car and kind of teethed through some problems. It was good to see it running good and dialed in. We just got to get it to run 12 hours.
So there was some good racing going on with that Mercury Capri out there, or Mustang, or whatever they want to call it nowadays.
Yeah, no, that was good racing. It was fun, clean racing. Till I think they exploded a rotor, and then I think Beamer World, they were running right behind us. I think they had an issue, and then we had an issue. It might be just bad luck leading this race. We might not want to do it till the end.
Our first race of the season in the Mid-Atlantic area, so.
Sure, we were looking forward to it, but just not our day. So,
where are you guys out of?
We're out of Stanton, Virginia. So right up the road from you.
Yep. So it's not a long way for you to go here, but where's your next race at with us?
We'll see how long it takes to build the motor. We were kind of looking at like it, maybe the 24, maybe NCM. I mean, we kind of had a long list, but we'll see where we're at next. We're not going anywhere. We'll be around.
All right, man. Good luck out there. Look good. The flaggers were really having fun watching it go sideways to those corners.
Yeah, no, it's a fun car to drive. So we'll be back. We need to thank Valvoline and Mala and MPA, our sponsors, and we'll get back out there. It's fun.
Oh, any NASCAR drivers in it this weekend? Or
Will
Wheeling?
Rogers. Will Rogers, who drives a
Cowboy?
No, not the Cowboy, but he was in it for a little bit, and but no other NASCAR guys. They're all out west in Vegas. No.
He left.
Yeah,
he had to get the plane or the helicopter.
He had to get back to Charlotte. So, but no, he said he had a fun time in it. So we'll get the other NASCAR boys out here sometime.
Did you check the tack to make sure he didn't over rev it? You know those NASCAR guys.
I didn't want to look. I haven't looked yet. I'll look at the data when I feel a little better.
All right, guys. Good luck out there. All right, that's the 251 Mini. Cool little car. I really like to race one of those one day. How about you, Doc?
Nobody'd be foolish enough to put me behind the wheel.
I'll do it.
Thanks.
So who's this Will Rogers guy? He's not a cowboy. Infinity driver, he said. You guys heard of him?
I didn't know who he was talking about now.
Yeah, so not Infinity driver, Xfinity driver.
Xfinity. Okay.
Xfinity. So that's big time, man. Those guys are located up in Stanton, Virginia. They got a little NASCAR shop. Kenny Schrader, they run Kenny Schrader's cars when he comes out here. They prep them. A few other cars as well. And that's about it in the paddock.
Okay.
Much, that's it.
Thanks, Bill.
Pit lane, see what's going on. But yeah, back to you, Paulie.
That was very entertaining. Thanks for doing that. It's great to see what was going on back in the paddock area. That was Bill Strong taking us for a trip around the paddock. Right now we've got Where's John still leading this race with Red Rooster in second place. NLS has moved up into third. Valerian Steele's behind them with Skidmark in fifth place. We've got some cars in the pits being serviced. Not too many. 2. We've got 2 cars in the pits right now being serviced.
All 2 of them.
Both. Yep.
So, how was it out there for you guys today? Have you been out in the car yet?
Yeah, a little bit. Things are a little skittish first half. We had some tire issues and we handled it. It's been doing great. So we'll see what happens, later on today.
The guy in the car now, he was the guy yesterday boasting about how awesome he is, right?
Yeah.
It's called perdness. Perdness.
So is he?
He's an okay guy. He tends to put down our higher lap times. I'd just say he's not afraid to push the car a little harder than everybody else, so he tends to do okay. So.
That's a good excuse. So basically, he's saving his awesomeness for later.
Basically, yes. Yeah. And we'll see what happens.
The word of the day is perdness.
He's saving his perdness for later. So what's that like? Have you been out yet?
Yes, I have. It was awesome, man. I think the track is getting a little bit faster. The tires are doing really good on the car. I had a good time out there, man.
So who are your sponsors this weekend?
Perdness. It's Stedman Family Racing. Pretty much Performance Construction is one of the sponsors. I actually work for that company as well, and the owners right here, as well as the owners in the car right now too. So we're just having a good old family time, man.
Where are you guys out of?
Out of Winston, North Carolina.
You're South Carolina.
No, not really. Wish I was in South Carolina right now, but now. Oh yeah. Oh man, the weather's awesome.
How long you guys been racing? You've done other types of racing, right?
Actually, this is my first time racing. Yeah.
Everything. Were you really nervous last?
The first time in West Palm Beach, I was very nervous, but I got rid of the jitters once I started getting on the track. So, yeah.
You've raced with us for a while.
Yeah. I love it. You know, I would never find any other place better than a track here in ChampCar. You know, things that as far as here, I love it. I wouldn't have it.
All right, guys. Good luck out there and be safe.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Got some more cars. Look like they're going to be coming in here soon. The 432 looks like they're coming in.
Come on in. We're ready.
Yep, they're coming in. He's coming in. He's sitting out at
432.
our camera car.
All right. That's the bliss.
Wait right here for him. Make sure I don't get run over, because you know how these guys are. They all think they're Richard Petty. Come in here full, all four tires locked up.
Stedman off track here.
There anymore, Bill. So
what was that?
Nothing.
Stedman slid off the racetrack. They just got back on. Looks like nothing big going on there.
He said he was saving his awesome. What was that other word he used? Yeah, he was saving it till later. So
yeah.
Here comes the camera car. The Bliss Racing Camaro. Sliding to a stop. All four wheels locked up.
Tire smoke.
Tire smoke everywhere.
Rolling over the roof.
Shuts the car off. The whole team is over the wall. The timing is absolutely perfect. Fuel cap off. 30 gallons of fuel in hand as he goes to dump it in the Bliss Racing car. The car has some new modifications on the rear bumper, quarter panel, as you can see. Probably aids in the 200-mile-an-hour speeds down the back straight, because it is a Chevy. As they dump that fuel in, it's taken about 1.5 seconds to put in 5 gallons of fuel by my watch. Second 30-gallon jug going in. Or are we using liters nowadays? I don't know. These guys putting their driver in. The svelte driver is getting out of the car right now. New driver going in. Let's go watch the driver get in. Squeezes into that car. Looking for his belts. Kinda. Seems a little lost, but it's okay. He'll sort it out. Drivers, the other driver's helping him. Puts the steering wheel on, because we have quick release steering wheels on these cars. I think they're looking for the pump to make him a little taller so he can see over the dash, but I don't know. They're reaching down to the neither regions now. When we're racers, we don't really care. Just reach down there and grab the first thing that you can get at to pull it up and lock those belts in place. Just be gentle. He's looking for his other belt. It's hanging off to the side. I have to remain not part of the team. So they're reaching around. He's looking for it. They find it. Teamwork at its best there as they get him belted in, cinched down. Now they're done fueling. They're probably going to go and check the oil because it is a Chevy. Don't know. I don't own Chevys.
Well, even if you
Probably always needs gas.
But they're getting the window net back on. Got the driver belted in, door closed, checking the mirrors. They're not washing the window.
Checking the clock.
Yeah, looking at the clock. You know, this is teamwork, man. It's all about teamwork, this racing stuff.
So what
I bet you they practice a lot, too.
What they're doing is
probably every day for about 4 or 5 hours, sliding the car to a stop, doing a driver change and going back out. Just do it over and over and over again every day. And you can tell by the way they did this stop that they do that a lot.
they're waiting to run that clock down, so when he gets to pit out, he doesn't have a ton of time left on the clock. That helps the people at pit out.
Yep, that's right. So once they leave, we'll come talk to them. We'll talk to their driver, see what it was like out there going sideways at all speeds. Actually, we'll go up there now.
How the car felt going backwards.
Yeah, they're having a course on how to start the car. So now they're yelling for tools that nobody knows what they're yelling for, and everybody's looking around all over the place. Like I said, these guys probably practice 5 or 6 hours a day at doing pit stops. At least. Oh, they're looking for, this guy needs more. Remember what I said about him not being able to see over the dash? So now they're adding an inch or two of padding underneath his rear end there. So what was that like driving out there?
It was good till I got punted coming off of top of the bend up there. But I managed to keep it off the wall, even though I went to the wall.
Yeah, that was pretty scary. Were you in the car going pretty much sideways at all speeds there? Down 7?
No, I got punted.
Oh.
I turned around and was going backwards, and I could tell that the angle was going to put me all the way to the wall. So I just hiked the wheel all the way to the left to try to make it turn back toward the track. And it caught. It went straight. It didn't turn, but it went straight, and it dragged me to a stop. Then I was able to pull out, and I went all the way up to Oak Tree before I pulled back on track.
Yeah, you did a little bit of aerodynamic tweaking to the body. Do you think NASCAR is going to be upset with that?
I don't think so. I mean, we make so much money doing this.
Well, we were commenting about how your stop here was so orchestrated. It's like you spent 5 or 6 hours a day practicing this stuff.
You think that?
Yeah, it looks so good.
Well, we must be good then, because we don't get to do that. But we've talked about what to do and when to do it, and who's going to be doing what, so it helps.
People actually listen to that?
We try. And we do fuss at one another from time to time.
So you were over here yelling and screaming about these guys hurrying up and stuff. So what was that about?
Oh, yeah. Well, the rehearsed part, not really rehearsed. The planned part of the pit stop. Go, go, go. Visors down for safety. That's the easiest thing to forget on a pit stop is for your visor to be up. Got to protect the eyes in case of a fire. We got that part right, but new driver, turns out we needed a little more foam in the seat, so it took a little longer than scheduled anyway. All right, that's fine. We're still ahead in D class by a good number of laps, so really a fast pit stop is nice, but we don't need it. We just need to stay clear of any incidents. We can stay out of trouble. I think we've got this.
You guys can win this race now, right?
D class, sure. We're in the lead by a good bit, but anything can happen out there, so it's just stay out of trouble and keep turning laps.
Well, if your drivers keep shortcutting the course, you might pick up a few laps.
Yeah, there's some shortcuts, but I don't think they're worth it. It's easier just to keep it on the black stuff.
That's what they tell me. Well, Doc tells me that sometimes, and usually the black stuff's the paddock, but you guys aren't spending too much time in the paddock, so that's a good thing.
Thankfully, yeah. It's good. Well, the green car's running great today. The white car made it half a stent, so it's a new car. We'll keep working on it and get it more reliable.
All right, guys, good luck out there.
Thanks a lot.
All right, back to you in the studio.
All right. in the studio. We're heading over to commercial, so we'll be back in a couple minutes, folks. Stay with us, everyone. Champ Car Live, back in a moment.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. After 175 laps, it's Where's John leading this race over Red Rooster Racing. NLS is in third. Valerian Steel is fourth. And Skid Marks Racing is in fifth place. And as we heard from Bill as he walked through the paddock area, just getting you up to speed on some things that's been going on. NLS Racing was in the pits a couple of times with brake light issues. They got that rewired and seems to be a problem of the past for them. Freddie Mercury, who led the race earlier, had to leave the track after they had some damage, but they got that car back on the track. RVA Graphics and Wraps, just a lot of mechanical problems this weekend with overheat on their EC car, electrical issues, and differential bolt issues on their C-Class car. 7G team, their Mercedes, they had oil cooler damage after contact. That's put them out. The Deconstruction team, clutch issues on their car. Good guys, axle issues for them. And then Stug Racing, it's a transmission failure. They're working to get that replaced to get the car back out there. But unfortunately for the QCR Valvoline team, their Mini is retired with engine problems today.
So getting word that Skidmark Racing's a little slower right now because Perry's son is driving the car, and it's his first race ever.
Oh, cool. Oh, good.
That's good to know. Now, the thing is, once he gets going, because he probably does a lot of track days here, too, because they're all members. So he knows the track. Is that right, Chris? You know Perry's son? Okay.
Perry Genova.
I remember him as a teenager.
First race is one of those you'll always remember, you know?
Yeah, my son's first race, he was going really fast in a straight line until he wasn't. A lot of spins.
Or Ian.
A lot of spins. Yeah, a lot of it. Most of it was the car's fault. We had some broken parts we didn't know about. But it was fun. So, yeah, Bob Breed said Perry's son's driving first race. So that's the camera at 1. Great scene there.
That
and
is.
as you can see, that dust.
It hasn't changed much.
No, there's a lot of it on track. So we have a slow car at turn 7 on driver's left.
That is
very slow going down the hill. This is a very fast part of the track.
456.
Here comes NLS.
That
up
is
here.
beer money wasted.
I think. Oh, that's not 7. That's 6, right?
It's the back straight.
Yeah, the back straight. What is my track map?
He has stopped that car now.
Off driver's left. Who is that? Is money
White car.
We got a yellow at oh,
there he is.
Yep. Right before the braking zone of Oak Tree.
Yeah, you can kind of see him off to the left there.
Yeah, so they're asking Station 8 if they hear any engine noises on that car.
Is it running?
Well, it's kind of important because, I mean, if the guy can keep going.
Yeah, they don't have to send somebody out for him.
Right.
If it's not running, the driver's saying, hey, I can't do anything. Then they'll send out the tow. Yeah, it is turn 7. Okay, I was right. Yeah, turn 8 is the first turn into Oak Tree, and then turn 9 is the actual Oak Tree part. So we're full course yellow, and they'll be going purple 35.
Yep, they're sending out some EVs.
So last year, the winner of the race, Pinky's out with 475 laps. Believe it or not, they raced for 783.75 miles, not including your yellows. But that's just incredible. 783 miles. I'm hoping if we can do 484 laps this year, we will hit the 800-mile mark.
That's just a huge amount of distance for cars that were built 20, 30 years ago.
I don't think we're going to hit it. We're working lap 178 right now with just about 8 hours or 7 hours to go.
Mostly built by guys that, they have full-time jobs that are not working on cars. We have a lot of engineers, a lot of, service people, and just guys that just do this for a hobby. And, of course, we have the occasional team that this is what they do for a living. But for the most part, a lot of these guys maybe 6 months ago didn't know what a wrench was. Now they're working on race cars.
That doesn't mean they do know.
This is very true,
That's
Polly.
They may not. They may not know. They
I was
just
like,
turn it. I was told to turn
how
it.
hard can a straight six be? Very.
Especially when it's the only thing between you and a wall.
Uh-huh.
All right, enough jokes from Bill. And there's the ground again.
So a quick look at the standings here, or a long one, whichever you like. 179 laps turned. It's the Where's John Racing team leading by about a lap over Red Rooster Racing, NLS behind them. Then it's Valerian Steel, Skidmark Racing, and that's your top 5. And then if we look at the standings by class, you've got Where's John leading over Valerian Steel and A2 Racing. Then you've got CMP Racing living over Grim Creepers in their 2001 Ultima. And then you've got Red Rooster leading C-Class with NLS in second place, Skidmark Racing behind them. And D-Class, you've got Bliss Racing and Freddie Mercury and Mustang in their Ford Mustang. I guess they've done 100 laps out there. Haven't heard much of them. And flat on one side, USA and HU Racing, and of course the RVA car are the 3 EC cars that were entered in the race this weekend.
So right before we went to this, NLS Racing is running down Red Rooster. They were running about 2 to 5 seconds faster a lap. So they're showing 1 lap down to Red Rooster, who's running in second place. But they were running them down, and there's certainly enough time left.
Yep, they got time. There's a car. I see a tow vehicle going by Oak Tree.
Yep, they're bringing him down. We need to let Jimmy know he needs to take the EC trophy out of the collection of trophies down there because we only have 3 EC cars. So, in the minimum in the trophy has to be 5 cars.
Right, so we get to save that for the next race. Maybe we'll have 5 that show up at Harris Hill. And,
pretty much mostly. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know. We have had EC cars there. We had to. We were surprised last.
But do
last
we have 5?
We had to make an EC trophy real quick. It's like,
quick, call the fab shop.
Oh, they have a shop with the welder, but we had to find parts, which really is not that difficult to do at a Champ Car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, what kind of shape?
Yeah, just walk through.
I could donate rocker arms.
Yeah.
There's always the Porta-John. If you say anything else, you can always use parts off the Porta-John. Anyway, we're back to green, I guess. At least that's what Race Hero is saying.
Yes, we are.
So we should see. There's the green flag from the stand.
Well, there's nobody coming down the straightaway.
I don't know who he's waving at, but yeah.
Over on turn, 5 and 6.
He was just practicing
4 and 5. Well, you just missed him, but yeah.
He's still waiting for cars to come down there, but if he waits long enough, it's going to happen.
Mm-hmm. About every minute and a half, plus or minus a few.
Now they're going into 3 and 4, Paul.
All right. Here's NLS working their way around the track.
Car off at the Oak Tree.
Did he
I don't think he hit anything.
I know he was on them binders pretty hard because he left a lot of dust.
He's kicking
over
up
there.
in a lot of dust.
Back underway.
Is that the?
Looked like a Miata, doesn't it?
Like the Sparrow Speed?
Might be.
See
They're
him?
black and white.
Good eye, Tiffany.
I pay attention sometimes.
More than I do.
She's bringing up that quality again.
The Stedman team looks like they're in the. They might be in the pits. It looks like, yeah. They've got the pit wall just to the left there, so they're working on something on that car.
Moving out the battery on their GoPro. No, I don't know.
Back on board with your leader. Now remember, this team was concerned about brake issues, and we'll just ride on board with them from a little bit. See if they're still pumping the brakes heading into. Yeah, there's a little bit of a pump there, so there's still some low pedal issues going on with that car.
That may be a master cylinder issue.
Right. Right.
We still have 7 hours to go in this race, so that's That's kind of a lot to ask.
Freddie Mercury headed back out. Does it go to pit out right now? Yeah, every time we came up on to the braking zone of turn 3A, the pedal would go to the floor, and it got so bad that Troy went out for like 1 or 2 laps, came back in and said, "I'm done. I am not driving this car."
Yeah.
I told him instead of wait, it was funny because if you waited, where you would normally brake 1, you'd wait till 2, 1, 2, brake. It wouldn't do it. It would only do it when you would normally. It was weird. It was really weird. Troy didn't believe me, but I had no problem.
Nobody believes you.
Well,
Credibility with Troy after Charlotte probably went downhill too. I was telling somebody that story earlier.
Oh yeah, he asked me, how'd you go? Did you take 2 flat out? Yeah, no problem. You take 3 flat out? Oh yeah, just play into it, buddy. Wild. He took 3 flat out and almost died. But he did it. None of us did it though. I was just fibbing.
Small white lie.
Troy.
Yeah.
I'm a man. I can take that flat out.
You can't scare your friends half to death. Who can you scare?
Video online where we're at Charlotte a couple of years later running the sprint races, and he got behind me and about killed me because the car just lost all grip anywhere. Yeah. Yelled at him on the radio, got back around. I had to let off, so he got around me, and I did the same thing to him on the next lap.
Don't ever do that. Ever do that again.
See?
And he still talks to you. That's amazing.
Yeah.
I noticed y'all were in separate cars coming here, though.
I had everything in the car. I have all my gear in the car. There's no room.
Are you driving to Harrisville?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
No, I'm going to go home. I got to charge up all the batteries. And then I'll leave like Wednesday. I have to. The VW has some issues, so it's a day. The VW might have some issues, so I need to do a pressure check on the head gasket. I put a head gasket in a bottle in it. We'll see how that works. If it doesn't, I'll just buy some tires from my truck and drive my truck out. Because my Spider's broke again. God, I got a whole.
It's easier for Bill to list cars that are running, or broken. Was running.
Yes. Yep. Need tires for my truck.
How's the BMW?
Oh, that's in the BMW's in the shops. I looked at it the other day. It's still pretty as all get out. Needs a dusting. Ollie keeps telling me he'll come down and help me.
What happened to
I had to
Sam?
heard him say that.
Did that slip? Oh man. Did
I
say that?
I haven't heard him say that.
It's a 04 330 XI. Beautiful car. I love it. This Camaro coming down the back street, going into braking for Oak Tree. Here we are back on turn 5 on VIR South Course. Which is, what do you think that's going to be? 305, 302?
I'm not really familiar with Chevy engines.
302 is Ford, so it's probably a 350 or a 327 that would be in there.
Yeah,
probably 350.
The big blocks are the 427s.
What did the Camaros come with? 305s? Yeah, that wasn't the 350.
What did I just say? I'm sorry.
350 only came with the automatic, and that's a stick shift, so.
Well, no, because the SS's had 350s in them. So I think it was the 28. I think it was gosh, I just lost it. I had it a minute ago and I lost it. But
you were out train of thought, did you?
They have to redo their picture with their new bodywork down to the quarter panel area there. Uh-oh. One pass under yellow. We haven't had too many passes under yellow today, have we?
Yeah, it's seems to be going well.
It's mostly been full course yellow.
Yeah. So we were
There's
up
that.
fives.
Still, you could pass under caution, though.
.116, big pointy teeth.
At 116, first passing under yellow.
Well,
Yeah,
somebody.
usually you get that local yellows is what people miss and pass under yellow. Usually that full course, unless it just came out, then sometimes
Purple
we'll miss
35,
those.
you can't tell those folks aren't racing. We've got bigger problems.
Mm. So we're doing a show for Harris Hill next weekend, and then the next weekend is NCM. Both Saturdays and Sundays for both.
And a test day.
Yeah. We won't be broadcasting the test day, but
Yeah,
in
probably
case
not.
you're loving the race action, you can watch it. Yeah.
Trying to get Dana over here to talk to us, but he said he won't talk to us unless he has prepared remarks. So he's over.
That's a good excuse.
Do you have his teleprompter set up, the presidential
can.
teleprompter?
He just says that to you, Bill.
I don't know what he says. Let me call him on the phone.
We didn't hear that.
No, he's running a race. Come on. He's a busy man.
Yeah, you do want to stay kind of focused when you're doing that.
Yeah, they say that.
All right, Tiffany, so we've reached the top of the hour here, 2 o'clock. Would you like to take us out to commercial?
Surely. Whereas John is your leader currently, and you are watching ChampCar.Live, or I guess you can run it all together now, ChampCar.Live. We're at VIR. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Don't call me Shirley.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the 12-hour enduro at Virginia International Raceway on the South Course for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. Where's John is the leader of this race. Some of the other notes we've got in 17th spot, Big Pointy Teeth. They've come into the pits. Also, Beer Money Wasted Racing, also shown in the pits right now. 191 laps turned. So it's Where's John Racing? Then it's Red Rooster, NLS Racing, Valerian Steel, your top 5. Then it's Skidmark Racing, Flat 6 Racing in the 986 car. CMP Racing is in 7th. Then we've got Flat 6 in 8th in the 987, and A2 Racing in 9th, with Sparrow Speed, that very fast Mazda Miata, in 10th.
So I was talking with the Mercury guys, Freddie Mercury guys. So this morning, they had a caliper explode, and it was basically a two-piece rotor, not a caliper, but a rotor, two-piece rotor on their car. They've had it on there for about 2 years, and it broke at the hat, not at the rotor itself. The hat just exploded. So they, it fatigued, basically. And that's something to think about, all these guys running two-piece rotors, that it may not be something you stick on the car and just keep on there forever. It may be one of those things you keep on for so many races and remove. They probably fatigue a lot quicker than these stock brake systems do.
Right. Interesting. That's a good thing we've got limited resources to pay for all that stuff.
I know. And the yeah, and testing, is how we, my buddy's garage, he has a lathe set up so they can put a rotor in there and just hammer on it for hours on end with, stuff and throw everything at it to make it fail. And you learn a lot from that.
So,
or you just throw it on a car and race it till it falls apart, then learn from that. Maybe.
So what's that like, Bill, having buddies?
A test bed for Troy Trulio?
No, having buddies.
Yeah, I don't know. Just had to bring that up.
On board with flat 6 heading down into 12. Little tire lock up there, some tire smoke. Things getting a little crowded down here heading into turn 8. Flat 6 still trying to work their way around the outside. Takes the exit. And back onto the front straightaway. Across the start-finish line to start another lap here at Virginia International Raceway on the South Course. Last year's winner. It was Pinky's Out in the 246 car. The Pinky's Out team not here this weekend. Some problems with the chassis cracking. So they're working on getting those cars fixed properly. Also, go ahead.
I think that if Huggins wasn't so fast, those chassis wouldn't crack as quick. Maybe they just need to pull back and go slower. Everybody on the paddock would back me on that.
Here? Because they might have a chance.
Yeah, just slow down, Chris. Your cars will last longer. No, those cars are really, really fast. And yeah, this racing takes abuse on these cars that were never designed to do this.
Yeah, we saw. I think it was last year that Simon Says pulled their car from competition because it was cracking. It was splitting apart in the back, and they had to take it and get it fixed. It was it's pretty crazy.
They pulled the suspension off to fix something, and they noticed these just huge cracks in the subframe. Not subframe itself, but I guess the body where you attach the subframe. Like everything loose and cracked.
It's crazy what these cars will do when they're subject to that much abuse for that long.
Most of us have got these cars. When we picked them up to start racing them back, 10 years ago, they had 200,000 miles on them. And then, we take them apart, make them fast, weld on them, back them into fences and guardrails, and tagged it by, Nissan 240 SSs and things like that. Say Ballinger all over them, and, just cracks the chassis. Things happen.
There's a lot of vibration going into the race cars all the time, and we're hitting all those curbs. Lap after lap after lap, we're hitting these curbs, and it's like we see flat 6 right here rumbling over these curbings.
Yeah,
it takes its toll on a car.
They're not designed for that, I mean, maybe when they were new and they had, brand new parts on it, but not after the abuse this takes. And that's what makes this kind of racing just so amazing. The professionals, as soon as they're done with the race, they take it back to the shop, unload it from the hauler, pull it into the shop, jack it up on the lift, take every component off that car, inspect it, and test it, and put brand new parts on the car, and go racing again a couple of weeks later. These guys, they get the car home, they take it out of the trailer. If they take it out of the trailer, throw it in a farm field somewhere.
Empty the cooler.
Yeah, empty the cooler maybe, and then get to the race. Nothing's worse than get to the race and realizing your pool shirt's full of green stuff. But yeah, I mean, we're different than the pros, and we come out here and race just as the pros do. The speeds might not be the same.
Yeah, we're faster.
Yeah, but
On board with the Bliss Racing team there, just following them around the racetrack here a little bit, but I kind of lost them, so I guess I didn't do that.
Looking at here again, Paul. So we're back.
So as predicted, NLS Racing has overtaken Red Rooster Racing for second place in this race. And they are turning faster laps than Where's John.
And NLS, they're
about 2.5 seconds last lap.
2 laps back, but I think they're going to catch them.
Yeah, they'd fallen when they had to come in for that mechanical with the brake lights. They fell to 24th, I believe, and now they've worked their way all the way up to second. That's pretty impressive.
flat 6, both cars up in the top 10. He said they could do it depending on, you know, how their drivers handled it. They said the cars are ready to race. It looks like it. Corey is in the car now. As you can see on the dash, it says Corey Brown.
I think it said that the whole time, though.
No.
No. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Corey has put in 6 stints.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, there's things you need to change in a pit stop and things that you don't need to change.
I mean, if you get the name of the guy driving, it's not. We'll just say, you know,
We're
Richard
just happy
Petty in the car for 4 stints.
We're just happy they used big enough font where we need it.
Right?
First started asking guys, they would just write it on a little legal card, you know,
Yeah.
whatever.
We appreciate TV panels, folks.
Yeah.
Some tire lockup heading down into the 3-4 complex there. Corey had to check up big time to keep from hitting anybody. Might have flat spotted one of those rear tires. Maybe a front tire. Could see the smoke coming into the cabin there.
40 SX, does it have power steering as well?
Yeah, I wonder. Looks like he's really got a grip on that steering wheel. Maybe they've deleted the power steering.
They do have a swap with V6 in the car. It's not a 240 with a K motor. K engine? I don't know.
You're asking.
K824.
Isn't it like a Camry engine or something they put in that?
No, it's a Nissan engine. It's out of a minivan.
Or that's right. It's out of the minivan. So it's the Quest. Okay.
Or a Camry or a 3. I don't know.
Camry's Toyota, so you're right. It's probably a Nissan power plant.
Ultima.
Oop. Wow, we just blinked there. Looks like flat 6 in the pits in the 987 car. Their sister car still out on the track turning laps. Flat 6 pits from 10th spot.
Maxima.
Gotcha.
The Maxima motor is very
We just
similar
lost
to like the
internet.
350. It's like a pretty potent motor engine.
Got their engines, yes.
Mm-hmm.
You hear that through the paddock. I just want to correct everybody all the time. Funny.
We got contact there with the leader. Contact heading down into that might be turn 9, trying to get by one of the other teams.
Did he actually impact?
Yeah, there was a little bit of contact. Yeah, side to side. It looked like left rear to left front to right rear.
We're losing our internet here. It keeps going up and down on us.
I think Tiffany saw it. It was the right rear Tiffany of the Where's
That's
John.
what it looked like.
It was a similar type of that side-to-side contact. You know, things are getting narrow and everybody's closing in, and
Right, they bumped them. Somebody bumped somebody.
He's in a pack of 3 cars, and Perry's one of them. The E30 that's in Skidmark Racing was one of those cars, and I know they were fighting, trying to get their laps back.
Is he pumping the? Yes, he's pumping still.
yeah, I've been watching them.
Yeah.
We're just putting pressure into it just to make sure it's there.
I think he pumped with his left foot a few times before he went with his right foot. Was what I was trying. I was like, how bad is it, and is it getting worse?
Well, these guys finished 34th last year with this car.
See, he pumped with his left foot, then goes to the right foot and pumps.
Yeah, they said that their legs are starting to get tired.
I bet.
Because they're doing this 3 times or so on every lap.
Mm-hmm.
And it's sort of if you watch enough racing, and especially if you watch see that little tap there that he's doing, this the maintenance tap to keep that pressure there is actually a check. This is something that happens in Australian racing, and I've done this too. is to get practice of using the left foot to touch the brakes on your way up, just to make sure they're going to be there when you need them, when you go to them.
Yeah, you want to make sure they're there when you need them.
It is definitely a gut check when they're not, and you're not expecting them not to be.
Well, and he knows he's got a problem, so he's
Right.
just gonna, you know, continue to add pressure. So what's happening there under the driver's foot as he's doing this is the master cylinder is working, and the first time he applies pressure, he'll feel the brake pressure, the brake resistance is a little low, the pedal's a little low and a little soft, and by coming off the brake pedal and going back to it, that pedal position will be higher and it'll be firmer, so it'll give you more confidence going in there, and less likely to just not really give you the bite that you're looking for going into the corner. So that's why he's continually pumping the brake pedal heading up into the corners. Now, they don't know exactly why. They theorize maybe there was a wheel that was loose. They tried tightening the wheels. That doesn't seem to have solved the problem. So, as Bill said, it's more likely now an issue with the master cylinder, which has valving in there that controls where the pressures go to the different brake devices on each wheel. And so because of that, they probably are going to have to replace that master cylinder, obviously, but you know, after this race.
You got a one of the boxers is off here in turn 6. Grass.
Let's see here if I can catch up with it. Nope, I didn't catch up with it. So it might be the other car that we don't have a camera in.
You're going to see him right about now on the driver's right. It's far off driver's right, though. Just barely made the camera view. He's underway now, looking to rejoin the race.
All right.
Now he's rejoined the asphalt.
I was trying to see if we were behind it or if it was a sister car. I guess it's the other one.
Yeah. Let's see. He's coming into the pit road to do a quick load of laundry.
The sister car had just come in, right? So we can
980.
Back on board with the leader here. And right now they're showing about a lapse gap over NLS Racing, who's trying to chase them down. And NLS, I'm just looking, they just turned a 123. They've been turning a lot of 123s and 124s, NLS has. Whereas John has been turning a lot of 124s and 125s, even some 126s. So right now it's a game of attrition. You know, Whereas John needs to do what they can to keep up their pace, but I can tell you that this issue with the brakes has compromised their speed. No question about it. You cannot drive a car at its limit when you're struggling with the brakes not working as well as they should. It's going to slow you down.
Right. And we've still got just slightly over half of the race to go. I mean,
Yeah.
this problem's not going to get better.
I would say, judging by how much he's pumping that pedal, it's actually gotten a little bit worse since the beginning of the race when I first noticed it.
Mm-hmm.
They're going into like 3 strokes occasionally to get that pedal up where he wants it.
Mm-hmm.
And if that's the case, then now, you know, one of the things that we were talking about that Bill and I were talking about is the abuse that the cars go through. Every time you apply pressure, he's applying, you know, maximum pressure. There's a lot of heat that's generated from that's going into that master cylinder, and it's already damaged. So there, inside the master cylinder, you have pistons that slide back and forth with rubber cups on them. So the rubber cups are what's creating the seal, and applying the pressure through the brake system. And those rubber cups are sliding inside of a metal bore. So if you're assuming that those cups have begun to degenerate and they're leaking is what's going on. So when you apply the pressure, you're not getting all of the pressure lined up the way you want it to behind those pistons. So this is the problem that they're faced with. It might get to the point where they really don't feel they can safely drive the car anymore. It's certainly going to slow them down a little bit, or it might last the whole night.
We'll just have to see.
Yeah, it may not change at all.
Just spin the barrel of that gun.
Yeah, you just wait, you keep going until you can't go anymore.
Right.
I mean, how long do you think it would cost them time-wise to change that if they had one ready to go?
Well, the problem with master cylinder changes is they take quite a while to bleed properly. So they have a lot of air in them, and you have to get all that air out in order to use it, and it takes quite a while. Now, there are some tricks that you can do where you're going to obviously do what's called a bench bleed, which is you can bleed the cylinder before you put it on the car. But even after you do that, in most cases, there's still a lot of air that has to be bled out of the system. So you're talking about at least a half an hour to get it done. So it's going to take them out of it's not something that they would probably do in the pits. All four, you have to bleed all four corners. Now there's a trick that I learned years ago. Now, I've never seen anybody else use it, but I learned it at a garage I used to work at. That it's very quick, but most people wouldn't know about that.
Okay.
So it's probably going to be about at least a half an hour.
I mean, at a half an hour, you're looking at least 13, 14, 15. I mean, probably 15 or more laps down. So that just completely takes them out of the race as far as like a top 10 finish.
Yeah, we're showing flat 6, the 987 car crossing the pit loop, and so is VIR Racing.
Was off at the kink there after the climbing S's.
Oh.
And he immediately came in.
Back on board with Bliss Racing and their Chevy Camaro. Whatever the issue was with the brakes, apparently, with all the spinning that they were doing, he seemed to have gotten that under control.
Well, he got it out of his system, at least.
Something.
Yeah, and the last driver we spoke with actually got a little bit of help getting around, so that's a little different situation there.
Yeah, that's the time you don't want any help from your friends, right?
Right. Different kind of help. CMP Racing on board with them here. The 94 Honda Prelude out of Staunton, Virginia. Ross Scholl. I believe it's Scott Krestek, then it's Tim Yaus and Eric Madden and Chris Saltzman. It's a B-class car. And you can watch their feed over on their YouTube channel. They have a YouTube channel where I'm picking this up at CMP Racing.
They're doing really well. They're currently running, 7th overall. There's an EC car in 2nd place now that's even past, well now, Where's John's passed the EC car too, so.
EC car is in the pits right now.
Oh, okay. I was thinking their last lap was really off pace, so yeah, they pitted.
Yeah, and NLS.
Start racing, heading towards pit out. Nope, heading towards the paddock.
Never a good sign.
And even with the trouble that Where's John is having, very similar lap times, 124s, 125s to NLS. So still showing about a 3-lap gap for NLS. It's a tall order, and the biggest challenge that NLS has right now is, how are they going to overcome all of that? Well, and it's just like, the attrition is a thing. Obviously, we know that Where's John's having an issue, so they just need to keep after it. Stay on the mission. Stay with the plan. Keep the car out there. Keep clicking off those laps. We'll see what happens as we get to the end here. Oh, and there's the 240 right there. That was CMP going very slowly. Just as I left that camera feed, they just got stormed by 5 or 6 cars. Right on. Billy, there, we're having a little trouble hearing you. Okay.
Probably picking him up through my mic, Paulie.
I'm not sure what's going on. I think that internet's really...
Wait, now you want to know what's going on.
No, I think we're picking him up through yours.
What? Of course I do. But I think the internet is struggling a little bit out there. You guys are kind of going away and then coming back.
The pole is leaning towards us.
The pole is leaning towards you. Gotcha.
He's hustling this 240 around.
Test 1, 2.
Now I got you.
There you go, Bill.
Always change the camera when I'm talking about the car.
Testing.
Ollie.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Console's got a lot of buttons.
Is that too hot or
Yeah,
not?
it's too loud.
How is Doc? Because I made some changes to him.
Hello.
He's
Test
good.
1, 2.
He's solid. Sorry, Tiffany, what were you going into?
Oh, I'm just messing with you.
There we go. All right, now
That's
I'm
the
back.
first time I've ever done that. Left a camera view when other people were thinking or talking about.
Never. I thought you did it on purpose back in the day. I was like, he's just doing that to mess with us. No.
He doesn't need to do anything to mess with us.
It doesn't, yeah.
Do our own messes. Thank
Bill
you.
might do something like that, but I would not.
So there's a new
Sheriff in town.
Bliss is back in the pits.
Sorry, I saw a flat on one side down into 5th, and then I realized they're EC, so I didn't finish the sentence.
Now you just did, though.
Well, I had to explain it to you. That's Bliss
Like I
Racing
listen to you.
in the pit area. They're putting a new driver in the car. Looks like they may be working on the left rear suspension.
All right. Bottom of the hour. We need to break for need to break for commercial here. Doc, would you like to take us out?
Absolutely.
Commercial.
You're ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, here at the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series from VIR South. Hang on, folks. In about another 30 minutes, look, we'll only have 6 more hours to go. We'll be halfway home. Hang on, folks.
I'd buy tires online. But then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, we're back here live at Virginia International Raceway for the 12-hour Enduro. As Doc said, we're eking up on the halfway point here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum. We've got Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander bringing you full-length race coverage. Again this weekend for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Where's John has been kind of that dominant leader today. You know, we saw some of the QRC Valvoline machine leading earlier, but they had some engine failure there. Freddie Mercury led for a little while as well, and finally got overtaken, and then I guess kind of crashed out of the race, but they've gotten that car back on track since then. So right now it's Where's John leading at 211 laps with NLS Racing in second place, Red Rooster Racing behind them, about 57 seconds. Then we got Valerian Steel back another lap. Flat on one side is an EC car, so we pull them out. Fifth place is Skidmark Racing. Flat six in the 986 car. CMP Racing is behind them in seventh place. Then it's Sparrow Speed and the Miata. A2 Racing and Raceworks in a 2004 325i. That rounds out your top 10. Start Racing is shown in the pits, along with the sister car of Flat 6 Racing in the 987 car. We Racing also shown in the pits. USA and HU Racing also shown in the pits, along with 7G Motorsports, who unfortunately will not be returning to the race with a damaged oil cooler. They've retired that car. So we're on board with Bliss Racing right now, and Bliss Racing shown in 20th place. Been into the pit several times. They're not really in the contention for the win so much, but they are in contention for winning D-Class. That's kind of been their mission. Bill talked to them a little bit in the pits. And so their thing is trying to keep that car in front of Freddie Mercury, who's shown in the pits right now. for the win today.
Forward, not sideways.
Yeah.
Help your lap times a lot.
Yeah, a lot. Well, I don't know. They were going pretty fast sideways, so.
And backwards.
We were looking up in the rule book to see if there was a rule about, how much time do you spend in black flag for passing somebody sideways? But couldn't. So.
Passing yourself sideways, or no?
Making a pass sideways.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
There's no exponential increase for that.
Well, I mean, they didn't penalize Dale Earnhardt at the famous pass in the grass.
We would say it was a clean pass, but there was a lot of grass.
Dirt. Yeah.
Where's John? They're just out there putting down laps. Trying to stay ahead of NLS Racing. I think NLS is going to catch him.
Yeah, his last lap was 3 seconds off his pace. So we'll see. If he can keep it in that 24, 25 and get back down to those. There, he just turned a 125. So he's gone from turning 124s and 25s to now turning 25s, 26, 27, 28. Just see what he can do.
Out there for the stint. Maybe he's just trying to conserve fuel for the rest of the stint, because those
he's trying to conserve his brakes.
Yeah, that's true. That may have an impact on how fast he's going too.
Right. I think NLS is just kind of regularly being at least a second faster. So I mean, being that we still have 6 hours to go, I think if everything stays the same, which it never does, they have time to catch them.
NLS last pitted on lap. Gosh, that type is small. 147 it looks like.
Yeah, so
that was quite some time ago.
I'm showing like 130.
213 now.
Yeah, he's probably gonna have to pit in about 5 minutes or so is what timing and scoring saying. So with that, knowing that, he may be just sitting there trying to conserve his fuel, conserve everything.
Make sure he has brakes when he needs.
Remember, this goes back to the fact that most of these guys don't run. We haven't ran that much this year, so.
Yeah, we have such a long off season.
Yeah, that it may be that some of these guys get tired towards the end, and
you detect the sarcasm.
Yeah, yes. And they back off a bit just to not make stupid mistakes. Because I know I did that. Towards the end of the stint,
I don't need any. I can make mistakes right off the bat.
Yeah, and you'd make some dumb mistakes, and I usually when I did that first dumb mistake, it's like, all right, just back off. Don't do something stupid again. When you do that again in the same stint,
then you're not racing. You're on a broadcast.
Yeah. Yes.
Doing the stupid thing, coming back again and again.
I remember talking to Tiffany and Barbara about how the car gets light at turn 4, and you really got to watch it through there. So what did I do? Right after leaving the broadcast, I hopped in the car. I lost it.
Oh, God, Paulie, you have to have that replay over and over. Whenever he brings it up, just keep playing the replay over and over again.
I firmly believe that someone, your former driver, the stint before, changed the alignment or something more on that car before you got in. Because nobody's ever turned right on that left-hander for turn 1 before. I've never seen that happen.
Thank you.
Except we saw Doctor twice.
So
no.
Going caution. There's a car off on the driver's right.
Just went yellow.
And I'm not sure where it is, but I saw a flash, just a moment of it.
Oh, it's over turn. He's right in front of the turn 6. I think. Here, let me pull.
Coming up on it soon then.
So yeah, turn 6, flagger station. He's sitting right in front of the flagger. Drivers.
Somebody put a column in my way. Oh, well, I guess.
Yeah, all we can see is a roof. It kind of looks white with a little bit of orange on it.
I'm going to put my glasses on.
All right.
Oh, there it is, yeah.
We'll look to see who goes salmon here.
So 4, 5, 6 is the number.
Cars we currently show in the pits: Clear Motor Works, We Racing, Flat 6, Start Racing, and Ad Racing has just come into the pits. And Red Rooster has just come into the pits.
I would suspect a fair amount of people are going to pit right now. We've got a little bit over 6 hours to go.
Right, we're
comes flat
almost to that
6.
next 2 hour mark, but a lot of teams I think pitted a little early with those yellows earlier.
Where's John?
Still driving around,
Yep.
looking for him.
I want to know why they called the team that.
Do you know the story?
No, that's what I'm asking for, I guess. Would you mind giving it to me?
The greatest books of all time.
What?
They made Blazing Saddles into a book?
Oh.
I was thinking like Where's Waldo, but I don't remember that being the greatest book of all time.
The
by any
Bible
stretch.
would be the greatest book of all time. But is this a book? Because I typed in Where's John and it came up with a band. There's a band called Where's John.
Gosh darn it. What's the name of that?
How are you doing on Faulty Towers there, Tiffany?
You know, I haven't watched much lately. I want to watch them.
I expect that DVD back by NCM.
It is. Oh yeah, I gotta get on that then, because I wanted to get through them and watch them again,
Gotcha.
uninterrupted.
Oh, what's the book about it's
Are you talking about
the train?
Yes, that's what I was thinking. Where? What's his name? John something.
John Galt.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I know that book. That is. I've got it on my nightstand.
It would be your nightstand. That's how big it is.
It is so big. I've tried to. I've not been able to finish that book. I like it, but it's
Atlas
so
Shrugged.
long.
Atlas
Shrugged. Yeah.
Yeah. I started watching the movie and it's not as good as the book. Not even close.
Did you finish the whole book? Because it's like the tiniest print and the longest book.
I did a book, so I was able to make it big print.
There's the car being towed back.
Yeah, that's the. We just said their name.
It's white.
Yeah, 456.
The 456
We
car.
didn't have a 456 on our list. Let's see if it's on
we
Tony's for you.
Beer money wasted.
Yeah, beer money wasted.
Oh, well, that's normal.
Yeah, Doc said that.
Oh, see, shows how much attention I'm paying. All right.
On my list, Tiffany, so it should be on your list.
So the Volkswagen is back out. They got their axle fixed.
Oh, cool.
Both the flat 6 boxers are in.
Yep, and looks like we're going back to green according to Race Hero.
Good, indeed. And there's a big gaggle going up to turn 1.
You should go to the turn 1 camera, Paul.
Yeah, let's get a close up of that dirt.
It's like the best camera ever. And it's going to be the only one that lasts like the whole race.
Right, we'll finish the race talking over that camera.
It's just God's way of telling you he's got a sense of humor.
So this camera worked perfect for the first 20 minutes of the race until somebody decided to hit the wall. And supposedly all the safety people were like making bets on how long that camera would last.
So they evidently know more than you.
Yes.
Apparently, one of our racers made it all the way over to the other course that is currently running an event. And I heard from the officials that are running that course, and they said they're going to charge them for track time.
That's
I'd
just
like to know who to send the bill to.
that's just rude.
What's that big deal? Because I'm going to ask Dana.
I am going to give him a hard time. Of course, he was joking, but yeah.
Because it's a long way. It doesn't look that far away from here, but it's a pretty long way between the tracks.
Yeah, I texted him back. I was like, did he actually make it all the way onto y'all's course? And he was like, yeah, but they were black flag at the same time, so it didn't interfere with their program at all. But yeah, I think he lost his brakes or something.
Oh, into turn 1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
That gets exciting.
Mm-hmm.
At least he had some place to
The
go.
other course somehow.
Yeah. Well, you just keep going
Well,
straight. Yeah.
Right, like not somehow. I know exactly how. But
Right. Roller coaster.
Yeah. What I don't know is if he completed the lap and finished their side of the track and then tried to come back or not.
Yeah, that's what we want to know.
That's what I want to know. Yeah.
We want the in-car camera on that.
Okay, so the 962 is smoking pretty heavily. ADD Racing.
Oh man, what a great name.
I know,
ADD.
right? That's my team. That's what that's that was why I think I started liking racing as much as I do, because it's like the one thing I can like actually do and pay attention to. Like it's interesting enough to like hold my attention. Like it's got to be pretty exciting, or I'll venture off in my brain.
There goes Bliss Racing past Where's John on the front straightaway.
The oak tree turn. Didn't they replanted the oak tree but put it on the outside, right?
Right.
Of course.
Out of the track. It's like, what are you guys thinking?
Well, they had dirt engineers come in.
Oh, they had bad dirt?
They had bad dirt.
Bad dirt.
So they had
I do believe I heard something about that.
They had to put it on the outside so that it wouldn't fall down.
Gotcha.
So wouldn't just kill another tree, right?
Well, it might fall across the racetrack again.
Mm-hmm.
They decided that it had bad dirt, so they had to go put it in
what
a
do you
spot
do with
that's
that?
good dirt.
There's nothing you can do about bad dirt.
You could send a soil sample off, but I mean, there's only so much you could do.
Well, they had a dirt engineer.
Oh,
He
yeah,
told
people
them.
that specialize in dirt, right?
He told them.
Uncommon Friends? Yeah.
On board with Where's John. They just turned to 124 on that last lap, which is kind of surprising, really. Been watching them try to work through this braking issue that they have.
They heard that NLS was going to catch them. Get out.
They're certainly trying.
NLS still in the pits, though.
Yeah, they had pitted about 12 laps before, Where's John take fuel. So I would think Where's John would be coming in soon.
We've got a car off at turn 2.
I'm thinking they're working on NLS.
Yeah, they've got the rear.
Got in his hand?
I'm hearing an air hammer.
Maybe that contact pushed some body work onto the wheel or something.
Nope, we've got a BMW off over here in turn 7, I believe, right before Oak Tree.
Yeah, that's
But he's continued on the asphalt.
He was jacked up.
I think that was skid mark. Oh, what?
So big problems for NLS. They were really in the catbird seat. You know, they suffered some downtime early this morning as we go to full course caution at VIR. They had some brake light issues, of all things, that set them back. They got caught back up to the front. They were a threat for taking over first place. And now they're in the pits with driveline issues, and this really is not driveline but suspension issues. This is not what they need because it's later in the race now.
Right on one side, our EC class leader is on the pit road.
I was hoping they were just like replacing a wheel or something, but yeah.
Left. Oh, it's one of the Boxers, Flat 6 Racing.
What's going on with the Boxsters?
The driver's right at turn 2.
Oh. I was trying to pull up on our website. We have all the Arrive and Drive teams listed on the website on the ChampCar.Org. You just click on Arrive and Drive, and it goes through all the teams that do Arrive and Drive programs, and it has their website, email, phone numbers, or however they prefer to be gotten in contact with, and also some maybe a little information about the car or what courses they tend to go to. Anybody's interested in running a seat with one of these teams, and go racing. Easiest way to get out there.
So we expect pit road to be fairly busy with 6 hours left to go.
Looks like they're about ready to send NLS back out. They're having to push them back to clear the car that's in front of them so they can get the car out of the pits. So NLS back underway, heading down to bring that Nissan back onto the racetrack. And hopefully they've minimized their downtime by these cautions.
So they've got that Boxster on the end of a rope. So we'll be going back to green fairly soon.
And the driver was warned about speeding on pit lane. 20 mile an hour is the speed limit, and I noticed he dropped into second gear as he was rolling down the pits. He wasn't going real fast, but that's something that so many of us champ drivers are used to, is second gear, 2,000 RPM. That's kind of how we gauge our speed, but that's actually that's the old way. If you do that now, you're actually going about 35. So it looks like we're heading back to green, and the timing is perfect for NLS for minimizing the amount of loss that they have. Now they're currently shown in 5th place right now, which is actually 4th because we're going to pull that EC car out. So now they are behind Red Rooster Racing in their BMW.
Big updates on them.
Back about 2 laps.
Big updates. They were changing tires. They were going to do a wheel bearing change on the right side, but as they took the wheel off, they noticed that it was stripping the studs. So they ended up not doing it.
So it's okay, guys.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Just let the heat hold it on. So they just sent the car out. They didn't want to lose too much time in pit lane.
And that's great until it gets too much heat, seizes.
Well, we'll see. And then Skidmark came in to do their stop, and there was a car in front of them, CMP, and they were backing their Honda into their spot, so they got held up. Skidmark got held up in pit lane while Skidmark got their car positioned correctly. There's lots of yelling and screaming going on down there.
So the information you got, Bill, was it that it seemed like the lug nuts were stripped?
Yes.
Okay. So they couldn't back the lug nuts off. Right?
I think they ended up getting the tire changed, the right side tire changed, and they were going to do like a left side wheel bearing.
Oh.
But the problems with that right side negated them doing the other one because they would have spent too much time in pit lane.
Right.
I think they were doing safe. That's one of those things like, okay, you wait for a yellow and then send your guys out.
Right.
Ooh, a little bit bumpy there.
Yeah, so both the teams that are up at the front here having trouble, but of course we haven't heard anything about Red Rooster having any issues. And they've been just kind of steadily moving up the field, so they may not be having trouble with that BMW.
Went off track approaching Oak Tree.
What's that?
Red Rooster went off track approaching Oak Tree.
Where's John come in yet?
Haven't seen them in yet.
Yeah, they've got it. Yeah, they haven't come in yet because they've got like a 5-lap lead on everybody. But have come in.
It's quiet.
It did get quiet. Did we lose internet again?
No.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Paulie doesn't take naps like you, Bill.
One time.
Oh, some rear tire lock up there from NLS.
He's trying.
Yes,
he's trying hard to race.
Trying
that's
really.
Mercury in front of it.
He really has to. I mean, if they have any hope of winning this race, he's going to need to charge up there because he cannot sit back and hope that things are going to work out for them. You can really see the determination. Look how he's sitting forward in the seat. He's really on top of that wheel right now.
You have 6 hours to go in this race, though. Why do you have to try and win it the first stint out?
Yeah, I think what he's trying to do is make up for some loss.
Some time.
And he knows it's a quick car. And if you look back at his history, he drives this way every time.
Right. But Where's John hadn't pitted yet, right? So they're going to get a little bit of, time back there.
If you're not out of control and you're not racing,
You're not going fast enough.
you're not going fast enough.
Well, you shouldn't be out of control. You should be, you're pushing towards the edge,
Yeah. Well, he's 8 laps down from the leader, so they've got a lot of work to do. That's what they're thinking, but obviously, like you said, they're going to... Where's John has to come in. Valerian has come in. Flat on one side, they don't count because they're EC, so really it's Where's John and Red Rooster that he's trying to deal with.
Well, he is absolutely blistering fast out there. Physically moving that car where he wants it to go. What's his name? I can't read it on there.
Dan Kolsch, maybe Koch?
Yeah,
Remember, give us a thumbs up if you like what you're seeing, guys. Ring the bell if you want to be notified when we're going racing. And we'll be at Harris Hill next weekend. Doing another race. Harris Hill is in San Marcos, Texas, just south of
Garden
Austin.
spot at the southeast.
Yep. Actually, it's really a nice place.
It's sold out, isn't it?
Every year we sell out that race. So we do 2 races there every year. We kind of oversell it. We sneak in a few extras. Of course, the parking lot attendant doesn't really like that. There's just not a...
Somebody won't get their car together in time, so and they'll have to back out at the last minute always.
Daytona's sold out.
Daytona's certainly sold out. From what I understand from Dana, we have a double-digit wait list.
Yeah, and we've got people that want to go to Watkins Glen as well, which Watkins Glen is coming up on being sold out, but that's 7 races away, so...
We've got only a couple of spots left for NCM, so somebody needs to put a car together who needs one more driver and shoot me a message.
There you go. Tiffany's a really fast driver, real good on the hardware.
She's raising her hand and waving it wildly.
Yeah.
Especially if you have like a Boxster or something I'm used to driving. I really appreciate that.
So Porsche 911s or Demons.
Yeah, any of those will work. I've driven 944.
If it has a steering wheel, you're interested.
I like racing a front-wheel drive car too. I've done several of those. I've raced at NCM every time Champ Cars raced there except for 1 year. So
yeah, I've raced there a couple of times.
I believe that's your only win, Bill.
Yes. No, I've had a couple other wins that were taken away from me.
Oh, have you not? Have you not?
I really like that track.
I was winning a lot of races until I lost it like lap 6 or, the 10th hour for a 14-hour race. Or,
All right.
That was our only race.
Bill Strong.
On that note,
would you like to take us out to commercial?
Let me read what I have prepared here. Prepared. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone with Bill Strong, Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, and some guy named Paul. And we will be right back after these messages, folks.
In the Tire Rack. Tire Rack.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Virginia International Raceway on the South Course, the 12-hour enduro this weekend. And Where's John has finally come into the pits, as we expected. Flat on one side. That EC car is in the pits as well as CMP.
And they're doing a tire change on the car right now. Watch the window. Let me look to see what can we get down there without breaking my hip.
Bill, can you turn your microphone down, please?
I can't go any lower. Is that better?
Yeah, just turn it down as far as you can, I guess.
Yeah, then you can't hear me. Seriously, I can't go any lower. How's that?
It's very loud. But it's all right.
In the car now?
Yeah.
How about that?
Doesn't seem like it's changing. Doesn't seem like it's changing any.
Yeah, it's as low as it'll go, bud. So they're trying to pop the hood on the car right now.
The phone is facing you, Bill.
You have video on? Yeah.
Yeah, the video's on your shoulder, though. Can you spin the camera around?
Oh.
Always.
There we go.
Just check the oil in the car.
Yeah,
around on the engine a bit.
CMP.
Got plenty of battery left on the car camera. Of course, that's when it fails. So getting ready to pour fuel in the car.
There they've got their 3-inch drip pan down below. So the rules are you got to have fire gear and visors down, so full face helmets. Can't perform any other work on the car while it's being fueled.
You can look at it, you just can't work on it. Got the driver buckled in.
And this is why you want to, when you pull your car into the pits, you want to leave ample room to the wall. You don't want to be close up to the wall there like they are. You want to be further out.
They have all that space.
So if a fire broke out right now, they would be kind of pinned in behind it. So it's not ideal. I always try to.
Choppy for you, or is it good? I can't tell.
No, it's not choppy. I mean, the video's a little choppy, but the audio's good. What I always try to do is when I pull into the pits, I think of it as, can I open the door all the way and still allow someone to pass behind the door and the wall? That's usually enough.
Kind of glad I moved. They just shot fuel about 8 feet over.
Oh boy.
From the vent. So they do it kind of opposite of what most people do. Most people put fuel in their car, then they go to work on it. So
the other way around.
That was pretty tough out there doing the double braking.
Yeah, brakes have been mushy all day, so I don't know if it's brake fluid, wheel bearings, something going on with the calipers, but yeah, it's 2 or 3 pumps before you get on it, before you get any brakes. It's been like that all day, so it's not getting worse, and we're running decent, so we're gonna leave it alone. I don't want to get into it and then make it something worse. But, yeah, cross your fingers.
So is the fuel doing good for you?
Yeah, we just pulled 2 hours here, pretty much almost all green. So yeah, we're happy with that.
Now NLS has been trying to catch you, and it's tough for them. They catch you, they pull back, and something happens. You think they can you stay in front of them?
I mean, they are faster. I think they got more power. That car's handling well. So if they stay together, they're going to be hard to beat. But if we stay consistent and our front end stays together, I think we got a good chance of pulling it off.
All right, man. Good luck out there.
Man, thank you.
All right, let's go talk to NLS real quick and find out what was going on with those guys and exactly what happened. So what happened with the wheel bearing?
Well, one of our lug studs on the lug nut after changing tires decided to strip out. frantic dash trying to get them to go on there. Finally got it to go. Got a little bit of driving the phone there. It's on there. Driver has been in vibration, so job is right. Ready to put a wheel up on it. Keep digging here. We're just past halfway. Here.
Does he normally drive that fast out there?
Driver now? Yeah, he's our fastest driver in there right now. So put the hammer down a little bit. You got to watch himself. It's got to find balance there. So.
All right, man. Good luck out there.
Thank you.
All right. For some reason, I can't hear anybody anymore.
Oh. I don't think it's
hopefully I couldn't hear him, but hopefully he answered my questions.
Yeah, it's not going through the microphone. It's going through your headset or something.
Okay, I don't know. Oh, because you made me turn everything down. How's that?
Sounds the same. So, sounds the same.
What's your white box there?
Battery.
That's the battery there?
Yeah.
And what's this? Flashlight? Light? So you take video from the phone, or is that just the GoPro on the top for fun?
That's for later backup. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. All right, I'll have to take a look. My battery may be shot, so.
Oh, okay. Seems like it's working pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna mute Bill there. He's working on his fancy stuff there. But yeah, we had good interviews. That was really interesting to hear from Where's John that it's not really getting worse. They're just gonna keep driving it, and it might be fine till they get a chance to actually fix it. And I was just. Well, yeah, that'll be the big question. And I was looking at NLS's lap times, just turned to 122. They're saying, yeah, this is kind of our fast guy. There, he just turned to 121.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
You can?
Yeah.
How about now?
No, it's not so well. Sounds like you stepped away from the mic. So we're on board with NLS right now, and their lap time's continuing to bring those things down. So
I got a question for our rainy.
We're having trouble getting you through, Doc, with all the background noise there. Sorry.
Yeah, the 987 said they got a.
Sorry, Doc. Can't. You're getting drowned out by the racing. Okay, I'll mute Bill's mic. Now go ahead, Doc. Say it again.
987, the Flat 6 Racing, they said they got a problem with their computer.
Oh.
The car shut off. They were back in the paddock, and they've sent the car back out on the track, I believe.
Cool. Yeah, I see the 18th place Porsche is already on the track, turning laps. And let's see, that's Flat 6 there.
I think I see the 987 down in turn 4.
Yeah, that one. The 987 they are showing that they are out there turning laps.
So I think they changed their computer.
Then the other one's in 5th place, so both of them are out there again.
So notice that car in 2nd place. I believe somebody called them to win this race.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say that they're winning. Or I guess you couldn't because they're not leading yet.
No. 2 laps down.
How about now? Testing good?
Yeah.
Is it too loud?
It's not too bad. It's not too bad.
Yeah, you're dropping out of me like crazy. We're getting cell phone issues out here. I hate cell phone issues. as the 460 completes their pit stop. Got another car coming in here, the 983 EC car.
Yep, that's the Freddie Mercury car, I believe, heading out.
It's like he's missing his rear wing.
Now they got a brake rotor that's cracked. Lots of heat stress cracks there.
Wow.
She's busted good.
I'd say that one was done.
Yep, need to get some frozen rotors on that car.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
everybody down that pit lane here is making fun of the Ford losing brakes. He didn't even notice it, he said.
Oh, yeah?
Well, he was just braking where the crack was, probably.
Hit them where they ain't. Whatever that phrase is. Pass them where they ain't? Okay.
They ain't. I think Babe Ruth said that.
Hit it where they ain't. Got it. Well, go back to Where's John? Well, Where's John? They are in the lead of this race over Red Rooster Racing, Valerian Steel, NLS, and Flat 6 Racing. By class, you've got Where's John leading A class. B class is being led by CMP Racing. C class led by Red Rooster Racing. And D class led by Bliss Racing. 235 laps completed so far.
235 times 2 is 470, so I don't think we're going to get that lap record.
Well, there's still hope because we've had a lot of yellows in the early part of the race, and usually the attrition goes away and we end up with a lot more green in the back half of the race. So it might come back in our favor. We'll see.
I just talked to the owner and chief mechanic of the 987 Porsche. Said he had to change out an ECU. He said, of all things that go bad on the car, it's the ECU.
Yeah, he said the car was cutting out on him completely.
Yeah.
And so I was out down there across from them, and they were searching on the ground for something.
Screws, bolts.
Yeah.
Clues.
I think it was on the computer, actually.
Well, I'm wondering if that actually was the cause. Sometimes you get these intermittent problems, you change something, you think, oh, well, that fixed it, until a half an hour later, and it comes back and it's doing the same thing again.
Like the ground or something is just tighten everything back up. It got that ground, but it really didn't fix the whole ground issue.
Yeah, I'm reminded on one of the weaknesses of the Porsche Boxster is this plastic pickup that they have for the fuel tank.
That's what I was looking for, because he had it in his hand.
What is it? The pickup.
The pickup for the ECU.
No, it's the pickup that's in the fuel tank for the fuel.
Never mind. I'm just going to be quiet.
That'll be a change.
It's really loud out there.
Yes, we could tell.
I'm sorry about that, folks. It's
well, there's nothing you can do about it. You're right by the racetrack. There's nothing you can do about that.
I don't know. I try different rigs. We find one that works. It works, and then it doesn't work. So who knows? This is working. I figured out I could barely hear you guys. I figured out another way of making it so I could actually hear you guys, but then you were too loud. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We have years to go on this. We've only been at this 5 years.
Yeah,
so.
it's always
it's always something. That's right, Doc.
Well, at least the drone is working right. Wait,
drone.
what?
No drone still.
Yeah, the drone.
Have you noticed on the NASCAR, on the road course coverage from Daytona, they had a drone?
Well, it's kind of always off to the side. They don't. Yeah, that one they did. Yeah, because there's no fans there.
Yeah, approaching turn 6.
Yeah, the technology side is just so difficult. And like I said, it works and then it doesn't work. It works again for some reason. We buy new parts to replace thinking they're bad, but they're not bad. Yeah.
The only thing we don't replace is the people.
Well, that might be it. I'll tell you, there's been times when I just want to throw in the towel on this, and it's frustrating sometimes.
I'm just trying to keep my phony baloney job.
You know what really helped?
I didn't get a harumph out of that man.
You know what really helps is we have the pros. Say they've watched this and see the kind of things that we go through.
They go through the same thing.
And exactly. I mean, Bob was telling us the same thing. That, this happened to us at this. This happened, and this exact same thing happened to us in Formula One, and you just work through it. I guess that's the difference between the pros and the guys that kind of start up.
We just throw in the towel. Quit.
It's just like life. If it was easy, everybody would do it.
Right.
And everybody tried doing it in Champ Car.
And auto racing, I mean, people ask me what auto racing is like. It's hours of boredom interspersed by terror.
That's a little scary. But yeah, he's got so much speed going around that corner compared to the other car.
Yeah, and of course at the exit, it gets a little crossed up there, but the last thing you want to do is get held up at the exit because that's going to screw up your whole run down to the next corner. So he's getting on it early and trying to stay with it.
I bet they put a special staggered set of tires on that car for him.
Yeah. Well, he's in the right territory for that.
He might be able to carve up his own while he's out there.
And we're back here with a slower section of the cars.
Flat 6 Racing, who's actually got some cars around him to race with.
986, I'd change places with that Flat 6. He's running in 5th right now.
Let us know in the comments if you're racing with Champ Car soon. Let us know where you're racing at. What kind of car you're racing? What is your favorite car to go endurance racing? What's your favorite endurance car, Paulie?
One that's
tough
running.
call.
That's what I was going to say. One that's running.
Yeah, probably the Boxster. I really enjoyed the cornering speed was like incredibly high.
Lost the internet again.
So for me, it's probably the Boxster.
Yeah, we lost internet, so we didn't hear any of that. But that's great, Paul.
The Boxster.
Okay, that's it. There you go. The screen freezes on us. You guys go all blank. Doc and I both look at each other. We make sure the board's still plugged in.
Yeah.
Oh, for $20, I can break it for the rest of the day. That's what I always tell people.
Don't give the folks at home any ideas, Paulie.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what I do for a living is IT work, and I come in to an office, and she says, well, how long is it going to take? I said, about an hour, but for $20, I can make it last all day.
Checks in the mail.
Some of them laugh at that, and some of them don't think it's funny.
But you're an IT guy. I was an IT guy. Do you do the Scotty thing where you say, yeah, it's going to take an hour, but it only takes 5 minutes to flip the switch?
Right.
But you say, hey, come back 30 minutes later and say, I just did something special for you.
You get a bill for $20,000. $20,000. You only worked 5 minutes. He says, well, that's for all the years I learned how to do that in 5 minutes.
How many Champ Car mechanics have actually gone on to try and apply for teams with IMSA? Actually, a bunch of them.
I assume, yeah.
And actually have got jobs. What's kind of cool is that we've seen some of the Champ Car teams that run an IMSA have watched up and down pit lane and looked for teams, I'm not saying it happens all the time, but it does happen. So this is Stedman Family Racing guy putting on his gloves as he goes out to pit out.
Well, he took his glove off to work the mirror. The mirror is a touch screen.
Loosen his gloves to show him his driver's band.
Sorry. Doc's not interrupting you. It's just you just go blank on our side.
Okay. His rearview mirror is also a touch screen. He was swiping through menus on his rearview mirror.
That's what I thought I saw him doing. I was trying to.
Don't they make racing gloves so you can do that yet?
Yeah.
With the touch thing?
I'm sure they do. Mine don't do that though.
He's got the
so you can't text from 200 miles an hour. Who was it that did
Brad Keselowski at Daytona.
Yeah, no. Recently, I think Taylor
He took a picture.
Was it Tate or some young NASCAR?
There was a
guy.
young kid, that got busted. Yeah.
Yeah, posted to Instagram or something, and
right. He held the phone up and was taking footage while he was out there on the track.
People like scream and yell, "Oh, it's so insane!" I actually like that. I think it's fun. There was a time when I was young that everything would kill you.
Totally do that.
Parents threw you in the back seat of the car and said, "Sit down and shut up."
Are we there yet?
Seatbelts, what were those?
That was your mom's hand across your chest.
Yeah, pretty much in the front seat. My mom's 56 Chevy.
You just bounce off the front seats back into the back seat.
Pretty much. Yeah, from a newborn. My mom and my aunt would take us cruising because my mom was like 17, 18 years old when she had me. So, yeah, they'd take us cruising in
Claremont Mesa?
No, in Vallejo,
California.
And just, the hot rods and stuff on Main Street back in the 1962.
I remember cruising in the back of an RX-7, like the hatchback. That was my seat.
Oh, sweet.
Daring Greatly's going to be at Daytona.
Cool.
My friend Lee, who I think Lee lives in Valparaiso. It's not too far away from Fort Wayne.
Everybody is going to be at Daytona this year with ChampCar.
It's sold out too.
25 cars last I saw.
Well, Dana said the wait list is double digits.
Wow.
We're sold out at 120, I think.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I
think we had 125 on there, but we only have pit stalls for like 120.
Right.
We may have people waiting for some cars to go out, and then we'll put them in the race, or make them pit somewhere else. Who knows? We'll be pitting out on Daytona Beach Boulevard.
Pit road at Daytona's curvature of the earth.
Yeah,
Long pit.
I'd like you to remember that when you're sending me from pit 1 to pit 60.
You don't think we do that on purpose, do you?
God.
I remember the year y'all did that to me, and I think my Fitbit logged like 25,000 steps that day, and the blisters on my feet proved it.
I could like 25,000 steps with a gun to my head, or within a week.
So after 243 laps of racing here at VIR, Where's John Racing leads with Red Rooster Racing in second, Valerian Steel is third, and NLS Racing is in fourth place with Flat 6 Racing in P5. So stay with us, everyone. We'll be back in just a couple minutes.
I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're live here at Virginia International Raceway for the 12-hour Enduro. I'm Paul Veltum along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. Where's John is still leading this race. Looks like big pointy teeth and flat on one side shown in the pits. And the Stedman Racing family has taken their Nissan behind the wall. So he was only out there for a few laps before they brought the car back.
Gotta look. There's just gotta be a leak.
He's saying there's a leak. There's got to be a leak, so not sure what kind of leak they're looking for.
Fluid one, I would guess.
Or air.
That's fair.
Or gas. Or
He's trying to take his helmet off while in the car. I tell you right now, pal, that's the hard way of going around it.
It's
We
a
can tell you
futile
get
effort.
well. You can tell it's a newer driver. We've got the one of the race equip suits on, which is, I think this is the fellow that that Bill talked to in the pits, said it was his first time racing.
I mean,
that's one of those where you can buy the whole suit, the gloves, the whole kit at one time. He's trying to take his helmet off. There you go.
it's a different kind of feel to drive with the helmet and gloves and, all your gear when you're fully geared up, I remember the first time I did that, I was like, wow, my peripheral, and I can't see my hands, You just have to reacclimate.
Right.
Yeah, you can't down and see your lap belts.
Right.
And if you're, as a driver, you're relieving, did not set them off to the side, you invariably sit on them.
Whoa. It takes so much time just to get all that stuff on in the right way,
Mhm.
you don't want to make a mistake of releasing any of that stuff until you're sure that you're done being in there.
Mhm.
Some of it, like Doc said, I really would have trouble doing. It would take me a lot longer to do it all alone. So, and of course, Champ Car rules, if you're out there on the racetrack, unless you're on fire, you need to leave all that stuff hooked up and plugged in and all of that. The window net, the belts, all that.
Yep, it's the safest you're going to be.
Yep. You don't unbuckle or do changing of any of that. Put the window net down until you get in to the pit lane.
Yeah, that stuff you see on TV with the F1 drivers that get out and walk away. We don't do that in Champ Car. We had somebody do that at the last race, and they got in a lot of trouble. You don't do that in Champ Car. You stay in the car.
Hey, you want to be on the inside of that. Unless it's on fire, you want to be protected with that seat, the roll cage, all that safety equipment around you. When your body is out of the car, you're squishy, and that doesn't work well.
Yes, squishy.
We are squishy, humans.
And if you listen to this broadcast enough, you'll pick up on these technical terms.
Squishy. We're trying to get people not squished, That's all.
The best description I've heard, you're in there good, is when you're having a little trouble breathing. That means your belts are tight enough.
Right.
And best to check your belts every couple of laps, because they do loosen up with all the G-forces.
I always say, "Are you comfortable?" And if they say, "Yeah, I'm fine," then I pull them down a little tighter. And they're like, "No, it's a little tight." Okay, then you're good.
Yeah, you're not supposed to be comfortable.
Right. Especially when I'm putting a passenger in, right? So, can you breathe? Yeah, I'm fine. Well, let me pull them a little tighter.
26. I'm looking at the lap times for Where's John. He's turning 125s and 126s.
And Red Rooster is turning 123s their last lap.
Yeah, Red Rooster's turning consistently quicker times, that extra second or two per lap over the leader. Of course, they're 2 laps down, but they are turning a little bit better lap times. So it's almost uncanny. I'll switch over so you can see what I'm looking at here on Race Hero, but here you can see these 123s and 122s. They're running so close together lap times, these top 8 here, and yet they're all different cars. It's
entirely different.
Pretty amazing.
So there you see Red Rooster's down just 1 lap now, so he's just about to lose 2 laps. So he's running at the tail end of the lead lap, or a lap down. So you folks at home know what I'm trying to say. Somebody help me out.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely.
Did I describe that correctly?
Yeah, I mean, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah, but you're used to deciphering what I'm talking about.
Can you turn the volume on your mic up a little bit? Do you know where that's at over there?
I do. How's that?
Get you up on top a little bit.
Better.
You're having
How's that?
That's better.
That's
lovely.
So you can break through the.
I can figure out how to adjust my headset. It keeps loosening up.
Oh.
986 into the wall.
Oh.
No.
Right after turn 7. Wall. Right there.
That's 6th place.
He is. And he's facing the wrong way.
That's
scary.
Yeah.
Into the tire barrier there.
So you'll see him as we come up.
Just driver's left.
Get up to the top here.
Yeah, a lot of glare, unfortunately, with that sun coming down. Can't see
A lot of
too
these guys
much.
have plastic windows, so it makes it worse. I have spot metering on it, but it's still, yeah.
You might be able to see him.
Yeah, he's come up around the corner here. It'll be on the left.
Yeah, you can kind of see him over there.
Yep.
Oh, there's that full course caution. I think the CMP camera is a little bit clearer here.
Yeah. Thank you, Bill.
No Tony Stewart's. No. So going back to caution here. Doc,
Yep, we're 35.
Of course, if we keep this up, yeah, that's going to hurt us for making our 800 mile race happen.
You're determined to get to that. Oh.
It's a thing.
It's a thing.
What did we do at, what were we trying to do at Nelson Ledges? Was it 900 miles?
Something like that, yeah.
1,000 or something? We were trying to...
That was a 24-hour race, though.
Yeah.
We don't do that anymore.
No.
Although the SCCA is doing the longest day at Nelson Ledges. And from what our understanding is, they're going to make a class eligible for champ cars.
Right.
Now, I know they've put out a call for volunteers already for that.
Oh.
I don't know if entries are open.
My only problem is it's so far away from me. You know, I got quite a few racetracks that are roughly the same distance from where I'm at.
Right.
But Nelson,
we were counting on our way up here. We have 14 tracks within an easy day's tow for us.
That's cool.
There's also a report of a car off driver's left at turn 1.
Let's go to the turn 1 camera.
Yeah, turn 1.
Dirt.
Unless it's right there. Yeah.
I don't see anything.
It hasn't changed a lot.
Wait a minute. Maybe I've got it cropped. Let me...
Wow, Paulie.
Am I being facetious?
Never.
All right.
That's at turn 1. So no, that's not a flat 6 over there at right before Oak Tree into the barriers there.
Yeah, he said he doesn't have a clutch.
We should be able to pull it.
He lost the clutch? Okay.
That's what the driver said. But you know those drivers, they lie all the time. Here, get on Bill's. I'm joined by our Chief Technical Director, Mr. Ray Frank, is up here. Say hi to...
Hello to everybody.
Hey, Ray.
A very technical Heidi Ho. How are you?
Breathing this thing. Let me get it adjusted right. Bill had it too close.
He hit me, you know.
Again?
Yes.
All right, who's got the technical questions? What do y'all want to know?
Well, let's see. What were some of the things we were talking about today that we were trying to figure out? There was something. Oh, where's John? Where does that come from? This is what's burning on our minds.
We figured that one
out. Is it a
out.
book? Is it a band? We did. Okay.
Atlas Shrugged.
Atlas Shrugged.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess we're good there, Ray.
Yeah, that team has been around a long time, and they've had that name for a long time.
Yep. They generally only make about 2-3 races with us, mostly here. I know they've been in the 24-hour classic several times.
Are there a few things that are being enforced this year now, Ray? Like the new bar?
The dash bar, yeah, that was something we found. Cars that got damaged quite well in Charlotte. And when you go to some of these tracks, you're talking Charlotte, Daytona, you know, you need all the cage protection you can get. Other sanctioning bodies do not require it, but after we saw the damage to a couple of the cars that were at Charlotte and how far their A-pillars moved, we thought it was something. I'd never raced or driven a car without a dash bar. And we just decided that we go ahead and do it, make it mandatory. And we gave them over a year.
Yeah.
Gave them over a year to get them in the cars.
Mm-hmm.
You know that. Trying to think what else.
So on the dash bar, Ray, I guess the deal is, and I just came across this recently because I decided to read, that apparently if the dash bar isn't perfectly straight, you can have like a up to 20-degree bend, but then you have to put a gusset in it.
Yes, we've contacted some cage experts and stuff, and guys that know far more than I do. And he said 20, well, that's all topics. We're just talking about racing. But a 20-degree bend would be fine. Anything beyond that, he felt he needed gusset and across, and we agreed with it. So that's the way we're going to do it.
Gotcha. And then there was something changing with the window nets?
Not really. We've always wanted coverage from the steering wheel, back to the driver's seat. It's just maybe we're trying to stop, we've come across some really floppy, sloppy, not good installs. And we're just trying to make everybody go to a standard of what we've actually wanted to do all along.
That's a red E30 being towed away from turn 1.
That wouldn't be our second one, would it?
No, it's not. They're still shown turning laps.
We've also found through training and everything about your seat belts, your shoulder belts, where they go back through the seat.
We had to change ours at Road Atlanta.
If you don't do something to anchor those within 5 inches of each other, if they're allowed to spread to the outer part of the seat, when you're in a crash and you go through one impact and another, there's nothing really to hold the belts on your Hans. So if the belts can separate, how your Hans is only your neck width. So if they can separate beyond that, there's really nothing to keep the belts on the Hans.
Right.
And if you're into another impact, which, one thing leads to another, and
it's always something.
Time, your belt's separated off your Hans, you're not getting the protection. So we've taken courses and stuff, and they want, 5 inches maximum, which I think that's probably a little too much unless you have a great big K.O. Yarborough neck or something.
No neck, in other words.
Yes. Just ears mounted to your chest. So that's one thing we're trying to get all cars compliant to where the belts won't. And it started with, noticing some of the Miatas and stuff had like a bar, your belt bar turned, and the belt would actually walk around the corner of the bar, and it would not be at the same adjustment, So we started reining them in. Then we found this other thing that, kind of complies the way, trying to make it where the belts will be more inclined to stay on your Hans.
Well, thanks for keeping us safe. We appreciate it.
We're trying. Racing's dangerous. We're dealing with a lot of gas. We deal with a lot of speed. Not the brightest bulbs in the box sometimes out there.
No, really?
Well,
you're serious.
All sports have them. There's even some in golf.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen it before. But I don't know. Anything else y'all think of?
Any other changes for 2021? New helmets required, right?
Team captains,
Sometime.
their tech sheets now online, I believe.
Right.
They were saying something about helmets. No, SA 2010 is going to be good through the end of this year.
Okay.
It's,
I know some of them were back ordered, some of the helmets.
Yeah, and it was a supply thing. Of course, we can all blame it on COVID. So.
Okay, so those are good through the end of the year?
The rule states 11 years from date of manufacture or date of spec. Yeah. So we're really right in there with what SFI, wants.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to be in line with what SFI and our organizations we belong to as far as safety goes to try to do all we can to
better to be proactive.
Yeah. We this is a crazy world we live in. I love it. Nothing I'd rather do. Well.
And what's the word on the fire bottles being updated in the car?
Fire bottles are good for 2 years. They need to be recertified every 2 years.
Every 2 years.
Some bottles, the bottle itself, after 6 years, and some FIA bottles are 10 years. But from the date of manufacture, they have to be sent off after 6 years and be hydrostatically tested. And to do that costs about as much or a little more than buying a new bottle. So once your bottle gets 6 or 10 years old, depending on if it's SFI or FIA, you know,
Might as well just buy a new one.
might as well buy a new bottle. The chances of it being good, yeah, it might be, but
yeah, who wants to take that chance?
Yeah, it's just, you know, that. And that's another thing. I've been in the fire service 30 years, a little over that. And when we started requiring fire systems, it's just I was expecting some stuff that was just like, man, this is like ancient. They haven't made this in 15 years.
Like Bill ancient?
Like way ancient. And, you know, my first thought was, well, we just get a fire department, just a fire extinguisher dude, look at them, put the little yellow tag on it, and we'll be good to go. But once Mike got to looking into everything, he found that, you know, SFI, again, you know, has standards, and that's what he wanted to adhere to. I mean, if you're going to go to a rule, you might as well go with the standard. Now, FIA trumps everything. FIA is world, and that is your highest standard. You're going to find your best products and everything. And SFI is like our U.S.
You know, we had a joke about industry standards. They're great because there's so many to choose from.
Especially in entertainment.
Yeah.
Fire miles. I know there's something else. There's got to be. There's so much tech stuff. I mean, we're the rock. We're the base of everything.
Yeah, we are.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody models after us.
Talking about tech.
Yeah, just tech and
Polly.
Oh.
Polly misunderstood.
Well, I've heard you on the show before.
And yet you still come back.
Yes, I do. I've been a raceaholic for many years. And,
you do some nice work in your shop, by the way.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I've been doing that for quite a while also. And I built some pretty spectacular cars down through the years. It's I look back on a lot of racing things and stuff, and these guys post these cars up, and I'm like,
I did that car.
Yeah.
I recognize that.
Man, that thing looks good. Wait a minute. I did that. So
That's cool.
I really was something back in the day, because the amount of cars I kept straight and everything in stock cars is just, it's unreal. I mean, it's a long list. And the thing is, when one of them wrecked, it usually ran into another one. So
yeah, go figure. They do tend to attract each other.
Yeah, I had to not just fix one,
Shiny
I had to go fix
optic.
2 or 3. That's what started my racing, was getting beat up parts and stuff from other people, and kind of fudged together my own car and got out there and started going in circles. And
I watched a great interview, and I can't remember the guy's name, but he's got a bunch of cars, and he's evidently restoring them.
Oh yeah, wait a minute. I'll think of it in a minute. Yeah, he's been on
Ralph
several.
Shaheen, I think, interviewed him.
Yep, he has a lot of just race cars.
Yeah.
He has AJ Foyt's Camaro.
Yep.
He has just a lot. I think he
It
had
was-
60-some cars.
Yeah, and he had, my favorite driver was Mark Martin. He had one of Mark's Folger's cars in there.
Yep. I used to be in amongst all them guys right off. I had a guy that worked for me, worked for Mark Martin for years back in the Winn-Dixie number 60 days.
Cool.
He was Mark's only employee. And, man, they won a slew of races.
Yep. Yeah, well, yeah, he just got overtaken by Kyle Busch a couple of years ago. But, Diane Hollingsworth Green was my client at the San Antonio Grand Prix. She married David Green, and at the time, she was Mark's PR girl. And the famous Bristol race where he pulled in a lap early and David Green won that race.
Yep.
Stedman family racing team got that car turned around and rejoining the race here, trying to get it into gear.
A little shifter problem there.
Sounds like something dragging. Might have some problems there. After going off track, maybe not.
Yeah, they're an interesting group of people. They work hard. They have a couple different cars, and they just get into it. And they said they had no idea, what all is involved in doing this. The car is only a minor part.
Yeah.
And,
Think.
Yeah. He's got a little thing on his shifter boot there that says think. So it's just a lot to it. I have a lot of people, calling me all the time about car prep, just getting fast and all like that. Fast is good, but steady wins the race in this thing.
Just, if you keep logging laps, you're going to have a decent finish most of the time.
All right, Tiffany, last chance. I got to get back on pit road here, so give me another question.
I can't think of anything
I'm
that
shocked.
I've heard lately.
You got to remember too, though, that you're coming to us here at 4:00 in the afternoon. We've been at this since 7:30 this morning. We're tired.
Our coffee's wearing off.
Our brains are kind of fried, so there's not
to start with too.
Well, excuse me, media side.
Yeah,
because old Ray Frank was rolled out to bed at 6 this morning out here attacking cars, going at it hard all day. So, you want to wine, son? I got some cheese over here.
Oh no!
I'll bring the wine. You bring the
cheese.
cheese.
Yeah, there's no wine, and yeah, just telling you, there's not much left on this end of the microphone.
And then, like I said, we don't start very soon. Goes somebody sideways.
Oh no! Nope, it's Stedman again.
Oh yeah,
yeah, he's doing it, isn't he? That's a
the
lot of activity in the car.
Yeah, it's the second time.
He's a wheeling.
Keep it on the pavement. Keep it on the pavement.
The
all right,
track
y'all.
is,
Appreciate the chance to talk to some folks.
Well,
Think
thanks
of some
for
other
joining us,
questions.
Ray.
Maybe we can do this again.
Great to hear from you, Ray.
I think
know.
you're going to probably take over the hardest working man at Champ Car from Al Chiswick.
I'll never reach those heights. I had, back when I started messing with this thing back in the Chump Car days, working for John, I knew a lot about cars. He had me teching everything under the sun.
Right.
And I teched everybody's cars. And then when Mike took over, Mike's like, hey, you can't tech these cars and you're still racing against these guys. You're looking at everything they have. That's not fair. So then I became Al's slave for like a year. And, it's move the tables, get this, get the coffee thing, plug this in, do that. Those old SLS lights, there were street lights on a hand truck with a 80-pound battery.
Right.
And every edge on it was razor sharp. I mean, this.
Oops.
Uh-oh, I think
We lost him for a sec.
Yeah.
It's easy. Others, no, you got to go with two various Armco up the hill, get the rope, pull it up with the pulley. I mean, it was just
brutal.
Yeah. I was thinking I was going to need stitches a few times. It was ugly, but I learned a lot being Al's slave. It was pretty awesome. He's a fine fellow.
He is.
And we miss him around here, and I know he's gonna come see me soon because I got a Corvette I'm making shiny for him.
Oh,
nice.
Play toy.
Yep. It's
good for him.
It's a 70, and it's one of the chrome bumper cars. So it's gonna look really nice. He wants it black and shiny, and that's what he'll get.
Cool.
It's like Bill's heart.
No, it's black and dull.
All right. Thanks for your time, Ray. As always, we appreciate you. And, folks, we got to take a quick break here for commercial, so stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Where's John is the leader of the race. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum. We've got Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, maybe Bill. I don't know.
Yes, we have a Bill.
Oh, okay. Well, a quick rundown as to what's been going on here. Actually, it's been a lot of a lot of pretty good racing going on here recently. Not a lot of attrition like we saw earlier in the race. Some of the teams that were sidelined for a little while, Good Guys, for instance, made it back onto the racetrack after some axle repair. Cars shown in the pits, big pointy teeth, flat on one side. ADD Racing, Start Racing, We Racing. We've got Stedman family back out there. We've got SCW Sports not turning laps. We know 7G has been retired. And RVA Graphics and Wraps, they've also thrown in the towel, so to speak, with electrical problems, overheat problems, a little bit of everything. QCR lost an engine in their Mini Cooper. That was a car that led the race earlier today. Fuse 15 Miata there shown in the pits. Don't know if they're going to be back out there or not. Stug Racing is turning laps. So the MDR Motorsports team, number 830, still turning laps. Now up to 132 laps. They've pulled themselves up to 29th from 34th. Had some trouble earlier today and got that car out there turning laps. So 268 laps turned so far today. A minute and 24 seconds, the last lap for our leader. Turning pretty consistent lap times, those 124s and 125s over the last 4 laps. Red Rooster a little bit slower. About a second back on each lap. Valerian Steel back about a second up. And then NLS Racing, they've got their hot shoe in the car right now. He's turning 121s and 122s pretty consistently out there. So he is gradually trying to reel in Valerian Steel. He's back about 40 seconds right now from Valerian Steel, from second place. And it's been kind of an accordion effect with that team as they've found themselves up near the front and then falling back and then working their way back up to the front, falling back.
He's up, he's down.
So he's hustling that Nissan 240 SX back up to the front. Red Rooster currently in second place. Where's John? You know, we talked to the crew. They said, yeah, there's something going on with the brakes. Not sure if it's a wheel bearing or what's going on, but it's not getting worse yet. We're just going to keep driving it.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Or in their case, when it is broke, let's drive it anyway.
Just live with it.
So they're going to keep going. See what
happens. This is the car they pulled in earlier? Or that was the sister car?
This is Where's John. This is our leader.
I'm showing flat 6 on my screen.
Oh, you mean in what's in front? Oh, you mean yeah. No, I was actually the conversation was different than what was on the screen.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was just going through the standings and trying to bring folks up to speed.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
I thought you might have been saying that they got the car together. I came in a minute late. $1 short.
I wonder where the Big Pointy Teeth Racing team got their name from on the accurate.
I want to hear that story, yeah.
Spoiling all your fun, are they, Dana? Don't mess with that camera. It's the only one still working.
So NLS has turned up the heat. 35 seconds now, the gap to P3 Valerian Steel. Turning lap time's about 3 seconds a lap quicker. So we'll see if he can reel them in and make the pass. Should be able to get it done.
Have they And that's taking fuel. Oh yeah. Well, where's John was in? Were they working on that car while it was in? They take a look at it.
Yeah. Well, when Where's John came into the pits, what they did the first time was just try to tighten the lug nuts and see if that would help. And when it didn't, they decided, well, it's not getting worse, so we're going to go ahead and drive it the way it is.
Try to make the end of the race, kind of.
Yeah.
All character compliant.
Duralast parts are manufactured to meet or exceed OE quality, durability, and performance. Whatever make of car you're driving, Duralast parts keep your car driving tough. Duralast's full range of auto parts makes it easy to get the right part at the right time. Whether you're changing your oil or rebuilding an engine, Duralast gets the job done right. Shocks, batteries, brakes, starters, and alternators. Really appreciate AutoZone sponsoring ChampCar.Live. It's pretty cool.
Why, yes, we do.
So make sure you check those guys out. I do a lot of automotive repair for friends and family. I buy almost exclusively at AutoZone.
Am I in the friends category on there?
Yeah, you are. As a matter of fact. Yeah.
Checking my latest status.
Yeah, the weather's kind of broke, and I've just been so busy lately, but I think things will settle down a little bit once we get back from the racing, but yeah.
Play around with the Civic.
Looking forward to it. Just got done with a lot of major work. I won't go into everything I've been doing with my with the stuff that makes me money.
We all have our day jobs, right?
It's been crazy, but it's good.
Our number one sponsors.
But I saw it all coming, so it's a lot of my stuff is scheduled.
Well, that's better than it just being crisis fire putting out.
Yeah. There's a pretty good shot from turn 9. You can see the clouds. It's almost picturesque.
Beautiful.
You can see the sun beginning to lower in the sky as it's 4:15 in the afternoon. Temperatures going to continue. It's 53 degrees out there right now.
It's a beautiful day out here at the track.
And of course, we're going to be racing into the night tonight. It's going to be incredibly dark out there.
Country dark.
Yes.
I noticed they got quite a bit of straw down. I don't know if they're just trying to replant some grass or what's going on.
I mean, it probably only takes one or two events that's raining and these racers go running off the course to have to, reset the grass.
Who would go running off the course?
I don't know.
Surely you're not referring.
Tearing up the grass.
And stop calling me Shirley, would you? Well, this race is held by the Champ Car Endurance Series, and Champ Car is a budget-minded endurance road racing series. Champ Car is for people like you who have always wanted to go racing without all of the hassles, huge rule book, or obscene expense. All you need is a valid driver's license, some safety gear, and a race car, which you can rent from Arrive and Drive teams. Just a second, Doc. Or you can build your own car. Champ Car is the simplest path in North America's largest endurance road racing series. What's that, bud?
I tried to squeeze it in there while you were taking a breath, but you're long-winded. I'm looking for the oxygen bottle about a minute into a spiel.
What were you trying to squeeze in?
I was trying to say, as long as you've got a valid driver's license, have the requisite safety gear, and can fog a mirror.
You can fog a mirror, right?
Breathe.
A heartbeat. I was thinking about the Stedman family racing. We're talking about how this was this fellow's first race. It's pretty challenging that first time out.
Oh God, it's overwhelming.
Terrorizing.
Mm-hmm. I mean, fun, kind of terrorizing, but yeah. I don't know if he's done some track days before. That's a good way to start. That at least you know your way to, kind of a way to get around the course and keep your momentum up and that sort of thing. It'll
Right.
help without having to get out there and have your doors blown off. But,
And by then you generally know the line.
yeah.
We ask you to be predictable. Don't do anybody any favors out there.
I've always thought of racing, especially when you're first in that car and you've never driven it before, never raced it before, never raced the track. Especially the car, it's like reading a new language. You're trying to learn the language of the car's talking to you.
Mm-hmm.
It's telling you what it likes and doesn't like. But if you don't know the language, you find yourself spinning off the racetrack a few times.
Absolutely.
Until you begin to
understand what it's telling you.
Okay, I know now I'm beginning to understand. You get out of the car and you talk it over and you say, well, this is what happened, this is what I was thinking, and this is what I was feeling, and then you get some sage advice, go back out. Okay, you're learning as you go. And this Stedman racing driver right now is at that early stage where it's a brand new language, and
so for him it's hours of boredom interspersed by moments of sheer terror.
No, probably at this level it's sheer terror all the time.
Constant terror, yeah. Stress, and it's honestly a challenge even to have fun sometimes. You can be so overwhelmed with everything that's going on. You don't know how to drive the car. You're trying to learn how to clutch and downshift, rev match. You're trying to learn how to drive a racing line. You've got a fairly technical racetrack like VIR.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot going on there.
Absolutely, especially if you're not accustomed to the course, or you're not accustomed to the car, or any of those things, right? A lot of people have an automatic transmission in their car daily. So driving, a manual is not second nature to them. So just remembering to shift gears,
Right.
And that's overwhelming in the beginning.
I think about that. I drive with a lot of different teams, and it's going to happen again when I get to NCM. I'm going to be in a car I've never been in before. I've driven the chassis.
The offer, buddy.
Huh?
Don't with me. You've had the offer to be in that car many times.
Yes, but the point that I'm making is that it takes a little bit of time to get synced up, and frankly, there are some times when you just don't. I mean, it just doesn't happen. You can have the best race car in the world and the best race car driver in the world, and if the two just don't sync up well, you got nothing. There's a chemistry, and sometimes you get behind the wheel and it clicks, and you feel at home and you're totally comfortable and confident with the car. And other times it's just a foreign language. It doesn't make any sense to you. You're just uncomfortable with the car all the time.
Right. I mean, you'll hear, that different drivers have different preferences. So they may set up the car to be a little more loose, or, and then other drivers don't like that. So sometimes it can be, just even a setup issue, or you're not used to driving a front wheel drive car on track, or rear, whatever it is. It's kind of different ways to go about it.
Yeah.
You got to kind of learn that car and get a familiar language with that car if you really want to be able to push the car, safely.
Yeah.
Ish.
But
when it happens, when you get in tune with the car and it's like second nature driving it, that is blissful.
Yeah, when it all comes together, it gets to be a lot of fun.
So much fun.
Like I said, it's the most fun you can have with your clothes on.
It makes you just want to take your wallet out and just shake it. Everything falls out.
Earn those hundreds.
No, the Tuttle guys didn't make it. Word was that they had work commitments. Couldn't get away.
No Tuttle, no pinkies out.
Right, the pinkies out was chassis issues. So they're trying to get that fixed properly. Tried to fix it. Ran another race. Found it was coming apart again. So they're going to make sure it gets fixed right this time. It's going to take some time. So not at this race. Either is glazed and confused. Huge Ass was here last year, and they had trouble with that Miata. They're not here this year. There were another number of teams. It's really interesting to watch our broadcast from the previous year. You don't have to watch a lot, but just that first, half hour or so, just let it run. And you really learn a lot from what happened last year, what was going on, and then it's pretty cool than going into this race.
Yeah, a lot of things change in the course of a year.
Yeah, I got older.
Did you get wiser?
Oof. The closing speed is...
When I have so many birthdays,
Yeah, that accident between Bimmerline and CMP, couldn't believe just how fast Bimmerline was coming by them around the outside. It was a huge speed difference.
And for the car being overtaken, that car is behind you before you realize it. Sometimes they're coming around you, and sometimes those cars don't even. Maybe that driver is looking at traffic that's in front of them and trying to figure out a way around them, and then there's another car there. But you kind of got to check before you turn in, and track all the way out.
What is
not a car?
Cone of danger or something like that.
The what?
The cone of danger.
The cone of danger.
I know the cone of shame. But,
I know the cone of silence.
That's Get Smart. I got that one, Polly. Nice.
I like that. I like that movie.
The cone of ice cream.
The cone of silence and the inner sanctum. Oh, shoot. That kind of stuff's going to happen on a track like this. You're going so fast. This is a very fast and relatively narrow racetrack. Mm-hmm. The faster you go, the narrower the racing line is. And we have, every year we come out here, we see things like that. It's going to happen here. It's just the nature of the beast.
Mm-hmm.
Cars get together.
So if you're that faster car, you have, it is your responsibility to make it around those other competitors in a safe manner.
Yeah.
That's kind of the way we, that's our expectation. That's how we police things.
Great expectations.
Yeah.
Not always easy.
We can just do all the literary, giants. Atlas Shaw, Great Expectations. What else do we have?
I've driven cars that I'm struggling to pass one car on a lap, and I've had other cars where I'm passing 5 cars on every lap, and it's quite a bit different.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the closing speed and all of that. You've got to be really.
You got to make the correct decision.
Yes, and because everybody's at a different speed, you don't know on the approach just what they're going to do, just how slow or how fast they're going to be going into the corner. So it's easy to misjudge. You think, I'm going to have this guy going into the corner, and you get surprised.
To that driver, we change drivers on you.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, where you're going to catch them, and then what they're going to be doing at that place. Yeah.
It changes a little bit, and then one of the things that always surprised my dad was how little contact we have in the sport, being just amateur drivers, and how many cars we pack on the racetrack. And in fact, it was one of these races that he and I were watching, and he's like, it's amazing how clean the racing really is. You look at pro sports, NASCAR, whatever, and all the contact they have.
Mm-hmm.
But you guys do this for hours and hours and get through it pretty well.
I mean, all in all, right?
Carnage. We are joined up here in the booth with Mr. Chris Huggins.
Hello, friends.
Hello.
Hi, Chris.
Enjoying my day up here doing timing and scoring. So nice to see the other side of the equation.
So what's your impression?
It was pretty fun. The race is a lot longer from up here than it is from in the car, though.
Yeah.
So you know how to do it now? You're all schooled up?
I mean, I'm sure I could break it if they ran away. I could probably stumble through it, but I don't think y'all want me doing this yet. Might be a twice training experience.
I talked to the guys in timing and scoring one time, and I was like, trying to understand what they do, and they were like, it's not about like running it that's hard. It's the fixing it when it breaks that's hard.
Yeah, there's a lot of fiddly little connections you got to get just right.
Mm-hmm.
You got to constantly pay attention to it. There's, a car parking on the pit loop might trigger the laps.
Yeah.
You have a short lap.
Well, whereas John came up here, one of their team members came up here and said, hey, I looked at Red Rooster. We were leading them by 7 laps, and now all of a sudden it's like 2 laps. And so Chris explained to him that y'all are parked at the pit loop, which I recommend because you can set the course record there for ChampCar.
You might also get away with having a few short laps
Yeah.
if the time and the scoring guy isn't on top of it.
Right, exactly. But I think Ben's got a program running in the back that, triggers something.
Orbitz does that, yes.
Orbitz does that?
Every time you set up a race, you can tell it what like a minimum lap time expected is, and it'll pop up if there's one that's shorter than that. But that doesn't necessarily catch it if a team were to, say, go down pit road and then turn off into the paddock and give the driver a beer and then turn back into the paddock and go down pit road again,
Right.
That doesn't happen now. Never.
Not the beer part.
No.
So where's
Plus, there's too many
John?
people watching that would tattle.
Where's John still leading the race? Looks like NLS continuing to close the gap to Valerian Steel now, just 6 seconds back.
Yep.
That's what passed me out. It's been fun watching that car battle with the skid mark BMW for the last 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, NLS is running. Their last lap was 1:23.
Which is actually one of his slower laps.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
pretty quick.
That Raceworks BMW looks to be the fastest car in the top 10 right now.
Yeah, I think they said the FTD earlier. Let's see, I had it up. Did it change?
Yeah, FTD is RVA.
RVA now? Okay, they had it earlier. Raceworks did.
Yeah.
The RVA ran a 1:19.8, which has got to be a lap record. That's a flying fast lap. Had some teething pains with that brand new build today.
And I believe they packed up, headed home.
Yeah, they lost the differential out of that car.
The E30, yeah.
Not that it broke, it actually fell out.
That's a big piece.
Yeah.
and it's heavy.
That's one of those really painful brand new car teething pains.
Right.
We gave up the ghost.
Those guys are so nice.
Yeah.
Always enjoy racing against them.
We've requested to be pitted with them at Daytona.
All right.
Are you running in Daytona, Chris?
I'll be down there with the Danger Lexus.
Okay.
And then the next week I'll be in Road America with the other Lexus.
9.4?
No, the Birmingham car.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're driving with them at Road America?
Turned around. So it's like, oh, I bet you Chris is going to be driving that car.
Oh, yeah. I'm looking forward to that because I've never been there before. after winning the COVID Cup iRacing League at that race
Right.
at Road America.
You ready to go do the real thing?
Yeah, ready to do the real thing.
I went back there for the first time in like 30 years last year. Arjun was in one of the Tyler's cars. What's their new team?
Turn In Motorsports?
Turn In, yeah.
That's a 5 Series.
Yeah.
He's making good progress on his new build. He's I think he's got it at the cage shop right now.
Yeah.
He sends me pictures of it every once in a while.
Oh, yeah, the one he picked up from us.
Yeah.
Yeah, he picked up from Barber.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how he has so much time. He's very productive.
He's young.
That's what I was just thinking. I wasn't going to say it.
I will.
All right, guys. So we've reached the bottom of the hour. Tiffany, you want to take us to commercial? We'll be back in a couple minutes here.
Sure. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We've got 4.5 hours left of this 12-hour enduro, and Where's John is your current leader. We'll be back in a minute.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
worst, we'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander. And we're live at Virginia International Raceway for the 12-hour Enduro. That's right, 12 hours of endurance road racing. It's grassroots motorsports racing at its best with the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. And just been watching the race. I don't know if Chris is still in the tower or not, but we just got, I think everybody left me. I don't blame them, really. It's getting late. They've probably lost interest. Maybe they've gone to grab some food. But we can go through the standings here real quick. Go over to race here. There we can see Raceworks and CMP have both come into the pits, it looks like. We've got, yep, I see confirmed with CMP there in the pits right now. They got the hood up, and it looks like they're checking some things underneath the hood of that car. With Where's John leading after 289 laps. Red Rooster Racing is in second. NLS is third. Valerian Steel is fourth. Skidmark Racing is fifth. Sparrow Speed is sixth. Raceworks seventh. A2 Racing is eighth. Flat 6 Racing is ninth. And in 10th place is CMP Racing. And here they are in the Honda Prelude in the pits right now. So there must have been some contact. I think he was talking to Bill.
That's right when it did, so that might have been the reason why. That could have been it. He threw something off at me.
So we'll see if we can find out what happened there, but something must have happened while we were away on the break. Here's Bliss Racing. Hi, Tiff.
I'll stop. Hi. Looks like they lost power completely. Wasn't doing much.
Now your lead D-Class car here, Bliss Racing. Trying to keep things going over the Ford Mustang back in 24th right now.
I feel like they should have a mustache on their Mustang.
Red Roosters ducked into the pits out of second place. They're showing up 2 laps over NLS Racing. Excuse me, got 2 laps. It's 2 laps to the leader. NLS is actually moved up to 1 minute and 23 seconds. They've gotten by Valerian Steel while we were in that interview with Chris Huggins, one of the new board members in Champ Car.
Yeah, he's our newest board member. He asked lots of questions. It's good, though. He's helping oversee the TAC since Tyler is now the president of the board, so that helps, take that off of him. And the TAC is the Technical Advisory Committee, so we have a group of, they are all guys, that are kind of experts in their particular manufacturer. They have a couple of, maybe more than one of kind of cars that they're very accustomed to, know all the little bits about, because nobody knows all the bits about all the cars, so that we, as a board, can ask questions or get their input on about super technical things, because, even your board does not know everything about every car. Nobody can. So it has to be a group effort to get, the best information. Make the best decisions that are the most fair.
Y'all probably noticed this, but NLS Racing is running in second now. Red Rooster back to fourth. They might not be leading the race, but my pick is beating y'all. Nanner.
No, Polly picked NLS.
What?
Yeah.
Did you
sure
forget?
about that?
I wrote it down.
Did you forget?
I don't know that anybody
I picked Where's John.
Did you?
As of now, I did.
Oh, wait, no.
You're late to the game. Start on the first lap. Currently, we're all going to owe Polly a beer.
Well, I mean, I
They
picked
gotta
him for I picked NLS for the win.
Yeah.
They got a ways to go yet. They're not in a bad spot, but
I pay off in good beer, Polly. I won't make you drink a PBR.
Yeah, he does. I've seen him.
Bud Light.
Belgian.
The Belgian is the best. Yeah.
I'll pick up some Chimay.
Oh, now I'm interested.
Especially since
That stuff is amazing.
Especially since Jerry Inger's going to be at NCM.
Oh, Jerry's going to be there too?
Yeah, he's racing.
You need to bring us an Ergo Lab chair. We can try it out.
Racing with
Parts Badger.
Parts Badger.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Roy with Parts Badger.
NLS still on the hustle. Turning lap times about 3 seconds a lap faster than the leader, but still back about 2 laps. Now there's a lot of time left in this race. We're coming up on 5 o'clock. So according to my unofficial timer, 4 hours and about 14 minutes remain. And it bears mentioning pretty much everything on this broadcast is unofficial. It's more, it's yeah. So even the timing and scoring is coming by a third-party app. So please do keep that in mind.
Countdown clock's pretty accurate, Polly. You're within seconds.
Everything's within seconds, right? Just
Yeah.
It might be a lot of seconds, but it's all within seconds.
There's 60 of them in a minute. I know that. I can do that much math.
Started off the race today with Where's John leading about on the first or second lap. Then they were overtaken by the Mini Cooper of going through my notes here, getting a little bit lost. The QCR Valvoline team. So early on, though, it was Freddie Mercury then leading the race with QCR in second. Bimmerline was third. Skidmarks was fourth. And NLS was fighting with Sparrow Speed. They were just kind of going back and forth there. And this was within the first 30 minutes of racing. And then it was Freddie Mercury, the lead car, and found themselves damaged at about lap 48 after they were overtaken by QCR for the lead. NLS came in for a brake light problem. They did some quick rewiring to get that car back onto the racetrack and began working their way back up through the field from 24th place, if you can believe it. RVA Graphics and Wraps stopped off track at lap 57 out of fuel with their C-Class BMW. CMP had contact with Bimmerline as they were trying to make a pass on them. That spelled the end of the day for the Bimmerline BMW, sustaining quite a bit of damage.
NLS is right on Where's John's bumper.
CMP managed to make a repair to that right front wheel and get back onto the racetrack. So
Fighting hard trying to get that lap back.
Yeah, he's trying to get a lap back. And approaching Oak Tree. Well, there you go. It's on our screen.
Going through Facebook right now on screen.
Where's John has been suffering with brake issues for most of the race. They've been having to pump the brakes up going into these corners, but their lap times have been pretty comparable to the quicker cars that are out there, so they've been able to maintain that lead. Whereas NLS has been driving kind of an accordion race of having to come into the pits unscheduled to service the car and get back out there and then catch back up. NLS overall with slightly quicker times. They're down currently 2 laps from Where's John, but they make this pass. They'll be just down 1 lap.
Look like he's able to make the pass stick. He's caught him, but getting around him is a lot more challenging than catching him.
Catching him,
passing
him is a completely different thing.
Well,
lap traffic to deal with.
And this is where it's going to be pretty challenging for Where's John. He's got a car that's not performing at its best, and it's particularly difficult to fight in a dogfight with a car that's similar in performance when your car is struggling.
This track is so brake dependent too. You got such heavy braking zones. Only one big straightaway to cool them down, and then 3 heavy braking zones right in a row.
Here we have Where's John rounding. Looks like Oak Tree. It's kind of hard to see.
It's passing pit in right here.
Rowing up through the gears, across the pit loop to complete another lap here at Virginia International Raceway.
On the south course.
There's under braking. See him wiggling the steering wheel as the car unsettles.
Here comes NLS. Now, these are 2 different camera systems, and the NLS camera I think is a little bit behind from where we're seeing Where's John. So I think they might be a little bit closer physically on track.
And the glare is really hard through there to see.
They're about 6 car lengths apart on track. Can't quite see the rearview mirror from this view, the NLS there, but you guarantee you the driver sees NLS front bumper right in his mirror. He's looking up there with his eyes, making sure he's not going to turn into him.
Yeah, they're turning very comparable lap times. 124.080 for Where's John and a 124.819 for NLS.
Like the Where's John team saw him catch up and said, hey, you need to turn up the wick a little bit, try to keep him behind you in case a caution comes out, or try to protect the lead we have, you know. When they got a little bit of an injured car, they're going to try to do everything they can to maintain what they have, you know, just protect it, hold it going on to the end of the race.
Yeah, this is a great opportunity for them to try to stall that pass as much as they can. Once he gets away, there's not much you can do, but this would be great if you can hold him off for a couple of laps at least and just kind of throw off his momentum going into some of these corners. This will help them bank a little bit of time in the latter part of the race.
Yeah, Where's John's fixing to catch a gaggle of 3 cars.
I believe both of these cars are looking at pit stops here soon in the next 20 minutes or so at most.
It should be about time, yeah. Coming up to 5 o'clock.
I think
yeah, with 4 hours to go.
NLS should be first, if I'm not mistaken. So if they can hold them off until they have to pit.
I believe you're right. The last pit stop, they were about, NLS, I think was about 10 laps ahead of them, pitted first.
Both of these cars can traditionally go the full stint without having to stop.
Yeah, as long as they don't go over the 2-hour mark, yeah.
Yeah, we had a caution back around that same time, so they both kind of jumped in on that. Again, this was the time when NLS came in to try and service that wheel bearing and realized they couldn't do it, and they had to pack it up and send it out as it was. And they were really under the advantage of those cautions, so it kind of covered up the problem that they were having. Here comes NLS into the pits. Almost on cue.
The wind's really picked up outside, blowing from north to south.
Now, what's unfortunate here is this is their hot shoe, and he's going to have to get out of the car. And he was not able to get back around Where's John to pick up that lap. So this is the race that they have to run. And what's set them back is those unscheduled pit stops. Those hurt them.
Boy, I really like their dash there. They got their pit time counting up. And you can see the Flagtronics device in the left side of the windshield there, which is also counting up, which is opposite of what the little kitchen timers do on the top of the roof. But it's really helpful for your team to be able to see, you know, how long it took you to do this job, how long it took you to do that job. And then if you end up going over 5 minutes, instead of just saying 0, it lets you know exactly where you're at. But they've gone above and beyond that even and programmed their dashboard to show them what the time is. The one on the left, you can see in the gauge cluster. The one on the right is looking like lap time. These guys got really nice setup in their car. Becky on their team, I'm sure.
And they got cool uniforms.
Man, those gloves are pretty sweet.
I like the gloves.
Where's John still laying him down?
Yeah, Where's John came in on lap 230, and NLS came in on lap 214 was their last stop before this one.
It's amazing the lap times this driver 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 consecutive 124 laps. I mean, just incredible consistency with a car that's not really working all that great.
Now, Paulie, if your countdown clock is working, NLS should stay in the pits a little bit longer if they can.
Well, they got one more stop after this, too,
Right.
that they'll be able to make it to the end on one more stop if they play their cards right.
Draw out the time a little bit. You're thinking because of the 2-hour stint limit?
Yep.
So if you're pits and you've got, say it's the last stop and you got 2 hours and 2 minutes left to go, it'd be beneficial to your team to wait those 2 minutes on your current stop and then go, instead of having to come back in and change your driver and go back out for just 2 minutes.
Yep.
No, if you just come in and change the driver, of course you don't have to stay for the whole 5 minutes, but that 2 minutes is kind of the break. It just depends on how fast you think your team can come off the track, not speed on pit road, safely change the driver, go back out down pit road, again, not speeding, and then stop at pit out to give your timer back. Around 2 minutes at most tracks, I would say.
Yeah, this is not a very long pit road, so.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the shortest ones that we go to. Getting a report that NLS has got the hood up and they're putting water in their radiator.
Yep, you can see the steam rising out of it.
We've warmed up quite a bit from this morning. We were near freezing this morning, but we're definitely not anymore.
It's downright pleasant outside.
It's turned out to be
It's
a
a little
gorgeous day.
windy, but now it looks like the wind has died down a bit.
Pit road speed 20 miles per hour, rolls to pit out. This is flat 6 racing in their Boxster. Sends him on his way.
Those guys are having a good race. They've had some struggles, but they're still in the top 10.
Yeah, they've kind of been up there most of the race.
Recovery from their computer problems. They're running in 14th place, it looks like. That's their sister car to the 986 that we're on board with.
986 was in the tire wall earlier and had to get pulled out, but they very quickly got that car repaired and sent it back out.
You've got CMP Racing in the pits. They're still working on that machine. Apparently there was some contact on the nose. Not quite clear yet on what happened there. They're looking at that car. Bliss Racing is in the pits right now, getting serviced. Looks like driver getting strapped in.
Yeah, hook going on.
NLS has rolled back out of the pits and rejoined the racetrack.
Yeah, the Flagtronics team are telling me they did a 5-minute and 11-second pit stop, so very well done with that team.
So here's Where's John. We're expecting they're going to need to make a pit stop here any moment now.
I would think sometime between now and lap 305 or 306.
Mm-hmm. Well, they were almost 15 laps on one end, the other end of NLS, so yeah, not too far out now. Probably less than 10 laps.
Haven't heard from Bill in a while. Oh, there he is.
There he is.
God, you said his name. Oof.
He's looking for somebody to kick.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's already hit me.
But did you deserve it? No.
Probably won't hit you.
I'm sure he wants to hit me.
Yeah, Bill said he's not going to hit Chris. Chris is young. He said the youngsters, they hit back.
You can't run fast enough to get away from them.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Skid marks shown in the pits, as well as Raceworks, Bliss Racing, and Flat 6 Racing. Well, now Bliss has rejoined the racetrack, so they're back out. And we've got CMP still in the pits right now. Flat 6 is also back on the racetrack. We saw them leaving pit road. Keep an eye on Where's John for their required pit stop coming up here shortly.
Like Skidmark exited the pits. Also nailed their pit stop too. Right around 5 minutes there.
Here you can see a look at turn 5 as the sun's coming across the racetrack. And the shadows are starting to get long. As we're heading into the evening part of the race here, Chris, what's it like going from daytime to nighttime racing on the South Course?
The sun is really bad coming through the last turn. That's the worst part of this track. A little bit you get it coming over the hill for South Bend, but really as we get into the next stint, the person getting in the car now is really the one that's going to have to really deal with the sun coming in their eyes. And at a point, you know, these cars, they always get chipped windshields. You know, some tracks have rocks or your pebbles, and you know, sticky race car tires are just picking up the track surface. So even if you replace the windshield frequently, it just always gets chipped and pitted, and so it makes it so hard to see when you're coming through that last turn. It's always a big challenge. You're driving that last stint, and the sun finally dips below the trees that are behind the paddock.
Sweet baby Jesus, thank you.
Dear Lord, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get to country dark.
Yeah, Virginia dark.
Yeah.
We got Where's John changing drivers right now. Watching these guys pit is pretty cool to see too. They're so cool and collected. Generally, they do their maintenance first and change their driver while they're doing that, and then once the new driver's in the car,
then
they'll
fuel
do the
it
fuel,
up.
which most teams do that in reverse, just from observation on pit road. But these guys, they're not excited. They're not.
Well, 5 minutes is an eternity.
For them, it is. I mean, every single time it's just like clockwork, smooth as fast.
You've got the old school belts that looked like that they all go on the, you know, all the different little hooks go on the lever that clicks over.
Latch and links, the gooseneck. Military belts.
Some people love those. I'm not a huge fan, but usually because I can't ever get them to work right. I'm always like, I'm so used to the little cam lock thing.
Looks like he's got his wheel cocked to come out of the pits. You notice the driver's index is down between his knees. The index on the steering wheel.
Yeah. Looked like Bliss might have gotten a wheel off. They looked a little crossed up there, but they've got it under control.
Sitting there with his hands crossed, just relaxing, mentally preparing himself to go out.
CMP has gone behind the wall with their car. That's the Honda Prelude.
See the hood up? They're checking the oil.
It's necessary.
I'm going full course caution according to Race Hero. I don't know if you see anything, Doc.
Looks like they got a car in turn 1 that's off on driver's left.
Yep.
Let's go to the turn 1 camera, shall we?
Take a picture of the dirt.
Oh, that's good dirt right there.
That's the good dirt.
What we need is a good dirt engineer. to confirm that.
Somewhere, right? That didn't even last 20 minutes this morning.
We could bring up the turn 5 camera. Unfortunately, it's not looking at turn 1.
Hey, that there. Working that station today.
Here's NLS. Their last lap was a 125. So with this new driver installed, he was actually just getting down to his best lap times there.
This should really help. Where's John?
Yeah,
right, because they're still doing their pit stop, and now it's under yellow, whereas NLS had to do their entire stop under green conditions.
Timing is everything.
In luck.
That's the unknown factor of these races is, you have a window when you start the race in the morning of when you can call your pit stop. And almost perfectly happened this morning that about an hour and 40 in, we had a caution, and some teams gambled and took that. And NLS, in this case, their hand got kind of forced because they were having those brake light troubles.
Mm-hmm.
John did not take that caution, which was also a risk because then they could have gotten stuck right at 2 hours having to pit under green. I don't remember it or not at this point, but now because they waited, now later in the day they had the option of waiting longer and trying to catch this caution.
Mm-hmm.
Can't predict these things, at a race like this with so few cars compared to like a Daytona or a Watkins Glen. You would think, maybe I should take the one I get now in the beginning, especially with how fast VIR is taking, purple 35 and taking cars off. It's like the 987 car they're towing in right now.
Yep.
Oh, the other flat 6 car.
Yep. Well, they were having intermittent power problems, and they said the car would just shut off.
Yeah.
So that car was towed in before. Yeah.
We got John coming down pit road now, getting to the pit out station. About half of their stop got done under purple 35.
Yeah, it's all coming together for them, although, they still have their mechanical issue. But it's surprising how many cars win races, finish their best races ever with a car they're kind of hobbling back to the finish line. It's
right.
Most this race, they definitely know how to get around this track.
Most teams are struggling with some kind of mechanical issue. Brakes, hopefully not too many.
Well, we saw NLS in with overheating problems, but they fixed that fairly quickly.
Yeah.
You know how they say, no plan survives first contact with the
enemy.
Yeah. Right. Everybody's got to plan until they get hit in the face.
Yeah. Like Mike Tyson, as soon as you get hit in the face, all the plans go out the way.
Yeah.
Green, green, green.
We're back to green at Virginia International Raceway on the South Course here. We're going to take a quick break for commercial, and we'll be right back. Stay with us, everyone. We'll be right back with you.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at VIR today, and it's the South Course, a 12-hour enduro. We're on board with the leader of the race. Where's John, who, well, frankly, came up on the good side of this last pit stop about halfway through. We went full course caution down to purple 35. They took advantage of that and got the car back out there. And as you can see now, they've mounted lights on the car because we're about to go into the evening here, folks. These drivers are going to have those lights on here, I think, within the next 45 minutes. I think they wanted to try to get guys to turn their lights on around 5 just to make sure that everything was working. And the shadows are getting long across the track.
So where's John? John's in the lead.
John is definitely leading.
Mm-hmm.
NLS Racing just went whistling by another competitor. Looks like they're heading into the pits right now. CMP Racing.
So over on the north course, their red flag, they've got a grass fire going on. It's just out of our view.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
We've also got flaggers calling the second place car, 988 Valerian Steel. They came in and pitted under this last purple 35.
And they're dumping fuel.
Whoops.
So they're going to give them a lap, then look at them.
See if they can dump enough out that they stop getting called in.
Yeah.
We had a car get called in earlier for that. Had their gas cap on, crooked.
That's definitely one of my pet peeves is getting hit with gas from the cars up ahead.
Like they got the grass fire out.
Yeah, the grass fire's out.
I had a race I was leading, and I came up on a slower car that was dumping fuel. I actually couldn't get by him because he was effectively oiling the track down ahead of me. So I could not get around him because it was so darn slick.
It's evaporating.
Yeah, by the time you get back around, it's gone.
But you gotta get around him.
You gotta get around him first. And it was so bad. I talked to him after the race. I said, Troy, man. He said,
wow.
Yeah, it was close.
The 988 saw the meatball flag at start and finish, and he didn't pass start and finish. He immediately dived hard left on the brakes into pit in, went through the grass slightly, which the pit in road here is not very long.
No, it's not.
There's only like 2 rows of tires between that concrete barrier. That was
a little sketchy.
Ooh. He's coming down pit road now, pulled into his stop.
Bet you it was really exciting at pit in.
I would be unhappy if I was the person standing at that tent.
That's hard to.
On board with NLS Racing. Currently scored in 3rd spot. Valerian has tripped the pit loop. Looks like Corey Delaney in the car right now.
They had a 48-second lead over NLS, which has now evaporated, and they're now about a half a lap behind. We've got some of our Champ Car officials looking at their car, trying to...
Yeah, they've assured pit out that the gas cap is tight and everything. Dana's going to let them back out for maybe 1 lap and still look at them.
Now they're pulling back on track.
Yeah, it looks like he left a trail of fuel out.
Oh, really?
I don't know. There's a stripe leading out onto the track. I don't know if they left it.
Jackie's saying there wasn't nothing leaking as they left.
Okay.
They're now almost a full lap behind NLS, who's just now crossing start and finish. Oh, I should watch the screen instead of watching out the windows.
Yeah, we got about a 30-second drag. Lag. Drag.
Hey, this announcing thing's harder
It's a little
than
bit
it looks.
both.
It is.
Nah, it's a piece of cake.
Just make it look easy, Chris.
It is easy. There's nothing to it. Where's the pass me the jelly beans?
Jelly belly powered.
After 311 laps turned, it's Where's John leading this race. Up about a couple laps over NLS Racing. Then it's Red Rooster Racing in 3rd place. Valerian Steel pitted it, but has gone back out with some concerns about fuel spillage. They might be in trouble. Skidmark Racing is in 5th place. Then we've got Sparrow Speed Race Works in 7th. A2 Racing is 8th. Flat 6 Racing is 9th. And Grim Creepers scored in 10th place. So
down NLS's, Valerian Steel is pitted near pit out. And they had the kitty litter out doing some sweeping. So,
yeah, Where's John is your lead A-class car. C-class being led by NLS. B-class is being led by Grim Creepers. And Bliss Racing is leading D-class down in 12th. So cars not turning laps right now. CMP Racing has gone behind the wall, and they've shut their camera down. They are in the paddock looking at that car. Flat 6 Racing in their Porsche Boxster, the 987 car, not turning laps. Tau Racing finishing is Bliss, another car not turning laps, as well as Flat on one side, ADD Racing, Start Racing, and We Racing, all within the top 25.
Reflection. It's throwing me off.
Going back to Where's John, you can see they've got that, I call it a Nerf bar. I don't know. It's a light bar. There's lights up on the hood.
Yeah, the sun will start going down pretty quick here. Should have their lights on already.
Yeah, the front straight, except for the entrance to turn 1, is completely in shade.
Before the next pit stop, the sun will be down here. They bolt that bar on so they don't have to carry those lights around all day.
And risk them getting injured during other parts of the day as well.
These teams have some really, really nice lights. Sparrow Speed, our 6th place car right now. I was looking at his lights when he was coming through tech yesterday. He did a very unusual thing, but I hope it works out for him. It looks pretty cool. He's got some cornering lights on the fenders, and I mean they're aimed at like a 30-degree oblique angle off the line of the car. Yeah. It looks like he's on the same lap as the 5th place car, so got a good battle going on there. He's gaining a little bit of time. He's got most of the lap to go.
Yeah, Valerian back out about 34 seconds down to Red Rooster. I would imagine they just overfilled and they've got some fuel that poured out of the overfill.
Yeah, chances are.
I mean, they've gotten this far without a problem, and then they make a pit stop and go back out and they're dumping. So if the gas cap is on, it's probably what's going on there. 28 seconds, the gap from Clear Motorworks to Grim Creepers, 2 B-class cars in a fight for the lead over that class. And the Clear Motorworks quite a bit faster in that last lap. 2 Nissans too, by the way. Of course, Nissans, we got that contingency program going for Nissan, so.
So does Mazda.
Yep. Lots of good information on the ChampCar.org website regarding those opportunities, so be sure and check that out.
See those manufacturers supporting this grassroots level of racing.
Isn't that awesome?
This level, every little bit counts. And every one of those teams is pretty happy that that manufacturer is willing to support them.
And else looks a little wide there at the exit, but not that familiar with the corner, but
with those rumbles, so that turn,
there's
Oak Tree turn coming out of there. They've got VIR a couple years ago put in some pretty aggressive rumbles in some of the turns that are like the FIA rumbles is what they call them here. They're kind of like a cheese grater in reverse.
Yeah, and there's an asphalt over them.
And on the other side, there's some green painted asphalt that when it's wet is very slick. When it's dry, it's a racing surface. But those rumbles, if you just go a little bit off the track onto them, they're not that, the drop down is only like maybe an inch. But by the time you get all the way to the outside edge, the drop down's like 2 inches. And you don't break axles or rattle your bolts loose or lose your fillings if you hit those every lap for a 12-hour race. So you got to kind of pick your battles.
Mm-hmm.
Bill Strong says that Toyotas break CV joints. But we knew that. Porsche TVs. I thought those were the strong ones.
Everything's strong until you start abusing them.
Right.
So I try not to hit those rumble strips when I can. You know, sometimes you mess up a little bit. You try to either straddle them or go all the way on the other side of them if you have to. But you got to be careful because the drop off on the other side of them is dirt, and sometimes the race directors don't like you doing that over and over again.
Do they frown on that? First-hand knowledge?
I know at AMP, they don't like that at all. That tight right-hander.
Race car drivers don't like being told they can't race on part of the racetrack. And
race car drivers kind of, fib a little bit about what's part of the racetrack, right? We kind of expand the surfaces.
I'm going to use every bit.
Right.
Dana says if they don't mow it, you can race on it. You look that way while I'll go through the grass. There's no grass at Sebring.
Mm-mm. there's like lines that, kind of suggest this is what the course is. And there's a couple of places where you put a full car outside of what, the line suggests are the course to get a good run and through certain turns.
Coming on the backstretch at Barber, they got that extra asphalt over there.
Mm-hmm. What, past the kink?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That one's very useful.
Road Atlanta has turn 5 where there's a huge section of curving that's pretty much the racing line at this point.
I can't remember what's the right-hander at AMP.
That's yeah.
Right after
1,
the big
2,
carousel.
3. Yeah, right at this turn 5, I believe.
Yeah, something like that.
5 or 6, something like that. Yeah.
Using that,
and they can see that right from the tower too.
Yeah. I had Mike McCord driving our car. He drifted that corner every time. It's like, track's hard on tires anyway, Mike. Try and keep my budget in mind. It looks cool.
Yeah, I believe they asked him to stop doing that. Did they not?
I know Randy Pope's got in trouble with Champ Car once for drifting through turn 1.
Narrow-minded.
Yeah, exactly.
It was raining there one year, and Mike comes running down pit road. He goes, "Your driver's going to wreck your car." And I said, "Okay, what's he doing?" He says, "He's sliding it through what's the last turn there? Turn 12?
Yeah.
And there's no room for runoff and amp." I said, "It's a race, isn't it, Mike?" You throw a caution, he'll stop sliding it.
Right.
Trying to get all of it out of it, huh?
And I liken it to, to golf. I want to get my money's worth. I want to see everything.
That's the last turn at AMP in the rain is kind of a scary turn, the way the water comes through there and the way you slide out through there.
And there's very little straightaway there.
Right.
For turn 1, most people break it around the flag stand. Turn 1 always tricks me up there because it's downhill, and the flag station is a good marker for your braking zone depending on how fast you're going, but you don't want to brake before the start and finish because that's when your lap time gets recorded. Right. So you want to wait till just after to hit the, just can't quite do it in some cars. It lures you in.
And then punch you off into the sand trap on the other side. The pea gravel.
Sand trap on the other side. There's a canyon.
I might have squared up some tires trying to do that once or twice.
NLS Racing is still gradually pulling in Where's John. It's about a second a lap. Looking at their averages over the last 5, 6, 7 laps, NLS is consistently pulling about a second a lap advantage to Where's John.
Well, he's got about 3.5 hours to get it done.
It's close enough that with their current pace and catching a caution, it could come down to the last stint.
So the question is, when they pitted, they were pretty close together with NLS behind Where's John, but I don't know where they are in track now. In relationship to one another.
Where's John has got
Where's John's coming through South Bend, and NLS is just coming through the corkscrew.
Yeah.
So NLS, remember, has to pit first, and because of when they left last time, they don't have much of a window to choose from. Their hand is sort of forced.
Right.
They're going to pit with 2 hours to go, right around there. Where's John?
That's all they can do.
And so I'd expect to see Where's John stay out every lap they can, just hoping to get that caution.
That's what I'd do.
If NLS catches a caution, then we'll see them both pit right at the same time. So as we get to 2 hours and 5 minutes to go, is the pit window is going to open. If there's a yellow, they're all coming in.
So what NLS wants to do right now is make the pass on Where's John, and then hope for a quick yellow to stack up the field so they can get back around and then go back to green. They need some things to go their way here to help them with overcoming this
racing
gap.
luck is what they need.
Yeah. And that needs to happen soon. It needs to happen well before the end of the stint. They want to try and get that stuff done as soon as they can. All right.
You see the pace car come out, pick up the leader just as soon as they pass the leader.
Right. And then they can swing back around the other side and get going again.
Yeah. But we saw this happen before, right before the last pit stop. We had NLS just second and a half faster than Where's John, and they were able to catch up to him. And then Where's John saw NLS in their mirror and with
Picked
the
up the
afterburners,
pace, yep.
held him behind him.
Yeah, and it all worked to plan for them really, really well. He was able to hold them off all the way into the pit stop, then picked up the advantage in the pit stop, got himself a good gap on the next stint, and the game is afoot once again.
Yeah, everything kind of went wrong for NLS on that.
We still have a camera in the Bliss Racing car, Polly?
Yeah.
Had a close call with them.
Oop, checked up there.
Not sure if I got to you fast enough. It was right coming over the hill. Glad to see these guys doing good in D-Class.
Yeah, they're leading the class, and they're excited about finishing the race and winning the class. That's what their goal is. They had a lot of offs earlier in the race.
They sure did.
Seem to have got it settled down now.
A little bit of contact with another car earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had that car everywhere.
All right, so we'll take a quick break because we want to catch the action with NLS and Where's John continuing to unfold. So, Doc, you want to take us out?
Absolutely, Paulie. You are watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone here at the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series on the VIR South Course. Hang in there, folks. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. 324 laps completed here at VIR on the South Course. Where's John is your leader, and turned in kind of a slower lap here 2 laps ago, the 127. Something must have happened out there on the racetrack. Back up to speed with a 125 on that last lap.
Got, a car sideways into 7 big time. He was airborne sideways. That's the red E30, which is, I think, Red Rooster. Yeah, that is Red Rooster. He was big time sideways coming out of that corner. Driver's left, he is sitting now. And, yeah, all 4 wheels are off the ground for that guy. Yeah, he's got it going. That was pretty scary, actually. He had some speed going there. So there he is right in front. He's off to the left there. We got a black flag for 514 for fuel leaking. And that is 514 is Grim Creeper's Nissan Altima. Sorry to interrupt you there, Paulie, but that was a big spin. And their 3rd place car, too.
Yeah, right now we've got... where's John just trying to hold off NLS right now? And
no, who went off over there? That was Red Rooster, right? Sorry, we're just talking about what's going on here. Yeah, it was Red Rooster.
Red Rooster shown in the pits right now, so they brought that car in. So has Sparrow Speed, that really quick Miata from 6th place.
Yep.
Grim Creepers come into the pits, and so's CMP, but they're actually behind the wall.
Yeah, CMP was having some. It looked like might have got a little bit off course and took some damage to the exhaust, and at the same time they're having a problem with fueling, either fuel or electric, because it was missing. One of the cylinders wasn't firing right.
It's always something.
Yep. All it takes is just a little ding of whatever, and hit a curb just the wrong way, and it can ruin your weekend.
Breaks a rocker arm.
Yeah. He's not here, so it's a wasted joke.
Those curbs. Those curbs are so nasty. This is the best time to joke, then.
Oh, we got another car sideways coming down. It's the Stug. Yeah, coming out of 3.
He got that transmission replaced, and
yeah, he just he looped it right there under braking right at the apex. And luckily there was nobody around him, but the leader is coming up on him about 2 or 3 cars back. And there he is right there coming down the hill. There's a leader on the driver's left of that car, the orange one, as he goes by. And there's a big group of cars there.
A gaggle.
A gaggle of cars. And Where's John has to like fight his way through them because they're all racing themselves. And John gets by pretty much every one of them with NLS on his tail. He is probably about 5 or 6 cars back. As they go into Oak Tree.
If he was closer, he could take advantage of, being right there and taking the pass with them.
You might be able to see him in the rearview mirror here in just a minute, in one of the mirrors. And they come down the front straightaway here, and NLS is going driver's right of him. You can pull up beside, right about here. And it's a drag race. They are side by side as they go down the front. You can see him looking at him. I guess the NLS, he lets, who's going to break first? That's the question.
I saw the wave.
Yeah.
And of course, this is the spot where NLS wants a yellow pretty much right now.
Because that wasn't for position. That was for NLS to try to get their lap back.
Yeah, one of their 2 laps back. So
right.
They're going to want, NLS is going to want a caution to come out pretty much right away so they can get that gap, and LS can get that gap reduced.
The doc just walked in.
Okay, don't say anything.
I'm not going to say nothing. All right, Paulie, I'll protect you.
Oh, good.
So what time do I have to look at the broadcast to hear what?
Never talked about rocket arms?
I see.
Not one time.
Not one time. I talk about them constantly.
Yeah.
Most of the time I replace them.
Well, NLS just passed Where's John?
Ah, they're 1 lap down.
Yeah, there was a plain chicken into turn 1 is what it was.
Ah.
Hey, Bill. I think you're sitting on your phone or leaning on your phone, and it's posting dots and zeros and twos into our Slack feed.
Little butt text.
It's really funny. Yeah.
No. That's my keyboard. Yeah, sorry.
Stop sitting on the keyboard.
No. It's code.
Code, is it?
That's the keyboard's code for get off me.
No, I think I was showing. I have a.
Yes, that.
A lot of.
Yeah, that's a lot of them.
All right.
What, excuses?
No, the one there's. I am deleting all evidence. There we go.
So 120.
I don't know if you heard this, but Bill said he told me to bring everything. So I left, and I said, so find where you pushed that, and he couldn't find it. So
it's there somewhere.
It is not. You lie.
I don't follow you.
Well, I got up here to the booth, and there was no place to plug in my mic, and he said, did you bring your mixer?
Oh.
And I said, no, I wasn't told to bring it. He says, oh yeah, I told you.
Oh.
There it is.
Bill, that's time stamped.
So where's John? A little slower than NLS that lap.
Yeah, they've been pretty consistently that way. They're losing about a second a lap. So
well, last time this happened, we saw Where's John pick up the pace. So
yeah, it didn't happen. They let NLS by on the front straightaway, and instead of covering the inside line and pushing him wide. No, I didn't say that. But
the guys have all this color coordinated outfits to match their car.
It's dynamite, yeah.
We talked about getting all yellow for us, but we just look like big fat bananas.
Oh God, I've got that mental image.
Big fat banana boys.
Might be plantains at that point.
Well, then somebody, then somebody said, you know, the top of your car is black, so why don't you just have black uniforms? It's like, oh yeah, okay, that's much better.
Black is slimming.
Yeah, black is slimming.
Yeah.
Back on board with Where's John, the leader.
What was the 54 on his timer there? He's still having to push them brakes in to test them. Pump them up.
Pump them up.
330 laps turned by your leader.
Got that tinted visor down.
Yeah, kind of surprised he's rocking it, although it is pretty bright right now. This is the time when Chris said it's really hard.
Yeah.
The sun's coming right into the cockpit.
I think one of the toughest parts is coming up around turn 6 and 7, because the sun is still hitting up there. It's pretty much done at it's behind the trees for
Oak Tree.
Yeah, for Oak Tree. Yeah. Yep, coming up the hill. Right here. Yeah, you can see it.
Switch cameras.
Even blinds the cameras.
That's an easy place to get into trouble, too. At least it is on iRacing. I've never run the South Course, so I can't speak from experience. But on iRacing,
yeah,
right.
Yeah, right there. A lot of that's just a camera.
When it isn't.
Well, no, these are just cheap cameras. They're not designed for what we're using them for. They do great.
Nothing is designed for what we
Family
use them
racing
for.
in pit lane right now. Yeah.
The cars aren't any of it.
Crew.
Yeah.
Equipment.
It's all being stretched beyond its original intentions.
I still maintain it's harder to win Champ Car 24-hour race than it is Le Mans or Daytona.
I could see that.
Any 24-hour. Though with Le Mans, it's like how much money can you throw at it? But it's the same here too.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, they've got chefs, they've got masseurs.
Chris has run two.
They have motorhomes they can retreat to after your stint.
They're
Chris
not their own crew.
24s here, and he's kind of low budget.
Yeah.
So he's not big money. So that proves that you don't have to have a huge amount of money to win.
No.
And our friends with the who actually have won more 24s here is the Acura.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Simon says.
Those guys are super low budget.
Open trailer.
Oh, Sparrow Speed tows with a minivan and a tow dolly, and they're in this place right now. We had a couple of guys out there this weekend with U-Haul trailers. So it's not the big caravans and toter homes and all that stuff out there this week.
Not a requirement.
But it helps.
No, it doesn't.
Didn't hurt.
It doesn't hurt.
As we got more and more into this racing, we would just bring more and more stuff. And Troy would just still show up with an open trailer and some chairs or whatever, and that was it. And when it came time to clean up at the end of the day, he was out of here 5 minutes after he collected his trophies.
Right.
Pack up all my crap.
Well, now that we have the larger trailer, we don't have to be as careful packing, and it shows.
Yeah. That catches up with you.
Yeah, it does.
I'm still cleaning up my yard from the Haiti and just dump everything off the yard. We'll clean it up next week, 4 years later.
So the worst thing I found in our trailer when we opened it up is the Fireblock foam. It went off in the trailer.
Yeah,
and that stuff doesn't come off of anything.
Yeah. My biggest stuff in the trailer was the fire extinguishers going off and the white powder everywhere. And then when we went to Utah, that was the worst one. So we go to Utah, trailers open. I guess we had windstorms come through and trailers open in
the internet died.
Okay, so now I could do some promotional stuff I've been waiting on as we go through these stories.
Right. Yeah, they all
we're back.
got in my trailer, and I got home, parked it, went out there a year later, and there's these plumes of everything.
It's like, what the? Little botany, huh?
Oh my
A little
God.
botany experiment.
It was insane. Ian and I spent like a day like in econ suits, like everything had a white coating on it, and flowers growing here or there. Because it's humid in it. And we got the Mustang is just either he was peeling out with that one right rear tire, or he has something going on out of that right exhaust pipe, because it didn't look good.
Well, speaking of things that help, you'll get free shipping on all orders over $50. That's right. Tires, wheels, brakes, suspension, all parts and accessories. TireRack.com. It's the way tire buying should be. Make sure you check out their website, TireRack.com, the Tire Decision Buying Guide, or you can give their experts a call at 888-541-1777.
Their folks are very knowledgeable about their inventory. They can answer lots of questions and point you in the right direction. It's not just some kind of customer service line that answers.
There we go. We got him back.
Very helpful. Yeah.
We lost it for a minute.
So the Mustang is he's letting all the smoke out of that car. And we know what happens when you let all the smoke out.
Especially a Ford. Actually, anything.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not brand specific.
So they used Flagtronics to black flag him to get him in, and he came right in. So, like I said earlier, every car this weekend has Flagtronics in it. And what is Flagtronics? Flagtronics is a electronic doohickey that fits on your dash with LEDs.
Doohickey.
That's another technical term. I'm sure James appreciates that description.
Flagtronics doohickey Mod 4.
Mod 4.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool flagging system.
It is.
Yep.
I remember when we ran the beta, they didn't want it showing on camera.
Oh yeah.
So they mounted mine close to the power supply, but the power supply was only so long.
Yeah.
So it was in the upper right A-pillar.
The camera move, and then all of a sudden it was there.
Yeah. And it was upside down.
Yeah.
And
oops.
A little bit of smoke there. Flat 6 drives through, heading through Oak Tree. Not sure if there's something going on in that corner or not.
they're on his dashboard on
right in the middle.
On the curve, yeah. Where it towards
good. So Paulie decided to switch cameras.
Yeah, Paulie does that to me constantly.
Means
I don't think he likes me.
It's okay.
He's met me though.
Which one did you want to? I didn't hear any of what you were talking about, Doc. Which car did you want to look at? This one?
Oh, I was talking about I don't know what car.
There we go.
It was. There it is.
We were talking about Flagtronics, and it's sitting on the dash in the middle there.
Yeah. Right next to his entertainment system.
Yeah. It's a Porsche. Air conditioning.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. No airbags, though, surprisingly.
We're not allowed to have
So we're telling
airbags.
everybody they need to have their lights on now at 6 o'clock. All lights have to be on. That means your headlights, running lights, in the rear. And brake lights need to work. You have to have 2 brake lights, 2 running lights, and at least 2 headlights. No more than 4 headlights and no more than 4 brake lights.
Where's John is leading A class, along with Valyrian Steel in second, Sparrow Speed in third. B class being led by Clear Motorworks with Grim Creepers behind them, and CMP Racing, a retired car, back in third. C class being led by NLS Racing, and second it's Red Rooster Racing and Skidmark Racing behind them, and D class is being led by Bliss Racing and the Mustang, which is shown not turning laps at this time. Looks like Freddie Mercury is shown in the pits, or at least they crossed the pit loop. So overall standings at 336 laps. Where's John in the lead? About a lap over NLS Racing. Then it's Valyrian Steel, Red Rooster Racing, Skidmark Racing, Raceworks, and Sparrow Speed, only about 2.4 seconds behind Raceworks. Then it's A2 Racing, Flat 6 Racing, and Clear Motorworks. Most of the teams have at least one lap separating them right now in the top 10.
Right, the lap is only less than a minute and a half, so easy for them to be a lap or two apart.
Yeah, a quick look at the track map there. You can get an idea of what 1.6 mile might look like. 110 feet of elevation change here on the South Course.
You can see the arrow which direction we're over at the start-finish line there in the studio, which also doubles as the race control,
timing and scoring,
Flagtronics, just pretty much everything up here.
Etc.
One big happy family up
This
here.
is a secondary part of the whole facilities here. There's 3 race controls. This is the southernmost. There's one on Patriot, and there's one on North Course. And normally when we run the 24, we run on the North Course.
Is that Patriot?
No, that's the Patriot will be, the control will be behind the trees that you can see there.
Gotcha.
They're telling everybody you can turn their lights on. Teams out there, a couple of teams that don't have lights on. So we will go up to their teams and, hey, can you radio your guy and tell him to flip the switch?
Yeah, who's in pit stall 5?
I don't know.
Somebody got a list
on the NLS there. Look how buggy and dirty it is, oily.
NLS continuing to turn 1 to 2 second per lap advantage over Where's John. Not on every single lap, but
now we're showing
average.
2 laps down, whereas he was 1 lap down.
Well, once he crosses the line, it'll go back to 1. So
Mine shows 1.
Yeah. It's actually less than 2 laps, but it's all very mathematical.
No, if I don't do
magic,
it's not in my contract. Not that anybody ever reads it.
Corey Delaney, or Danley.
You can see his dash computer there on the right. It says 52, 53. That tells you, and he's in the red, so that means he's a little slower that lap than he was the last lap. This is a predictive lap timer. So you can use that to kind of figure out if you're going faster or slower. That was our biggest tool that we use to make us drive quicker.
Yeah, I know Doc hates them, but I love them. I guess it depends on the driver.
Well, we have one in our car, Polly, so.
Cool. Excellent.
Now
which one are you running, Doc?
NCM.
No, I meant which predictive lap time, which system?
I use an AIM.
The solo or the dash? Don't you have an AIM dash or something you were saying you were going to get? No.
I have a solo. The
Solo?
original.
It's the one that reports back to the pits so they can see the gauges.
I would
too.
love an AIM dash.
Yeah, that's the more complicated one. It plugs into the OBD2 or whatever.
No, we don't have an OBT2.
Okay.
Plug in an
BMWs.
Plug in an AIM dash into the Opel GT would a little be overkill.
I love driving with the predictive lap timer on. It's amazing how well it works.
I think it's race capture that we use.
Okay.
Yeah, I like them. It tells me, it tells you where you're going slower, where you're going faster.
So
mine's a lot everywhere.
Doesn't work very well in the paddock, does it?
Yeah.
No, that was for me, really. About all this stuff and
on board with your leader here. Where's John? Their 92 Acura Integra. Having some challenges with the brakes, but reported that it's not getting worse. They're going to continue to send it, as they say.
That's what they're doing.
They don't have much choice now.
Yeah, they even have a key in their car. Look at that.
It's got the dealer service tag on it, too.
Oh.
The little yellow tag.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm sure they ran it through the Acura dealership earlier, right? just pumping away.
Oh yeah.
Left foot, then pumping right foot.
Yeah, it's got to be a master cylinder issue or slave. Well, yeah, master cylinder issue.
We don't use master and slave anymore.
We don't use slave in brakes.
The secondary braking system?
Yeah.
That's your feet out the floorboards, right? Secondary. This is primary. The pedal's primary. Those holes down there, that's secondary.
Doesn't go fast enough. Add a lot of toe. That'll slow you down. Yep, 3 hours to go, folks. 3 hours. And the sun's going down, and the tops of the trees are lit up, but the bottoms are starting to get dark.
Yeah, so NLS is just saying, you know, throw yellow guys anytime now.
Yeah, really.
Well, they really need to get it close to that 2 hour mark from the end so they could do their pit stop under yellow and not have to do another one.
Yeah, they need one of those too.
Well, and I'll bet you.
Their window is very small that they can do it in and not have to do another.
And NLS has a lot. They're V6 versus a 4-cylinder, so, and I'm pretty certain that NLS is at a disadvantage when it comes to fuel.
Not here, though.
So they're meatballing somebody. 622 for no running lights. That is A2 Racing. Our car currently running in 8th place.
That's a bummer.
Thank you.
All right, so we've reached the top of the hour, so we'll take a quick break and be back here in just a couple of moments. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. After 342 laps, Where's John is your leader. Back in a moment.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're back here at VIR on the South Course for the next 3 hours of racing here, and kind of a gift has just been given to NLS Racing as a full course caution has been thrown, not for a car being off track or anything being wrong on the track, but for dinner. That's right. Dinner's being delivered to the corner workers, and this is exactly what NLS needs right now. So I had no idea this was coming, of course, and here it is. So this plays into the hands for NLS.
Right, they're probably not going to come in and take fuel or anything, but this will let them, conserve fuel and make it to, finish that stint out completely.
Now this is even more than that, Tiffany, because they have made the pass on Where's John. This will stack the field up behind the pace car, and this considerably reduces the amount of time it's going to take for them to cut through the field and catch up to get their lap back.
Right, to get back to the
So they're not even thinking about pitting. They're thinking about, taking advantage of this. This is going to help them with reducing the amount of time it takes for them to catch up to get their lap back. So this is perfect for them.
Where are they at on course compared to Where's John currently? Anybody in the tower?
It's going to be hard for us. It's getting pretty dark out here, so see if we can catch them. There's NLS. They are third in line behind several cars.
Did the pace car pick up the leader? This is going to be crucial.
The pace car is not out.
The pace car is not out.
Oh, are they just doing a purple 35?
Doc?
Yep.
Yes.
I saw one.
Are they just doing the purple 35 without the pace car?
Yes. You would be correct, sir.
Well, there we're back to green. I'm not sure how much that helped them, but
it didn't hurt them.
We'll see what happens here.
NLS is looking for a green track and no cars in front of them.
So they're towards the front of that pack.
Yes.
Where's John in the pack?
I don't see them.
There's
Okay.
NLS going by.
They've been smart and stacked filled behind them. Or got stuck, either way.
Yeah, I'm not sure that NLS really capitalized on that. Looks like they were sort of at the front of a group of cars.
Mm-hmm.
But if they can get another full course caution with a safety car, that would be good for them. They can get it pretty soon here.
I don't see Where's John on the track.
Okay, we're on board with them right now.
They're out there somewhere. Yeah.
Looks like he's rolling through turns 3 and 4.
Is he right behind NLS?
I'm thinking he might be right ahead of him, but I'm not sure. See if I can find NLS's camera. Okay. Yeah, if the timing is, I'm not sure. I think the NLS timing is a little late. So although the cameras show NLS being behind, they might actually be ahead of him.
The fourth car. There's Bliss Racing, a silver BMW, and then Where's John? NLS has got a clear track in front of themselves.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Where's John's playing with his BMW?
He's not going to be playing with him for long. He's trying to get in front of him by the time they get to turn 1. And it looks like he's tapping his brakes. It looks like he's going to make that pass.
Let's see right here.
Yeah, you can see the car twitching a little bit under braking. He's braking really hard heading down into 1. Needs to get that pass done.
All right, so Where's John's cleared the BMW now. So he's hot on NLS's heels, as it were.
Looks like Bliss Racing has come into the pits. They're going to go ahead and do a driver change.
So NLS is, Where's John is about 5 seconds in arrears on track.
That didn't help NLS at all. Might have hurt him, actually. They were picking up.
I think they were stuck behind a fairly slow car.
Well, they were picking up NLS about 1 to 2 seconds every lap since they passed them. So they're only a few seconds ahead of it. Where's John? It didn't help them a bit.
About 6 seconds now.
On board with Flat 6 Racing in their Porsche Boxster in 15th.
Oh.
Nope, that's the 986 car. They're in 20. Flat 6. There's a flat. See, there's a flat on one side, team, and I sometimes catch that.
Yeah.
By mistake.
It got me earlier. I was like, nope.
They're in 8th place. Excuse me. Bliss Racing making that driver change. The Stedman family, they've pulled the car behind the wall, it looks like. Driver out. So I'm not sure if they're going to be back out today. We'll keep an eye on that camera.
Pete Farmer says the dirt cam might get interesting after dark. Not. I'm just guessing no.
They'd have to make a direct hit on it, but I don't guess that's close to a corner station.
There is a corner station up there, I think, but it's more along the lines of towards turn 2. I'm going to be off here for a few seconds. Dinner is being served.
I'm back.
Okay.
I'm back.
NLS lost a little bit of ground there on that caution. That did not help them at all, so they've got some work to do to undo the damage that was done there.
Yeah, they were catching, but the Where's John had the better advantage.
So both were turning in 124s on that last lap. NLS needs to get back to that form of, a second to 2 seconds a lap advantage on each lap.
So remembering when we ran here, where we were, trying to catch James Clay, and we were in second place. The darkness now, it looks kind of dark out our windows here. You look outside, it's not bad. When it gets dark, that's when it's AR dark. How do you explain that one?
Country dark?
Staring at me, Dana. He plopped down right in front of you, just staring at me.
Hi, Dana.
He said, "Hi, Dana. Would you like to?" Oh, Dana, here, let me hand you a microphone. So Dana is our new CEO and boss, and the guy that doesn't pick up the phone when we call him. But
forget it.
Yeah. So how's ChampCar going right now?
ChampCar's in really good shape right now. Raise your hand if you don't know that 2020 was a challenging year.
Wait,
right.
We
For
were,
everyone.
I'll say, comfortable shape. We're not worried. We were a little worried about a few things last year, but this year has started off well. And thank you guys for signing up and coming to the races. Certainly been a big help. If you live, let's say, west of the Mississippi River, I would like to encourage you to please check out our races out there and sign up for them. Especially if you're thinking about going to an event, please do us a favor and sign up for it. It really helps us predict out front who we need for staff and equipment, people, and everything. So if you're thinking about it, if you're on the fence about it, please go ahead and sign up for the races. We've got some good ones booked out there, so we look forward to seeing you guys.
So with big races coming up like Daytona, Watkins Glen, what's the next one? Oh, NCM. Well, most of the races coming up are pretty much almost sold out.
Either almost sold out or sold out. We're a double-digit waiting list for Daytona. We're going to do everything we can at these events, even the ones that are numerically sold out, to squeeze in as many cars as we can to let you guys that want to race get into the race, right up to the point that either pit lane or the track becomes too crowded and the racing effort doesn't start. Magic number there, we know what it is, so we'll do everything we can to get you guys into the race, but only up to the point that it either becomes dangerous or detrimental to the other people in the race.
Yep. Now, this event here has gone on. Well, you got to knock on wood, but it's been a pretty darn good event. We were hoping that we didn't have any rain. We didn't get any snow, and it's done pretty well. Temperature's been in the 50s. Now it's getting ready to get dark. As a race director in a night race, what do you look for?
As far as like night races?
Yeah.
Lights.
Lights are very important.
Some of you may notice that in the supplemental rules, I will put in there what time I want the headlights on. And you may look at that and think, God, that's awful early. And it's so that we don't have to do exactly what we're doing now, which is chase around cars after dark and get them to turn their lights on. We set the time for lights on way early, so we have plenty of time to look, get you on the radio, get you to turn your lights on. The last thing I want to do is black flag somebody in the dark because I forgot to turn on a headlight switch. So that's why we set the lights early. Remember, you need your 2 running lights on the back and your brake lights and your headlights. Do yourself a favor, if you're building your car or working on your car, wire it up so that one switch turns on all your lights. When you have a separate switch for your big fancy forward-facing headlights and a separate traditional switch for your running lights, one of them will get forgotten. So wire them all up so they all come on with the same switch.
Or somebody accidentally hits it when they're getting in the car, doing a driver change or whatever.
Yeah, somebody with clown feet like Bill getting in the car that knocks off the switches the off position.
Yeah, things like that, little things. So cool. All right, it's fun talking to you. You can go back to your seat now, sir.
Well, it's fun for one of us. So. Thanks.
Thanks, Dana.
That's right. Nice.
I'm so nervous talking to him.
And that's actually Dana loves us, as you can tell.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you guys, he loves you guys. You're yelling at me all day. I'm so afraid of picking up the phone. It's like, what did I screw up now? Funny stuff.
That's all I ever ask him to do.
Just call me and tell me I'm screwing up.
Yeah, yell at you.
Well,
Like,
yeah,
have you yelled at Bill today? Well, I mean, he's like, it's only noon.
Yeah. Well, the other day I tried to go the whole day without calling him, but there was a, of course there's a, wired to put out somewhere. And like, ugh, I thought I was going to get the whole day, and I was like, they probably could have waited till tomorrow, but
Why miss an opportunity?
fun stuff here at ChampCar. For those that didn't know, there's about 3 of us that are full-time employees at ChampCar. The rest are all part-timers, like you guys. Just kidding. But yeah, it's fun working in motorsports 7 days a week.
You do work a lot.
Yeah, I'm trying to break away from that working on a frustrating race car. It's like try to relax working on a car that's, a clown car. That's always fun. It is starting to get pretty dark out there. The cameras don't really show it just yet.
That's because it's not dark.
It's really pretty orange.
That always gets under Doc's skin, so.
What?
Well, it's darker out than what it looks like on the cameras.
Oh, right.
So I'll say, yeah, there's still quite a bit of light out there. Oh, no.
It's way dark.
Put the LEDs in the cameras too, by the way.
You forgot?
Yeah, they're sitting here next to me. And I thought,
oh.
And then the other part about not having batteries to run them.
I was really counting on that.
Well, remember Doc said, if you haven't used it, 2 races, take it out. So I took out a lot of stuff because I'm basically going from here to Texas and then up to NCM and over to Daytona. So it's going to be a pretty rough month of traveling.
If they're sitting next to you, you brought them with you.
No, not the batteries.
No, the LEDs.
Yeah, but there's no batteries to run them. I take them out because humidity around here tends to start things eroding it.
Oh boy.
I really made a check. Check those. I really did. So. And we're back, I think. There we go. Yeah, our internet's unstable again. Yep.
Can you see the top 2 cars on track, how far they are apart?
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay. Well, I could work with maybe. Better than no.
I can't see them else. We have a lot of reflections in the windows, so you have to look out at one set of windows.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, I'm blind at night anyway. I have the incorrect glasses for night on right now. Let's see.
You just reminded me to put my glasses on while I'm watching.
There is an nope, that's not an LS.
We're looking at this, turn 5 right there on the screen. Oh, it did change.
We had turn 5, yeah.
Yep, we're looking. It is an exciting race, though, but
Especially if you're having to pump your brake pedal 7 times before each braking zone. Probably make it really exciting.
Once it gets dark out here, it's kind of difficult to see your braking marks. But, as you do more and more laps, there goes an LS right down, crossing the start-finish line right now. Let's see where's John is. And where's John? It's about 200 yards different between the 2 cars.
Yeah, I'm looking at their lap times. Unfortunately, they're both running the same lap times, lap for lap. So LS is not really going to be reeling them in anytime soon until they step up the game a little bit.
LS is in front.
They just need about a second a lap. They need to get caught back up around and pass them to get their lap back. So that's the goal here. And then they have a chance to get back around and pass them for the win. That's a lot of work.
That's a lot of passing, yes.
They just need to they would need to be turning those consistently quicker lap times again, and they've kind of settled back just a little bit. Unfortunately, that's just enough to allow Where's John to maintain that gap. So they don't have to push. Where's John doesn't have to push any harder. They've got them held at bay.
Right, they're not making up ground on them. Because they're crossing the loops so close together that it's not showing the difference. Because usually it'll kind of pop up for a second and then go away and go back to the one lap.
6 seconds difference. NLS in front of physically on track, and you can see him hitting the brake as he goes up the hill to set him. You can see him here. Here he goes right there. We can see the lights come on the car when he did it. And he hits him again to slow down at the braking mark. And these guys have a lot of laps at this track versus NLS. They just, they have a lot of laps here too, but I think Where's John has that advantage, knowing this track in the dark.
Yeah.
Like to say VIR blindfolded. And I think Where's John's headlights might be a little better than NLS. But they both have a lot of experience here with 24s. Getting dark enough now where we can see the lights on the light beams hitting the road out here now. Hard to tell the color of the cars. That was pretty wide there. It gets slippery out in that section there. A lot of rubber and dirt and stuff. Parts, screws, nuts, and bolts get out in that part of the track.
Just trash out there, yeah.
Yeah, trash. A lot of trash.
Trash. Car bits and rubber bits.
There's that Nissan V6 just really cranking up the hill there.
Did we decide it has a Maxima engine in it?
Yep. That's what Chris. Yeah. Kind of late
like 3.5.
Comes out really wide and kicks up a little bit of dust as it goes through there. Coming down the hill, a little dip there, hard on the brakes. Turn left. You can't see that left mark. You just basically, you do this so many times, you know where to turn. Since they're on the rev limiter. That red light on the right of his dash, I think it's a shift light, or is it a hey, you've got issues light?
The blinky one, or the left or the right? What'd you say?
Top is his next to the mirror at the top looks like his rev limiter light, shift light.
Right.
To that screen where his dash is, there's an orange light or red light or something that comes on. See it flash?
The flash? Yeah, okay.
I'm wondering if that's oil, water, because he had water issues earlier.
Temperature, okay.
Either water pressure or oil pressure light.
Well, like it flashed after he shifted there, almost.
Yeah, it's like solid right there.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't seem to be related to the shifting.
I don't know. It's solid there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's weird.
So, I wonder if it's oil pressure light.
That's what I was wondering. Let's see if is it coming on in the turns. Yeah.
I didn't see it earlier, but
man, this is the problem they had last year, and they ended up losing the engine over it. If it is oil pressure,
they're not running an oil cooler, so they've only got forced air onto the filter. Had to take that oil cooler off for the points.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't know if that was going on earlier too. I didn't see it.
I don't remember seeing that a lot earlier. We've been in this car a lot today. Of course, it could have just not been turned on or something. Who knows, you know?
Well, with the darkness coming in, it's much easier to see with all the glare that was coming in the car before. Let's see if it, you know, here when he's running up through the gears, you're not really seeing it. There was a little blip of it there in between the gear change, which would be as the revs fell a little bit. He's braking hard. This is where it came on pretty solid through this whole part of the track. Yeah, right there.
Yeah. I mean, that could be oil pressure.
Or tire, or maybe it's a tire temperature thing. You know,
what?
Tire temperature?
Why you say these things?
Oh, because everybody uses them. Hey, we got a break for commercial, guys, so stay with us, everyone. We will be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race is at Virginia International Raceway on the South Course. 12 hours of continuous endurance road racing. Some pretty exciting stuff. It's always a lot of fun coming back to VIR. And we are here watching a pretty good battle going on between first and second place. It's Where's John and NLS Racing back about a lap and a half from the leader. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander. We're on board with Flat 6 Racing in their 1987 Porsche Boxster. Flat 6 really hasn't been having such a bad race. They're in 8th place right now with that Porsche. Their sister car, on the other hand, been a rough day. They've been towed a couple times, had some electrical issues, and so it's been a little tough on them. Hasn't been easy for some of the other teams as well. RVA Graphics and Wraps, the 2020 Series champion, having problems all day long with both cars. Just couldn't really get things put together, so they've retired both of those machines. Pinky's Out did not make it to this race with issues with both of their chassis. So a very different complexion for this race than what we saw last year. Right now you've got, after 364 laps completed, Where's John is your leader in their Acura Integra over NLS Racing. Then it's Valerian Steel, Red Rooster Racing, Skidmark Racing, Raceworks, Sparrow Speed in 7th, Flat 6 Racing in 8th, A2 Racing in 9th, and then Clear Motor Works rounding out the top 10. We look at the competitors by class. Class A being led by Where's John. Clear Motor Works in their Nissan leads B class. Then it's NLS leading C class, and D class being led by Bliss Racing in their Camaro. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Great to have you here. Make sure you like and subscribe on our YouTube channel. Really appreciate if you would do that for us.
We're almost down to 2 hours.
So the NLS Racing's dashboard lighting up. So, we messaged them and they came back with a couple answers. One of them was the light for the low oil. Because if it stays on, that's when they have issues, and it could be associated with fuel as well. So there's a yellow. I guess there's a yellow fuel light too.
Gotcha.
Now there's shift lights up the top next to the rear view mirror. You see black and yellow right now.
Gotcha.
Green. That's their shift light. I have one of those. It's really cool. It really helps you. You don't actually need to look at a tack.
Just flashing kind of out of your peripheral a little bit.
I actually found that. I didn't think. Troy put it in my car one day, and I was like, this is going to be stupid. After the first race, I'm like, man, this is the ultimate. I never have to really, I just use sound anyway, but my drivers loved it. They said I didn't need to look at anything. It just worked. You could see it. At night, it would actually come down in brightness, too, versus the day.
Oh, well, that's good.
Unlike our TV that we had for the rearview mirror, which was on full bright, you couldn't see anything. I think Troy ended up unplugging it at Utah. It was so dark there that it was just, it lit up the whole interior. Somebody came up behind you with bright lights.
On board with NLS Racing, currently in second place, leading C class.
Look, we had about 17 cars still competing. How many cars do we have there, Chris? 16 cars. So yeah, about 16 cars on track. I think a couple are on pit lane right now.
16 cars on course. We've had a lot of attrition today. Oh.
Remember, a lot of these guys may not have raced with us
this year, a year and a half, maybe, some of them. Now let's just drop down to a 123.
It's getting really dark now.
Well, Duralast full range of auto parts makes it easy to get the right parts the first time. Whether you're changing your oil or rebuilding your engine, Duralast gets the job done right with shocks, brakes, batteries, starters, and alternators. You can also get specialty tools that you need the easy way with the AutoZone Loan a Tool service. And you get your full deposit back after returning them within 90 days. If you decide you want a tool, you can keep it and buy it with the deposit. If you need a special gadget, we have what it takes to do the job right. We take care of people who take care of their cars, and our Loaner Tool program is no exception. Loaner Tool is the best tool rental service program, and let's see, for getting heavy-duty automotive equipment when you need it. It's a pretty cool setup because they'll ship you, if you're in a remote area, they'll ship you the parts and the tool to do the work, and then you can just ship the tool back and get your deposit back.
That's really awesome, because who wants to buy a tool that they may use this one time on this one thing and never use again, you know?
I have a whole garage full of them.
Right. You might need them again.
Well, you'd think that.
Okay.
Maybe.
See the sky being light blue? That ain't there.
Well, it is over there.
The sky is there. It's just not that light blue.
But look how bright this picture is. See how bright the sky is there?
Bright the sky is.
Yeah,
it's pretty.
not.
It's pretty bright out
It's
there.
brilliant.
Doc, when one gets older.
Oh, don't start with it, Bill.
We were just talking about that earlier. About, you know.
I see.
Yeah. No, you don't see.
369 laps turned with Where's John in the lead.
We don't want to say we've done a long way of green flag action, but we're going to say it.
27 seconds the gap from Sparrow Speed to Raceworks. So that's a pretty close battle there with Sparrow Speed in 7th place. But it's going to need to pick up the pace a little bit if they want to catch their opponent just up ahead. I think that's the closest battle on the track we have right now. And we had less than 5 EC cars start the race today, so there won't be a trophy awarded to the winner of the EC class today. And then coming up next weekend, we're at Harris Hill for an 8+7. A really interesting racetrack, a very interesting pit lane, which is sort of not really pits, but it is.
It's an awesome track. You know what I ought to do is set up a 360 camera in there. Didn't we do that one time where we set up a 360 camera? We did a meeting somewhere. No, it was just, I forget what we did. It was more of a rules, talking about the rules or something. It was a long time ago.
It was like a board meeting or something, yeah.
It
was a board.
Something like that.
Yeah, they were talking about something, and
way along.
Petitions and
it
stuff.
won't work. So then we got NCM coming up on the 20th and the 21st for an 8+7.
I'm so positive it won't work.
Well, I mean, how long have we had the LEDs? Why aren't those in the cars? There's always something. So, not even going to bother going there.
Well, we're trying to keep the bar set low.
We don't need them with these guys' dashboards they have now.
Nothing has changed. Man, you're so ridiculous.
If I had,
So then, why did you go to all the trouble to buy them and all the posts on Facebook about I'm doing this and I'm doing that?
I know.
And then when it comes time, I didn't put them in.
You know, the sky looks really bright going into.
It is,
but it's not.
Yeah, we put the lights in it.
Look at how bright that is, Doc.
That's looking towards the east.
No, but it's still bright. So we put the lights in at Road Atlanta, and she's like, "Stop the race!" Like 2 hours into darkness.
It was snowing, Bill.
Yeah, well,
Apocalyptic snow.
you guys see the pictures that were one of our photographers took that I posted up yesterday?
They're pretty cool.
Yeah. So if you were at the Road Atlanta race and you want to see some cool pictures, go to the Champ Car Facebook
Well, you can
page.
tell Bill didn't take them because they're in focus.
They're in focus and they're lit.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Facebook.com/Champ Car Endurance Series, and there's a link there to them, to the guy's page. If you're gonna share them, please use
credit the photographer.
Credit the photographer. That's always the best deal to do. Please, I know a lot of guys take pictures and crop off and stuff, but please give them credit. These guys work hard out there to get pictures of your cars, and they probably don't get anything for it.
So they fit real. It fit in real well with us.
Huh?
It fit in real well with us.
Oh yeah.
Some of us
Work really hard. Get little credit.
And there's this little light comes on. We think it has to do with low oil. So, and that would work as he's going around a corner.
Check engine.
No, it's a yeah.
Not a VW, so it's not a check engine.
Well, if it's a VW, if the lights aren't on, there's something seriously wrong.
If it didn't have power, it probably won't crank.
A lot of tire noise there.
It stayed on for quite some time now.
Yeah, we lost you guys again.
And Alessa's actually slowed down just a little bit the last several laps. So where's John? Might actually catch up to him. Yeah.
Got to be getting close to his fuel window. I mean, he's got to be getting close to running out.
Well, he needs to keep on track for another
10 minutes or so.
Well, yeah, 10 minutes. Because the driver's stint starts when you hit pit out.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, we got a little bit of smoke up ahead on that camera. I guess I was on the right camera. Was I on the right camera?
Mostly dust. I think some of these guys are starting to
Getting
get a
dirt.
little bit offline.
Yeah. Whoa, got a little bit of tire protest there heading through, I believe that's Oak Tree.
Yep.
Okay.
Dark out there.
Now it's dark. All we see are headlights. That's all we can see.
Yeah.
Nothing but headlights.
Reflection in the window doesn't help us either.
And if there were LEDs out there, we'd probably see those.
Hmm.
Turn
Mark,
one.
stop using tech words like aperture and lens.
Bill doesn't understand any of that.
We don't really have any control over that stuff on these cameras. Wish we did. Though, I'm going to, once I get a little bit more money, because I'm, building a race car now, I'll buy some new lenses for these cameras. I've been talking to a company out in California that has some pretty cool tech for them.
Yeah, but then you won't use it.
Thanks, Molly. You beat me to it.
After he's been doing this for 12 hours.
I should have a constant interruption.
Here's Bliss Racing, and they're trying to get that car back out onto the track.
It's a Chevy. Where are their jumper cables?
It's hard to tell, whether they're in the pits.
No, they're in the paddock.
It's so dark.
They pulled that car back there a little bit.
Oh, okay.
No, that's pit lane. He's on pit road.
Oh, yeah, because there's a Miata up ahead of him.
No, because see all the cars in the background?
See the Marshall and see the car in front of you?
No, but see the other car next to him? That's a trailer. They're in the paddock.
Yeah, they're in the paddock.
I watched them drive back there earlier.
Oh, you cheated there.
It's not even fair.
Yeah, we were going by visual clues.
It's okay.
But we can't see anything because it's dark out.
It's country dark.
No, I use it, Marquis de Farmer. I use a telephoto lens, and it's way too far out there for me to put my finger on it. So it's usually most likely my pictures are blurry because the lens fell out of the camera about 2 seasons ago. One of our employees used it to take some pictures, and then when she put it back in the car, I grabbed it and started taking photos. I went to focus, and the whole lens just goes bleep right on the ground. So
there is a lock on those things, you know.
Yeah. Now I test it every time I pick it up, make sure it's locked. But yeah, that's I'm not blaming her. It stuff happens in life, and that was just one of them. And it was a fairly cheap purchase, so it wasn't a massively expensive lens. And until Champ Car wants to buy me one, which ain't gonna happen, we have photographers that can take real pictures.
Yeah. MSM.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
They're still sponsoring your Opal, aren't they?
Well, it's on the stickers are on there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sponsor.
I got to strip everything off. I'm going to put primer on it this time. No, the guy that painted it didn't put primer on it at all.
You got to pay extra for primer.
I think primer weighed weight. He wanted to keep it as light as it could.
Primer weighed weight.
Primer weighs something.
The car's not that big. How much could the primer weigh?
So I only those little sample cans you buy at Lowe's. Yeah, one of those will paint the whole car. It's okay.
Yeah, the kind they sell at hobby shops.
Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah, the little model car ones.
Yeah.
It's actually nail polish that would do it.
I liked how Tyler just solved the whole problem. Just stripped everything off the car. It was just bare metal.
It glittered the hell out of it.
Oh my god!
Well, that was no, but before the glitter, it's like, screw you guys. I'm gonna knock all the paint off.
But he didn't use a flapper wheel. He used like a grinding wheel. One of those 1/4-inch thick ones.
So he took some metal off too and lightened up the car.
Yeah.
He added lightness.
Yeah. But you didn't want to run your hand across it because you would cut your hand.
Bring back a bloody stump.
Yeah, I would love to have a Tamarin F4. But no, I don't have it. I choose.
Oh, where's John? In the grass. I think they're getting back on the track.
Bliss Racing.
Or not NLS, Bliss Racing. Excuse me. More work in the.
This is their first time out in the dark, so their lights look good to us, but maybe to them not so good.
Not so good. Yeah.
Yeah, I had one time where the lights looked great in video, but you couldn't see past the lights at all. We just had them too low.
NLS has pitted, from what we understand.
Oh, NLS is in the pit.
I figured it was about time.
Seems like there's an echo on your end.
Yeah, that would be Chris.
No, that'd be
and Doc. I think we all. Oh, I didn't. Sorry, I had my headphones off. I couldn't hear Doc sitting next to me.
Dangerous.
Doc's on tape delay. Come on.
Hitting me again.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I feel like it's the Two Stooges now.
I am not a stooge.
I think Stedman family's lining up to head back out onto the racetrack. Yeah, they're at pit out. They've even got a little red light in the car. Oh, it just went out. Darn it.
LEDs.
It's a shame we don't have some of those, huh?
Yeah, Stedman Racing, his brake lights are pulsing.
Huh.
Look how fast the other cars are going past.
No, those aren't his brake lights. Those are his now those are his brake lights.
Yeah,
they were
pulsing.
on, but his running lights seem to be on a blinker.
Yeah, when he hits the brake lights, all that light comes in the car.
Thank you.
That's funny.
It's helpful.
We got
Not him.
flat 6 in the pits.
So they had problems with their brakes. Remember when they spun off into the wall? He couldn't get it going because he couldn't get the clutch to activate.
Right.
They had to bleed it whenever they basically stopped. They have a bleed point in the back of the trunk where they can bleed the brakes the clutch, not brakes. They could bleed the clutch, and then it would actually engage. They don't know where it's leaking or where it's getting air in. They're not happy about it.
Interesting.
So they may need to do that again. And that was on the other car, the one that crashed, which is 987, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're 986 and 987.
NLS just finished their fuel stop, getting their guys together. He's resetting some stuff. They're adding a quart of oil to the car.
You can see that steam coming off the car there.
Wow.
Old Faithful.
Whose camera's that?
It's theirs. They run a live feed of their pit stops.
They got in front of me and I couldn't see where the fuck I was going. They were behind me, all I could see was their headlights in my mirror. Shit.
Filling it back up with water.
Can't go out till 7.
Nice dig.
Oh, guess what?
Ran out of their data plan.
Yeah.
They just lost interest in.
What's nice about doing a video of your pit stops is you can actually get better by doing that. See where you did wrong, who was just standing around twiddling their thumbs, who you should not let over the wall. That was a good one. And learn from it, because I know NASCAR and IMSA teams they do, even F1 teams use video to.
Yeah, it's not a very long video, 2.3 seconds,
but it's in like 8K at
right
3,000 frames a second.
So we lost Sam quite a while ago.
They
We
can
lost.
go at it like 2 till.
We still have sound from something else.
Yeah,
there.
I just killed it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you heard NLS say, yeah, we still got 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So they're trying to get to that 2-minute mark so they don't have to stop again.
The 2-hour mark, 2 hours to go. Yeah.
They're actually already rolling out there. Trying not to get hit.
Yeah, they've given up their second running spot to Valerian Steele, who's moved into second place. So we've got 2 A-class cars leading this race.
Wow.
Skid marks shown not turning laps. So they're likely in the pits. Race work shows in the pits.
Yeah, we can't tell anything up here.
Yeah, there is absolutely no lights on this side of the track, so even the paddock is pretty dark. I think you have 2 light stanchions, 2 or 3 light stanchions, and that's it.
I don't think they're using them, though.
That's money, man.
Yeah.
Where John comes around Oak Tree, off to the left is the pit lane straight with our studio and race control up there in the tower. as he goes up the hill, which it's a pretty good climb up that hill. Hard on the brake. Tests his brakes to make sure they work just like every other lap. Left foot brake, then right foot brake. Goes around the corner. Hard onto the power. These front wheel drive cars, you pull out of the corner, right, Paul?
Right. That's the plan anyway. Takes a lot of patience driving those cars.
That was a great Honda commercial back in the 70s. It's better to pull a car than to push it.
Yeah. All right. So who's going to take us out to commercial?
I can do it. Paulie, pick me.
Go for it, man.
All right, you're watching ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone here at VIR South in the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Where's John as your leader? And we're going to take a quick break and we'll be right back. Stick with us, folks. If you've hung out with us this far, surely you can do another 2 hours.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. On board with Where's John, the leader, currently in the pits, doing their required pit stop. This should be their last pit stop of the day. Valerian Steel also shown pitting out of second place.
They're certainly hoping it's their last pit stop of the day.
You what? I said it feels at least as good as it did on my second spin, so okay, handling wise.
So it hasn't really deteriorated as far as the brakes or the handling of the car, so they're going to continue to run with this. Sock in that final driver and send him on his way, and it'll be all in his hands at that point. No pressure.
Yep, he's got what he's got.
Is what it is now. Tons of pressure, but you know.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, NLS back out on the racetrack.
The car we see chasing them, Valerian Steel chasing Where's John. We show them in the pits as well.
Yeah, and NLS really has their work cut out for them for the next 2 hours. A seemingly unsurmountable task to somehow make up 2 laps and pass for the win. But anything could happen to Where's John, and they were immediately would be in the catbird seat.
Right, I mean, they only need 3 minutes. I mean, that's still a lot, but to be
like forever
on the same, yeah, on the same line.
Back
well,
into
no, I guess they need 6 minutes. 3, 4, 5, no.
Back into the pits for Where's John.
I think it's all right.
What's our FTD today?
It's a 119.
What's RVA later? Yeah.
101 by RVA Graphics, their C-Class car.
What was
no, 119.
119.
844.
Yeah, so I'm just looking back on the past times, and Ronald's Racers ran a 120 here back in 2016. So there's not really been that much.
No, it was a high 119 too.
Yeah, high 119. Yeah. 119, 844.
Majority of the field were in the 123, about where we're at now. So, yeah, that's good. And yeah,
NLS is cutting some fast laps.
Well, Where's John was their fastest lap back in 2016 was a 124. And they're 122, so that's not hugely
No, 122, 375.
And as you get better, more track time, you tend to get a little better too.
Well, you should.
Well, there was also 59 cars in that race, and a red Opel. So that probably slowed a lot of people up. Nobody could get a clean lap because of me. Yay!
It's terrible.
It's kind of cool going back to our old times to see how the times compare.
I don't like the way they're divided up.
Yeah, I don't. What Speed Hive has really changed things up. I don't like it. I don't know what we've done wrong or
piss somebody off.
I don't know. I think it has to do with our different trends on folders.
Gotcha.
Did he go off track? No.
He's just topping the curb.
Yeah, I can't figure out if they're listed by track now or.
No, it's just I think some
they
of them
used to be listed on date.
I think because of the length of the. I don't know. That doesn't work.
Okay, so NLS passed Valerian Steel.
I have
second place back.
Yeah.
It's officially showing up.
Where's John's left the pits?
I mean, I'm sure that's what NLS is saying. Where's John? Where's John? Right? No?
They're ahead of you.
The cool thing about night racing is every car out there could be your competitor. As you're, instead of looking for one car that you're trying to find, and then a lot of people drive faster when they have a rabbit. So, any car you see ahead, it could be until you get close enough to tell what car it is.
He was telling me that telling you that the car in front of you is the one you need to chase down. You chase him down. I said, "Oh no, it's not that one.
That one.
The next one."
It's like, all right.
Yeah,
after that fifth car, you're like, come on, guys.
They keep the carrot just out of your reach.
Exactly.
Jerk.
I'm about to put myself over that. I told you guys that last time. They said, he's in front of you. He's that car in front. So I went into 10A as fast as I could, and I put that car in a last lap and went down through. And I passed him 3 laps ago, and they didn't tell me.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it was one of those ones where it's like, I don't think this car is going to hold through that turn, but I'm going to try, and it barely did.
Jerks.
Oh, yeah, you passed him 2 laps ago. Sorry, man.
Thanks, guys.
Friends. With friends like that, who needs enemies, right?
Yeah, they were probably over there just drinking Gatorades. Let's just tell them what,
eating ice cream.
Make stuff up. Yeah, you can
He won't know the difference.
You can go flat-footed through turn 3. It's all right.
Everybody does it. You should try it.
Never live. Where's our Porsches? Still in 8th place.
Yep.
Pretty much, this is the way the order has been for the last 2 stints, 3 stints.
For the most part, yeah.
The Clear Motorworks 89 Nissan is up into 10th place. Tire squeal.
NLS cranks out a 122 on their second lap.
That's
out of the
not bad.
pits. That's getting it done.
Mm-hmm.
And Where's John just turns in a 124, which is about right, normal for that car.
So over on YouTube, someone posted, I thought Champ Car was open wheel. Who wants to take that one?
Well, it used
to be.
And then the
Then we changed the rules.
The new group changed the rules, and sometimes we have open wheels because
you lose
they
a
break.
fender.
Yeah, they lose a fender. Now we when Champ Car and IndyCar, was it Indy? What were they called?
IRL, yeah, Indy Racing League.
They joined together, or one bought out the other. It may not have been a nice friendly takeover, but when they went together, they pushed aside the Champ Car name. Chump Car came around in 2009, and we were called, kind of a play on the Champ Car name. Well, we were looking to become a little more serious, not necessarily, more upscale, but just a more serious name. We found out that the Champ Car name was available. We went to the IRL and said, "Hey, can we actually use that?" And they said, "Nobody's." Well, they said, "Nobody's using it," and he said, "No," and he said, "Yeah, go for it." So they gave us permission. We went out and got the trademark on it, and now we are Champ Car.
Yeah, it was hard for us. There was reluctance of sponsors.
Yeah, there was a lot of issues, and it, there was a lot of people that really wanted us to use Chump Car, and we still own Chump Car, and who knows? I think April 1st I may have a new announcement about Chump Car. We'll see, but or I don't know, sometime around the 1st.
Martin Farmer said it's just open bar now.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Oh, shoot.
You're slaying us.
You're leaning on your keyboard again, Bill.
Yeah, I saw that. Pulled away too quick.
It's almost better than his voice to text, though.
Yeah. Or the worst one is the autocorrect.
Auto-incorrect.
Yeah, auto-incorrect.
Tell the difference between track and the grass, because the grass is not green this time of year. It's kind of this grayish brown color.
It's winter.
Yes. Winter.
Almost spring.
We've had so much rain lately. I think as soon as we get like a 60-degree day, the grass is going to grow to be like 8 feet tall.
Overnight.
Yes, pretty much. You guys have grass up there in the Great White North Valley, or is it snow still?
Oh no, the snow's mostly gone now.
The greater Midwest set record highs yesterday.
Well, they're the ones with like 30-foot tall grass as of this weekend.
Great snowblower in for a mower.
Yeah.
So you've got that to look forward to, Paulie.
He's only got a little. He's got like my dream yard, which is
the size of a postage stamp.
Yes, God. I just love to be able to just go out, roll the riding lawnmower out, start it up, and I'm done. Turn it off.
One pass.
Be done. Not even a pass. Just shut it on. I don't even.
I've never owned a riding lawnmower. Didn't need one, really. My wife has said if I would buy one, she would definitely go for it.
Then she would cut the lawn?
Yeah, because she would like to ride along out there.
Their internet must be coming and going.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Mostly going.
Mostly going.
It got real quiet.
Rabbit.
I like the little smiley face, like hanging on for dear life up in the right-hand corner.
Mm-hmm. I need one of those, like some red hair on it. That's what I look like when I'm driving. Oh, God.
Baggy in here?
Yeah.
Tiffany.
That's what it looks like when you take the helmet off.
Yes. You won't let me right after getting out of the car.
Do what?
You won't let me interview you after getting out of the car. You got to do up your hair.
Well, I like to put my hat back on because I have my naturally curly hair, and once it's sweated for 2 hours inside of a helmet, it is just
Raggedy Ann.
Yeah, Raggedy Ann's hair looks good compared to mine when I get out of the helmet, especially in the summertime.
Darren's asking, do you think there ever be a broadcast with cameras around the track? In fact, there is. We do have cameras. I'll show you camera 1, in fact.
Wait for it. Wait.
Just gotta wait.
It'll light back up in a minute. Yeah.
Wait. This camera lasted exactly 19 minutes.
It's gonna last all
there
race.
we go.
There it is.
The dirt.
Put that in
dirt.
There's turn 3.
On the tire wall, and a car hit it.
At night, it wouldn't do us any good to have cameras all the way around the track.
Turn 5. Nevertheless, we have them.
That's not a bad view.
11
Turn
of them?
5.
How many did I put? No, not 11. How many did I put out there? 7 of them?
I
There's
don't know.
6.
I forget. What I got? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 6. I didn't get to put 13 out because for some reason 13's missing a
Unlucky.
SIM card out of it. I don't know why.
It's unlucky.
That car looks like it's just hanging in space.
It does.
It's a nice view of the woods from the car's headlights, but other than that.
And then this is coming out of Oak Tree, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It says turn 9 below. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we do a lot of pre-planning on where we put these cameras. Of course, once we get to the track, I kind of
whatever hour you want.
And the internet goes to hell.
Yeah, you kind of have to play with where we have a good connection, and they're all cellular based. Now, if you're asking when are we going to do it with man cameras, probably never.
I mean, unless you'd like to come on and be our sponsor and sponsor those manned cameras.
Yeah, put me up the bucks there, bud. We'll put a camera.
We'll be happy to talk with you about that.
There's labor laws and unions, and once you start getting into that camera, guys.
But if Darian ponies up the big bucks, sure.
Big bucks, yes. Yeah, but then you have to. Well, the other thing is that, all right, you have this wide field of vision camera that you're like spinning around that doesn't really show anything. So, being able to in a camera, I have one camera we could do that with, but it's very expensive. And
Marquita Farmer says, I found where you can have a
waterproof.
run-in with the rattlesnake riding mowers are more popular. That's true.
Oh, we do black snakes.
There's an old saying that you done plowed up a snake.
Yeah, we have man cameras to follow the action.
Sure.
But unfortunately,
We'd like to have talent too.
Almost all these cameras and stuff come out of I pay for, and I don't have that kind of money to pay for.
Oh, speaking of, do you want another Yeet camera?
Yes, please. Yeah, I had one kind of fail on me, one of the eBay ones.
So Darian says he's got a couple of bucks.
That's a couple more than we had.
Yeah, you need to change few to many.
I think what we're going to...
You spelled many wrong.
Yeah. I think what we're going to do is do Super Chat on YouTube. I got to figure out how to do all that so these guys can donate money to Paulie.
GoFundMe?
No, it's Super Chat. They pay for... it's like... I don't know. It's something that you pay. You send money to YouTube and it comes to... a portion of it comes to us.
Like a pay-per-view via YouTube?
Yeah, Super Chat. And
Nobody would pay to hear this, would they?
We put Doc in charge of answering all the Super Chats. So if you want to ask a question, you got to pay. I'm kidding.
Nobody's going to pay to get an answer from me.
I know. I watch these NASA guys do it for the live.
They have media directors and
No.
media partners.
No, these are just low buck guys like us.
Oh. There's no low buck guys in NASCAR.
150,000 people watching a SpaceX launch. I mean, what's more exciting, watching a SpaceX launch or cars go around in the dark in circles?
It all depends. Does the rocket blow up?
Oh yeah.
I like space. I like race cars, but
I like where's John up front right now. Have they won a race here? I think they have a long time ago.
Where's John? Let's see here.
There's John in the history books.
Yeah.
Sorry, we need to get back on track to the race. Paulie's over there just tapping his pencil. I could hear it.
They're only one lap behind.
Yeah.
I've said about everything I can think of. More than once.
It's much easier.
And it hasn't helped. No,
we don't have yellow flags. It's like there's really
and it's good. I mean, we haven't had a caution in almost an hour and a half, and that was just for dinner.
Yeah, we can't repeat that up here. These people get really upset with us.
Dana will take a swing at Bill.
Yeah.
Repeat what? Let me know what that is. Like, I'll send him a text.
Billy Salem says he'd pay if he could make fun of Doc.
Oh, Billy!
He doesn't have the he's not up. We make fun of Bill. That's what we do. Like,
Yeah.
That's only like when we're out of Bill jokes.
We never run out of Bill jokes.
I mean, he gives us a lot of material to work with.
There's a sweet looking ride rolling down the pits with some freaky looking green lights on the top. I don't know what's going on there, but it's cool. So 394 laps turned so far. Where's John's your leader with NLS Racing in second place. Then it's Red Rooster Racing, Valerian Steel, who's still shown in the pits, Skidmark Racing in fifth, Raceworks in sixth place. Seventh place is Sparrow Speed, but they too are shown in the pits. Flat Six Racing is eighth. In ninth, it's A2 Racing. And in 10th place, Clear Motorworks is scored there, but also shown in the pits.
Okay, where's John? Bill wants to know if they've ever won a race here. They finished third in 2017 on VIR South.
Yep.
Let's see. Let's get.
Doc has to scroll a lot.
My mouse quit working.
Oh.
Touch
Second place at VIR. The 8
That's
plus 8.
north. Yeah, that's north though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they finished second twice on those.
So in 2018, doesn't look like they entered.
Third and fourth for the North course. Yeah.
Yep. So doesn't look like they entered South in 2019.
All right, folks, it's taking a while. 52nd in one race. Oh, maybe that wasn't that.
They were in 20th. They finished. Oh no, I got that wrong. That was the Queens City team.
34th
last year.
34th last year.
I don't believe they've ever won here.
I remember them being up front with.
Yeah.
Pretty much all the Hondas were kind of dominant here at one point. The Acura Integras. I gotta say it right.
Have they ever won a race overall? Well, back in the olden days, I didn't count EC cars.
No, they've
separate.
always been classed. Yeah, they were always classed with us.
So there might be an EC class
or A class
finished first.
Yeah, it's a 1.6 liter Gekio engine.
On board with Flat Six Racing in 8th place.
Skid marks as they come down the hill there. Up on the curb. Make it wide. Late apex.
Hard.
Out into the bumpy things.
Never try security cameras. Yeah, no, they're
They
way
don't,
too
they
wide.
don't work. Yeah, security cameras don't work. They're too low frame rate. You can modify them, and it's.
I don't like them because they're too fisheye.
Yeah, fisheye, and then you have some other issues with them that we can't do. So these work. It's.
Yeah, they work really well because they'll do the encoding. And that's why I wanted this kind of a camera. They'll do all the encoding, and then all you need is a hotspot.
And Bill paying $1,000 a month for his cell, or $750 for a cell phone bill. It went down actually. So.
For all that mobile data.
I hope we have enough data for the end of the month, but for NCM.
Yeah, there's 3 races this month.
Yeah.
That's a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, I turned all the cameras down, so that's kind of why they're fuzzy too. We have 3 races this month, and even though we have unlimited, they actually slow us down once we get towards
throttle
the end. They throttle us. So
I'm gonna bring another camera with me to NCM. I want to put a camera in Doc's car, and I know he's already gonna have one, so I might put like another perspective camera in. And my little nephew wants to see Uncle Paul race.
Awesome.
Everybody wants to see you race.
Wow.
Especially.
So we have a camera mounted inside your helmet looking at your nose. Another camera looking at your toes.
There's no cameras allowed on helmets, Bill.
No, inside.
The
mustache cam for Duck.
The mustache cam.
Car. Oh, we're going to be together in the studio.
Oh, we are not going to put a camera on Doc.
So Doc will have the studio cam on his hat. You know, like the NASCAR guys have the helmet cam.
Yeah,
we're
but
going to have Doc.
But I want the camera on his hat to be facing his eyeball.
Yeah, like low.
I want to see what he's looking
I
at.
have the eyes on my hat too, Polly.
So it looks under the brim at his face the whole time.
I don't think you want to see that. You say you do, but you really don't.
I'm the end of the race. He's so squinty-eyed. Like, I can really stay awake.
I'm not squinty-eyed.
I need a nap. I'm old. That's what he does.
I stay awake for the 24, Bill.
Ooh, a lot of speed differential there. Kind of scared. It always scared me that because, like, why is everybody slowing down?
Is that NLS with the orange?
Ooh,
Ooh, there's a little bump. Yeah.
bump there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that might be NLS.
Yeah.
You.
He just changes it.
Maybe not. Well, I don't know.
He's handling traffic pretty well so
They
far.
have that big orange wing. Who else has a big orange wing?
Yeah, that's NLS.
Yeah. The NLS cam's not our camera, and they're back a ways time-wise from our cameras.
Yeah, a little more delayed.
The flat 6 camera is one of ours. So 75 laps.
Yeah, he's boogity around the course here.
84 laps. Let's see. So
good lights on that.
Ooh.
It's a little wide there, but he's been doing that all day too.
There's a rut over there now. I mean, you can see how hard he hit it.
That's why you have to be so careful because, guys start digging holes and that's how you lose a rear suspension or front suspension component.
Right, but at the end of the race, it's a deep hole.
Who's your splitter?
Yeah. Well, we had a cracked wheel at Road Atlanta because, I was like, how come my wheel's so cracked on the inside? And then I start looking, reviewing the video. And every lap, my guys would like apex this hole on the inside coming up over the bridge.
And so then you go,
yeah, well, I did. Because everybody did it. They all split the cost of a wheel, which wasn't all that much money. They were like, yeah, okay, I'll pay it.
Yeah.
It's like $20 a piece. They bought a wheel and a tire. Just, that's the rule in my car. But yeah, it was like,
What, you break it, you buy it?
a $200 or $300 bill, then it's,
460.
yeah, but when they have to
250 is
split
the
it like
guardrail.
5 ways, it's, it's like, eh. And then I said, well, did you do it too? And I pulled back the video. Nope.
Nope.
But I wasn't going as fast as some of those guys were.
I was going to say that, but I'm glad you ponied up then.
oh, gosh.
Okay. You don't claim to be a fast driver.
All right. So, except when you say you're a racing god.
Fastest lap at Sebring, Bill?
Yeah, that was earlier. That's done. That's old.
So who's going to take us to commercial break? Maybe we can get Marky DeFarmer to take us to commercial.
You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, the Champ Car Endurance, or the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, with Paul Veltum, Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, Bill Strong, and we'll be right back after these messages, folks.
Hang with us.
I'd buy tires online. But then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, we're back here at Virginia International Raceway to finish up the final hour and 22 minutes unofficially here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Welcome back, everyone. Where's John is the name of the racing team that's leading this race. A couple of laps over NLS Racing after 404 laps out here at VIR. Red Rooster's in third, Valerian Steel is fourth, Skidmark Racing is fifth, Raceworks is 6th, Sparrow Speed 7th, Flat 6 Racing is 8th, A2 Racing is 9th, and Clear Motorworks in their Nissan 240 is 10th. And leading B-Class. Your A-Class leader is Where's John, C-Class leader NLS, and D-Class is being led by Bliss Racing, who is currently shown in the pits. And that's because they are in the pits.
That's the only car we can tell when they go by.
Because it's nice and bright and green?
No, because it's loud.
Oh.
And
Get the sound.
throaty.
You get the sound cue. Got it.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, because we can't see out at all.
That's terrible. Is there a reflection on the glass there? Is that why?
The course has changed dramatically with the reflections.
Gotcha.
It's country dark out there.
So you're along for the ride.
Yeah, pretty much without the in-cars and without Race Hero, we would be totally lost.
So, okay. Aren't we lost anyway?
Well, we have
Lost everything. Now we're totally lost.
Totally lost now. Gotcha.
Of course, an excellent opportunity to make up stuff.
Oh, that's true. I'm more gifted at pointing out the obvious. But, everybody has their gift.
Yes. Polly getting wise? No, Polly's always been wise. He is
a wise guy. Thanks, Doc. Let's take a look at...
the wisest of us all.
Yeah, that bar's set pretty low.
Yeah. Huh?
Let's keep it that way. I told Doc the first day he started working with me on the show, I said, Doc, my goal is to keep the bar low. That's what we do here.
Trying to keep my phony baloney job.
Doc's like, I'm totally on board with that.
You picked the right guy, Polly, and I've tried not to let you down.
It's perfect. I gotta dig up the that interview that Bill had with the guy at Sonoma when he asked him about his turbocharger. I gotta dig that thing back up.
Turbo encapulator.
Yeah.
Oh,
the turbo encapulator. It's on YouTube.
Yeah, it's all on YouTube. But this was 1,000 times better. 1,000 times better because it was so spontaneous. Bill's talking to this guy.
I was expecting. I asked a serious question or something, and he came back with that. It's like he actually is
he had you buffaloed.
A West Coast NASCAR racer of some sort. And I didn't know what to say. It's like, okay.
If you had stumbled at all, you might have had a word in there, but
it was like
he kept going.
It was like interviewing Chris Huggins for the first time.
Right.
So how was the race? Fine. So think you were gonna win? So did you guys have any problems out there? No. What are you gonna do?
I don't know.
All right, great interview, man.
That had to be pretty sweet. Chris finishing 1-2.
Now the second year he won, a lot more enthusiastic.
Well, he won, and his dad was in the second place car. So
there was a lot more enthusiasm in his.
That had to have been pretty cool.
I think he was just totally messing with me. That's what it was.
Hiller has joined us.
Sounds like it's been a good day. Well, we're still
upright, it's been a good day. No lives were lost.
Yet.
It's been good. The day's young. Well, not really.
Got an hour and a half to go, hour and 15 minutes.
Days younger than the staff.
It's like 1,000,000 degrees up in this office.
It is warm.
Yeah.
Take a walk outside.
Oh, it's cold.
Hiller, did I see you on the entry list for NCM?
Everybody should come to NCM. By the way, if you come to NCM, Dana's gonna be there, and he's not gonna be running the race. Chelsea's gonna be running the race, but Dana's gonna be there, smooching with the public. So he'll be walking up and down. He'll be kissing babies, taking pictures. So make sure you come. If you're going to be there, make sure you look him up. If you haven't met Dana before, be a good opportunity for you to meet the man himself, talk to him, get to know him a little bit.
He's like 6'9",
and he loves hugs. Make sure you hug him.
He is embarrassing, really. He's worse than Chiswick. It's like, why do we keep getting these CEOs that like to hug? It's like, come on,
don't touch me.
I have no issues, but no.
Cool. We'll see you there, Hiller. So Momo Champ will indeed be at NCM.
Oh,
cool.
Nice little car they have too. I do like it.
Billy says cold is relative. That's because you live in a deep freeze.
Hey,
Arctic.
Did not realize it. It's Troy Trulio's birthday today. He's working pit out.
Is it Troy? We should sing happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
Little guy.
Happy birthday to you.
Little man.
Happy birthday, dear Troy. Happy birthday to you.
Yeah, Troy.
He came up with the best line. Arjun was looking at trophies yesterday, laid out in the registration area, and Troy goes, "Oh yeah, that's right. Y'all should check those out. You don't have one." Oh, nice.
That's just wrong. Yeah, it was.
If you said it, we wouldn't hire.
Yeah, well, I have one. I have a bunch of them. Just one first place one. Centered. Oh, you have a bunch of trophies too, don't you?
Oh,
yeah,
gosh.
I do. And just looking at NLS's really cut down those last 3 laps. They run 123s. He's trying. He's really trying to get something out of this car.
He's got the broadcaster's trophy.
Yeah, I've got the broadcaster's trophy. Yeah.
We need to have that. We need to renew that.
Well, we're going to be going to NCM. We'll all be there.
Yeah, exactly. They got a perfectly good go-kart track.
Yeah, let's do it.
Because Paulie's already picked a ringer car.
Yeah, that's right. Crowd favorite.
No, we could just run the Opal. As long as you promise not to bounce it into...
I can't promise that. Especially knowing it's your car.
Think of it as my son's car.
Oh, I like Ian. Yeah. He hasn't hit me.
Yeah, whatever happened with that? Because you told us that it was his car. So whose car is it really? You're always talking about it being yours. Did you?
Well, it's our car.
Did you
Whoever
confiscate
spends the
it?
money on it.
Okay. Does he know that?
He knows that. He wants to turn it. So my son wants to do show.
It's his son's car when he wants his son to work on it. It's his car when he has to pay for it.
They're going to alternate between Daytona and NCM year to year. And I hate to say it because you've got some good finishes at Hiller. You're punching above your weight class there at Daytona. But I think that Miata will like NCM a little bit more.
Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah.
Driving a Miata at NCM's a lot of fun.
Really wheeling that car there.
Billy Salen says, better yet, you all come to the Glen. Actually, our annual meeting is at the Glen.
We will all be there.
Yeah, I'll be
Most of us.
I'll be broadcasting the Friday from the track. And then, Paulie, are you racing at NCM or at
WGI? No, I don't have anything lined up, and when I've tried to in the past, you were kind of like, I really wish you wouldn't.
Yeah.
Then I don't plan on it.
It's difficult to do a race there because of the lack of internet, but we'll do the.
Didn't stop us here.
No, this one actually has decent internet now.
No, he's talking about broadcasting it from the tower, but that's not true because I have done it.
You did do it there, didn't we?
Yeah, and it's actually not that bad. I could show you the video.
Here we are talking about the internet, and our internet fails.
Yeah.
There they go.
And we're back. So, riding along with Flat 6 in the 97 Porsche Boxster.
Yippee!
986. As they come around. Where are they? They're going up turn. There's the paddock over there on the right. They're going through turn 7. Coming down the hill. Hard onto the brakes for the right-hander into Oak Tree. You ask, why is it Oak Tree? Because there used to be an oak tree there up until, I think it was 2012 or 2013 when we had a huge storm come through Virginia.
2013.
And 2013 and toppled all kinds of trees over in this part of the state. My part included. And everybody came out the next day and trees were it was falling over. So they took the seed from that tree or something and planted a new one on the outside of the track. and they were able to reconfigure the track to.
And it looks nice. It's getting to be a decent size.
Sized tree. Yeah. But it's going to take a few hundred years to get it as majestic as the tree that was on the inside of the turn there. And that was always cool looking at the corner workers. You came through there pretty slow because it was a slow corner. It wasn't really as fast as it is now.
Right.
And I want to say second gear going through there, and you could basically shake hands with the corner workers you went through there. But it was
to see it one time with the tree.
Yeah.
I was there, and then the next time I came back, it was gone.
I think like iRacing was corner configuration, which really screws me up now when I try to do iRacing there.
Does it have the tree in the iRacing?
I don't know if the tree is there, but the corner is still the old corner. But it hung over the track, which is. You also have the issues with the leaves falling from it and the acorns and all that stuff.
Just gave it character.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's a great video online of the folks here that started up, that restarted up the track, because this track's been around since the 50s, and turned into a farm field, and farmer storage area for a few years there, and they opened it back up in 2001.
Yeah,
and
it's just gorgeous.
And it's one of America's premier road racing tracks.
It's not quite Barber, but it's close.
You don't have the
Nothing's quite Barber.
Guardrails is what Barber has.
They've got a new one in turn 1. New guardrail.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Or 6250. Not that I remember. That was a hard check to write.
But
the hanging lady has a new dress on her. A yellow shirt and like a glitter skirt.
That Barber put out a threefold pamphlet of where all the artwork is.
So NLS is now about 3 seconds a lap faster than Where's John. They're still a lap down.
Yeah, but they've made up some room on them.
We've got an hour minutes left.
I don't know if they can get it done in an hour, but
I don't know. Maybe. No more stops left of this race.
Nope. It should be done.
Yep.
That little red light's not blinking on their dash anymore, right? So it might be resolved.
Well, there's something going on flashing there, yeah.
Lightly, but not the big one.
Right.
So does a little light mean it's less troublesome than the big light?
You would presume that it would, right?
Yeah.
Trouble.
Into the pending too.
Yeah.
I mean, when you see the big light, you're like, oh crap, something bad's about to happen.
The racer, you just run it till it dies, man. Especially where you're.
There's not much you can do now.
At this point, yep.
Boy.
You could be, we'll save the race, we'll save the engine for the next race. No, you just take it and pull it.
Send it.
It's this close to the end, yeah. You do whatever you can do to try to finish it.
Yep.
And of course, Champ Car rules, you don't have to be running at the end of the race.
Well, no, it's not Champ Car rules, it's endurance racing. Endurance racing is that you.
I don't know the other series.
Well, endurance racing most laps. Not like NASCAR where you do X amount of laps, but most laps.
But a lot of racing series, you have to be running at the end.
Right.
Car has to be on track.
You just go by laps. That's all it is.
Whenever you got the laps, it didn't matter.
Yep.
It's just as you got them. Billy, are you saying we're like the Far Side cartoon?
Yeah, but I've never seen a team that was leading that pulled in 2 laps from the end because they had enough laps banked. And everybody wants to finish under the checker. Certainly, if you're going to win,
you don't.
Nobody would want to do. Why would you want to not take the checkered flag?
Place card, get second by, basically they blew up like was a lap to go and.
Yeah, that would be different.
Yeah, there's been a couple of races where someone was, had so many laps over the field that even if they did blow up, they still won the race. So it's got to be kind of a cool feeling. Got to take a little pressure off.
Why would you turn away from this race?
It's riveting. In the dark, in the night.
We see headlights going through the window, and that's it.
And
reflections of our computers and apples galore. See all the apples?
Yeah.
I get it. But we are riveted to the screen that you guys are watching. The Stedman family racing.
This is the only thing we can see.
Yep, they got their 300ZX back out there.
Oh, that's kind of funny.
Nice little light to light up the inside of the car whenever they hit the brakes.
So Billy sent the Far Side cartoon. It's two guys inside. It looks like a rocket ship or something, or a plane or something, and it says, "I'm afraid we're going to have to head back, folks. We've got a warning light on up here, and darn if it isn't the big one."
My favorite Far Side is the two spiders sitting at the bottom of the kiddie slide, and they've got a spindly little web down at the bottom of the kiddie slide that says, if we pull this off, we're going to eat like kings. I mean, he's got another, the car one, and it shows two grizzly bears out in the woods, and there's a broken down car. It's on cinder blocks. It has no wheels. One grizzly says to the other, we fixed this thing up, we'd be the grizzlies from hell. The Russian is awesome.
Oh my gosh.
The other one, there's two cows, and there's a female cow. She's got a string of pearls on. She's holding a martini. She's looking out this huge plate glass window, and she's looking over her shoulder. And she says, "Wendell, I'm not content."
I'm not content?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, content like a cow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. Awesome.
Because we're not cultured.
Nope. Not even. He's just wheeling that car.
On the hustle. Both cars crossed the start-finish line, turning in 125s on that last lap. And LS shown down one lap right now.
So when Where's John crosses, would that give us a split time?
It should.
But it, okay. Keep missing it if it is.
417 laps turned.
That's a lot of laps. 11 hours. We're on the last hour.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
We're into overtime, folks.
Yeah, see, Hiller, he's cultured.
Of course he is.
He says Borton's from Contented Cows. Now, Borton's famous marketing thing.
First John clicked around, but it didn't change. Okay.
So does Race Hero tell us how many seconds back they are? I thought Race Monitor used to do that, but it's only doing laps.
I know, that's what
it gives us the gap if it's within
show you
less than a lap, yeah.
Yeah, I'm on monitor right now. It's not showing. It just shows
Race
the
Hero
differences.
isn't either.
Yeah, no gaps.
Yeah, it just goes from 2 laps to 1 lap.
Right.
One of them needs to give like a gap of seconds.
I did too.
Well, it is when they're within less than a lap of each other, it will show it like that. And then when it's more than a lap, so right now it's saying 2 laps at one point in time, then NLS crosses over and then it goes back to 1 lap.
Okay, that means
That's the problem.
But they see, they're 2 seconds, 3 seconds a lap faster.
Yeah, they got to be cutting down on the difference. They were crossing close together, more closely together earlier.
Whereas John's just letting them get close and he's pacing them.
I wonder if you folks, if anybody was listening to our Champ Car radios on ChampCar or radio.ChampCar.org this weekend. Let me know what you thought. I haven't been able to monitor it because we're doing other stuff here, but if it worked, let me know. I'm going to try it again at
I listened to it all day.
At Harris Hill. I didn't have the right connector for some reason. Everything worked at home, and I got here, and the Champ Car radios are a little different than my radios. So I'm going to try it again with the proper connector and see how that works. But
you have a checklist, Bill?
I do. It wasn't that. It's just that it
I'm always getting on Bill about having checklists.
I didn't know the Apple headphone plug didn't do microphone. It only does headphone out.
Right.
I thought it did like an iPhone type setup, but it doesn't.
And it has no Ethernet port.
Well, you don't. No, yeah, you have to use the plugins. Yeah, I have that. But I haven't used that thing in years. So,
all right, guys, we're going to break for commercial and be back in just a couple minutes, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. 419 laps completed, and Where's John is your leader. Back in a moment.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and we are at VIR for the 12-hour Enduro. Finishing up the race here, just about an hour of racing left. And after 423 laps of racing, it's Where's John in the lead over NLS Racing by about a lap and 30 seconds or so. And then we've got Red Rooster Racing, Valerian Steel, Skidmark Racing, Raceworks, Sparrow Speed in 7th, Flat 6 Racing, A2 Racing in 9th, and Clear Motor Works and their Nissan in 10th. So just about an hour remaining here in the race. Bliss Racing looks like they might be rolling around behind the paddock here. Not sure, but they might be calling it a night. Yeah, they've got a lot of laps on that car, and I think they're let's see, they're leading D class. They've got enough laps that they might still take the win in D class. I know that was their goal. If you just do the lap counts, maybe not. Let's see. 8, 14, 13. D 60, 65, 70 laps, 70 minutes. Yeah. They probably got it wrapped up, so I think they're going to be okay for the win. Thanks for joining us, everyone. I'm Paul Veltum. We got Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you here to the end. We're on board with Where's John right now. They had some brake problems that developed on the car early on, but they've just soldiered on with it. Still being able to run some pretty stout lap times and keep that distance between themselves and NLS Racing. Just fast enough to stay out of reach.
All right, we have a car. It looks like he's off driver's left coming out of 5. There's a yellow. They got the yellow down there at 5.
Yeah, I can see his headlights down there.
Yeah. And you can see the yellow.
So, thanks for joining us, everyone, here on Champ Car Live. Would you do us a favor and give us a like, a thumbs up a subscription and ring the bell over on the YouTube channel. Please sign into your YouTube account and give us a like. We'd sure appreciate it. One of the things we were going to talk about this race, we're going to go full course caution, by the way, was we were going to talk about the old days, what it was like racing in the old days as opposed to today. I guess it depends on how old you are, would dictate what the old days were. For me, it was the late 70s and early 80s, and the difference in the tracks and what's changed since then. And I know that for my area, frankly, not a lot's changed. The conditions at the tracks, the facilities have upgraded a little bit, and there's more tracks now with showers than there used to be.
Yeah.
But a lot of the tracks maintain the same bathrooms and stuff, towers and stuff that were there when I was a kid. But some of them have upgraded. We've saw Road Atlanta just recently rebuilt their tower. We've got
we watched videos from Road Atlanta from the 70s and 80s and 90s, and it was just a big dust bowl, or the clay bowl. I think everything would turn to clay, red clay, as we have safety trucks going out on track. So let your drivers know to watch out for those flashing yellow and red lights out there. But yeah, people said that it took them years to get the red out of their clothing. Doc might know more about the red clay at Road Atlanta back in the day.
They had the doctor, I know at Road Atlanta, they had a building up on the hill there. They called it the Quack Shack. The Quack Shack was the medical building. So
Quack Shack.
Yeah.
The red clay in Atlanta is the reason why you hear about shallow graves.
Other than that, I think the camping, the conditions were more primitive at the racetracks, so there was camping and that kind of stuff. But I don't know. It seemed like that stuff didn't matter too much to people.
No,
except the women. I think they wanted nicer facilities.
my first actual, other than circle track stuff in El Cajon, California, my first real road racing was Riverside, and then back in the 70s. And then when I went to England, I went to Formula One at Brands Hatch, and it was very different than it is now. You could get access everywhere. You could go up and talk to drivers, and
like I said, Daytona used to let you cross the track.
You could walk. Yeah, you could walk the track around Brands Hatch and take. I was taking pictures of cars just not far from me. It was pretty crazy in 1981, but or 82. Sorry. And
they were more concerned with drivers then.
Oh, NLS.
No, that's NLS out there. No.
NLS is stranded on the track. This is for the cause of the caution. Here it comes.
I don't know. Am I missing a tire? I don't know what's going on.
Oh, yes you are.
Yeah. What is left rear?
Yeah, left rear.
Left rear tire. Left rear tire's gone.
They're gonna need to go on the hook. This left rear tire is missing.
That's not good, is it?
No.
Oh, after all that work.
Do you see a lot of damage, or does it look all right?
Well, I can tell. I don't really see a whole lot of damage.
Okay.
So not a lot of damage on the car, so that's good.
Yeah. Tow guy's saying there's not a lot of damage. It's the left rear tire. If you guys want to get ready, they're going to put me on the flatbed.
They're going to put them on the flatbed. That's going to take a long time to put them on the flatbed.
Yeah.
They don't want to drag him, of course.
Yeah.
No,
they said
wheels.
There's not a lot of damage. The tire's gone, not the wheel.
Yeah, but they don't want to obviously drag that rim across the asphalt. They're going to just.
They don't know where the tire is, so I just assumed
it's
safety.
In pieces behind it.
I think it probably rolled off the rim somewhere.
I'm good getting out. I could use a break. Let Brown finish the last 45 minutes.
Yeah, that's going to suck for him because it's going to really delay because it's going to take a while to get him up on that.
Well, we show Red Rooster in the pit right now, our third place car, so.
I can't believe Red Rooster is going to beat my pick.
I'm sorry, who picked Red Rooster?
Well, it wasn't me.
So Paulie would be buying the beer at NCN. I should know.
Oh, shoot.
This is just totally. So Red Rooster, and they've had bad luck. Last year, NLS Racing.
Yeah, they won 2 races.
Well, they won 2 races, but when they weren't winning, they had bad luck.
Yeah.
That's a shame. That's not how any. It didn't look like they had what they needed to catch them anyway, but they were certainly giving it their all. And it does give Where's John a bit of a break, and Where's John's in the pits.
Yep, Where's John is in the pits.
Your leader.
Are they looking at the wheels?
Probably, if they saw NLS on the track.
They're looking at the front of the car, under the nose. Something about the wind blowing it up. It might be the hood is coming loose on the car.
So a little late race drama.
They're going to back him up to clear the car ahead and roll him out. So he's going to take it easy. He's going a little fast.
No fuel. We just threw a tire on it. No fuel. We just put a tire on it. Thank you.
Going to roll out and rejoin the track, still under caution. So whether they did that as a precaution because they had that opportunity, they saw everything was in their hands here, they could come in, do a tire change, knowing that NLS was in trouble.
Yeah, and you never know. They might have hit some debris on the track, so just a precautionary stop, as it were.
I wonder if any of these teams use the the thing that we hate in our regular cars to tell us when the tire pressure warning.
TPMS.
Yeah, those.
Something like that.
Sorry, folks. Our internet's getting really, really bad right now. So there we go. It's coming back.
That's okay. I mean, fortunately, everything's being run from here.
NLS doesn't look like they're on the flatbed.
No, they're trying to do it, but they're going to get it done. They got the driver out of the car and everything.
And he's pretty close where they've been taking cars on the service road.
That's why we always gave we had 2 radios in the car, one that they'd use while they were racing, and then one extra that was turned off. And if the guy got into the tow hauler, he could radio us and tell us which hub we needed to replace or wheel or missing wheel. And we could have everything ready for when they got back to the paddock.
So it doesn't look like the driver's in NLS.
No, he took it. He got out.
Okay.
So each track is different. Some tracks will keep the driver in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're pulling him up now. So he's steering it so it lines up with the flatbed. Trained professionals.
Do not try this at home.
Nope.
Closed course.
It looks easy on those
Professional
TV shows.
driver, yeah.
The record shows.
Everything looks easy on TV shows.
How to make a show.
Yeah. And I'd like to think we've proven that's hard. We just make it look easy.
Stop yawning, man. It's only been. Is this the longest race of the year we've done? Are we?
I think so.
Well,
Road Atlanta was supposed to go
was cut
14
short.
hours.
So it was cut short.
Yeah,
How many hours?
11,
10 hours?
It was 11, I thought.
Okay.
11, just a little over 11.
So we're at 11 hours and 20 minutes so far for this race.
Oh.
As we're under full course yellow for NLS Racing, losing a left rear tire. And he's being flatbedded back so they don't tear up the track, dragging that wheel.
All right. Well,
see the easy ups are disappearing from pit road.
People cleaning up.
Yep. Done their last fuel stops. They don't need their coolers.
Okay. We have about 12 or 13 cars turning laps. We got a couple on pit lane still.
High attrition rate.
Yeah. This has.
The highest I can recall in quite some time, actually.
Remember last year we talked to Drew Knabb right after, we resumed racing.
Right.
And he said that, a lot of cars set for a long time that, there's a lot of things you need to go through.
Back green.
Yep. That you need to go through before you take your car back out there, because just sitting just is not good for any of our cars. And, rings get stuck and then they're forced open because you're sitting there at 7,000 banging off the rev limiter, and, just not good for some of these engines. A lot of these guys, we've got a couple 100,000 miles on these engines. Somebody's way off left there at turn 5.
That's a BMW
Yep.
of, I used to know who that was.
Red Rooster is pitted. And so is Clear Motorworks out of P10.
I think that was Raceworks.
Raceworks?
Yeah, the 329 car.
Yeah, he's got the BMW racing color stripe down the middle of that hood.
They were way out there. No man's land. It gets pretty slippery out there. You get a lot of tire rubber, and even though we don't use sticky rubber, you still get it out there.
And it's dark.
And dust and dirt. Yeah. I always like passing right there, but you had to be really careful because some guys tend to move over on you.
So that big sigh of relief you just heard is, "Where's John?"
Yeah. Yeah.
And now they can just pull it back. They don't have to sit there just stressing all the components. Remember, they have braking issues, so they can back off a bit.
Yeah, he's backed off. His last lap was a 141.
Well, that was because we were under yellow.
Right? Yeah, 141's pretty fast for a yellow.
Now the hard part is we get closer to the finish here with 38 minutes to go, we start trying to find the leaders out there and keep an eye on where they are on track so that they know who to flag.
Well, they're going to have a lot better idea than us, other than we have Where's John's in-car camera is still working.
So you need to stay with us after the race. I'll be headed down to pit lane and to the impound area, and we will be interviewing our first and second place finishers, and maybe third place, depends on what's going on then, right down there.
Well, they're going to be doing impound, Bill.
Yeah.
They do it after each race.
What was that?
They're going to be doing impound. You're wondering what's they're going to be doing.
I think he knows.
Sorry, I'll be interviewing the teams.
Yeah.
At impound.
Yeah. While they're at impound. Yeah. Yeah, due to COVID rules, we've reduced our hanging around some of these guys. You never know where they've been, So, we have not gone back to normal.
There goes Red Rooster into second place, overhauling NLS. So my pick's looking pretty good there.
You just had to say it, didn't you, Doc? You just had to.
So the only thing that can happen now is Where's John has a mechanical, and that could make Doc a hero again.
Doc already.
Please hang on.
Our wings.
there's really no landmarks when you get in some of these parts of the track.
Yeah, you can see the chateaus off to the.
No, that's actually
Pit Road.
lane. Yeah.
That's us. Yeah.
Yeah. Pit row.
Don't start with me.
That was a long time ago.
Had to bring it up.
We don't even have lights down there, do we? We used to have a light.
Yeah, there's a light tower. It's not on, but there's one parked there for impound, I assume. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to see on pit road.
Ouch. See flashing lights up here. We got Jimmy down on pit lane with a big flashlight. Oh.
Why?
Oh, he's missing the whole thing.
Yeah.
Studs are gone and all. That's usually not a good sign.
That's not just a tire. That's a big difference.
Yeah, the all the studs are missing off the NLS car. They got some nice wheels on that car too, so I'd want my wheel back.
It's out there. They'll find it tomorrow.
There's a bunch of stuff on there. I don't know story, but there's a bunch of stuff on there.
Oh, they may have found it.
This is called the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Is it now? Yeah, that does suck. Been there.
Yeah, we lost a hub here on the back straight during the 24-hour, and we were watching our in-car as the corner workers brought the pieces back and piled them into
the worst part is trying to load it onto the trailer.
Yeah.
You know, with 3 wheels. I actually started putting, when they don't roll. Ours was stuck up in the wheel well. So the rear.
So your rebound was not working.
It was stuck up there. Getting that tire out was not fun. So we put so I actually started carrying those little dollies that you put your car on and
right.
Yeah. So I was putting those in there, and that saved us. We were able to, once we got the car up onto the trailer, roll it up and manhandle it in. We didn't have a winch, so we had to push and pull. And
I used to have a winch in our trailer until the thieves unbolted it, took it 1 week before our first race.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, they cleaned out a brand new dual fuel compressor that we had just added oil that day and ran it for maybe 15 minutes.
That's
yeah, one of those propane gas jobs.
So where's John still in the lead of this race? 435 laps completed, whereas Red Rooster in second place at 426 laps. Valerian Steel, 2 laps behind them. Yeah, the little Mazda Miata. NLS dropping down the ladder. Yeah, they're not going to get back out. That's too much work.
No, they might be able to hang on to a top 10, but I think that's their best hope.
And RaceWorks 2004 BMW in 5th place. Skidmark Racing with their BMW in 6th place. Barrow Speed in 7th. Flat 6 Porsche in 8th. A2 Racing, which we haven't seen up here in the top 10, with their Mazda Miata up in 9th. And Clear Motorworks Nissan in 10th place. Down in 11th is the big pointy teeth Acura Integra. Bliss Racing Chevrolet Camaro in 12th. Grim Creepers Nissan Altima in 13th. 14th is the USA Racing Hue. And 15th is Pure Money Wasted Racing. And a whole bunch of other guys back. And it's dark outside.
Country dark.
Country dark here in South Central Virginia.
About as far south as you can get in Virginia.
Yep, we're about 30 minutes, about 25 minutes east of Danville, Virginia. 1 hour and 50 minutes south of Piney River, Virginia. And 1 million hours north of Lake Hartwell, Georgia.
It only seems like that far.
Weather's been spectacular here. It's been in the 50s and 60s.
It's still pretty comfortable outside.
It was really cold this morning, but it's not snowing. It's not raining, which is always a treat here.
And it's not foggy.
And it's not foggy.
Because the Dan River is right on our back.
Yes, it's on the other side of the hill here. Very close to the front side of the main track. But we've been lucky this week. We have another cold front headed our way here next week. So we kind of lucked out.
As opposed to Road Atlanta.
That was just one cold front. Yeah, maybe next year it'll be 70.
I was going to say, our race at Road Atlanta has typically been that first week of February, and we dodged the bullet for so long.
Yeah, it's been cold.
Yeah, but not bad.
Not snow.
Yeah.
Somehow we can blame California for it.
Everything's California's fault.
Of course, we're at Harris Hill, Texas next weekend for a double 8+7 hour. And then the following week, we'll be headed to NCM Motorsports Park, which is the Corvette, home of the Corvette Museum.
And of course, that's a new date for us.
Yep. We've done that in the heat of summer. Oh, God, that was so bad.
Yeah. And you really knew how your pizza felt.
It was so hot, we slept outside, and it was the only way we could get away from the heat. It was we sleep in our trailers when we go racing. So it was pretty bad. And I have AC in there.
It was working overtime.
God, it was bad. And then, but there was no bugs. That was what was really nice. Unlike Florida, where we tried doing that, and I got eaten up.
They were dead.
Remember Troy's in a sleeping bag in a cot outside with all you see is his nose sticking through his scrunched ups. It was hilarious. It was so hot. It's like, dude, I'm just getting alive.
All right, we're going to break for commercial. Be back in a moment. Stay with us, everyone. ChampCar.Live. Be right back.
I'd buy tires online. But then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.